strike on the middle one.
Oh!
Did he get a submission? Or is it a dis...
Oh! Fucking hell!
Good start. And Mark then could be out. Oh,
Thank God
and it
for
almost...
Talk about.
This could be good.
Oh! And it rocks the drop champion does. So close to winning. Oh, that's it! I've swayed into the head kick! That's it. Oh my goodness me! Kicking back with a strike to the face, and he's dropped it again! Oh, speed. Oh, my favorite dog, Tango Joe, he's down there. Yes. Strikes though, big ones in the ground and pound, and he's also damaging that might that And we are live, fellas. Fellas. What a cards we have for you this evening in the pitch black darkness of the trailer. Let me go over to the spreadsheet thing. There we go. We're here. We're moving. Give me 1 second as well. I need to make sure this lag thing on the camera is not there. We're there. We're ready. We're set. We're moving. VFL 88, listen, what a card. Of course, a couple of late changes, but tonight's main event still intact. Driz versus Jack17. Will Cheese prevail? Will Driz be able to handle the pressure that Jack17 will bring? Jack17 was on a free fight win streak. He's been waiting for this various holidays, because he is, of course, a Tory that goes on 7 holidays a year. But he's finally here, ready to fight Driz for the flyweight strap, wants to become the champion of the division. Co-main event this evening, Nolan against Bass Inferno for the interim lightweight title. That is after Portuguese Prince drops out today. Of course, Portuguese Prince will know that there's no friendships here. If Portuguese Prince is not here to defend the belt next week, just like everyone else, that would mark 4 weeks of no defenses. He would be stripped, and the interim champion would then have the chance to face a new #1 contender next week and become the undisputed lightweight champion. So, for Portuguese Prince, it's a spectacle this evening. Who wins, and then who does he challenge if he is here next week for the gold? Yardy Tricks takes on Right him for the middleweight strap. Again, a tale of two strikers. This one will not see too much wrestling, I don't think. Yardy Tricks, a very notable kickboxer, the middleweight champion of the world, wants to keep that trend going, but who would he pick? Would he stick with Robert Whittaker? Would he go for someone new? Who knows? For Right him, again, no idea. Is it going to be maybe that Paulo Costa pick? Is it going to maybe be Alex Pereira? Again, he's a difficult one to nail down as Right him for his picks. Viper RKO TTV wants to set sail off into the lightweight division with one more title defense. He wants to make it a perfect 6-0 in the welterweight division of 1. Tonight, he gets to do it against Marley22, but Marley22 is a tricky customer. We've seen massive improvements in Marley's last performance. His submission game will be there as well. Can Viper survive the pressure? There'll be grappling, there'll be kickboxing tonight. We know that Viper's got some of the best hands, the best feet in the welterweight division, but we've not really seen him fare too well when it comes to consistent time on the ground. That is something that he's going to experience, no doubt, in the lightweight division when he eventually moves. TP Feng takes on XPG Chopper. Chopper winning the number one contenders matchup last week. Chopper tonight has a chance to make it 3 in a row, but also take the gold and then set sail into the middleweight division. These XPG lads are blossoming. We saw XPG Synergy. We know all about him and his submission offense, but tonight, is that going to translate over to Chopper? Will Chopper look to keep this one standing? Will he look to use the submission game that XPG have been working on to kind of take that to the next level? How will Feng prevail? Will he prevail? He knows that he's looking likely to go into middleweight as well, and what a story that is, from a heavyweight nobody 3 or 4 months ago, struggling to get wins, to then being the heavyweight champion, being the light heavyweight champion, and now more than likely getting another promotion into that middleweight division. Such a great story for him. Bobby Short takes on Suave as well. Bobby Short, another one from XPG that's going to have to face all different levels of cheese this evening. Bobby Short, no doubt, will stick with his Mario Lamina calf. Some will say he's got the best boxing in the division. Suave, you can no doubt predict that he's going to go John Jones. The spinning elbows will come out. He's been training with guys like Bale when it's Arsenal. Cheese will be there. If Bobby Short tonight is expecting a clean fight, he is absolutely dreaming. There will be cheese galore. It will be spinning elbows galore. It will be knees galore. There will be nothing clean about this fight. But can Bobby Short maybe silence Suave, silence OPK boxing, and show them that he is still one of the very best in the division, and one of the very best in the kind of top 3 divisions of heavy, light heavy, and middleweight? He'll be valuing his boxing and rating his boxing as some of the very best, no doubt. Kante will take on Warbsy as well in a 5-rounder, the trilogy between these two tonight, as Kante makes the switch to Tuesdays and gets his debut. Sultan Pepe takes on Saliba, a big one here. Saliba was calling for a title shot. Still too early for that. He needs to beat one of the top guys in the division tonight. He gets the chance with Sultan Pepe. Sultan Pepe was inches away at the beginning of this month to becoming the featherweight champion of the world. Sultan Pepe will look at this as a good rebound fight. Saliba will look at this as a good opportunity fight, but who takes it? Who wins it? Both of them are kickboxers by trade. Is this fight going to hit the deck? Is it not? We all know about Saliba's preference to keep fights standing. He is not a fan of wrestling. Maybe Pepe will hear that tonight and go, wrestler is, but who knows. Big Chest is back from holiday, and what about that is for him? Aaron X, a pressure boxer, against a Big Chest who, again, we know loved that Chito Vera pick back when he was actively more competing. Tonight, though, listen, Aaron X is coming off of a rough loss, yes, but his form is something that is to be respected. Had a title shot, didn't go to plan, but wants to be right back in there and is deservedly still on that main card for what he's shown in the last 2 months. Seek and Destroy takes on Tom LFC as well. Tom LFC back from holiday as of yesterday. Seek and Destroy looking to use this one as another opportunity to perhaps knock at the door and go and get that welterweight opportunity. Tom or Seek, one of them tonight will be the new number 1 contender for a vacant belt. Keep in mind that welterweight strap is going to be vacant next week, as Viper is also knowingly going up into lightweight. So who knows? Who knows what happens in that one next week? And then, of course, the opening fight of the main card tonight, a rare one, a light heavyweight bout on the card. Stoic, from, I believe, the United States, takes on the Great Dane Gaston. Again, another opportunity to see 2 light heavyweights of the higher level battle out for a contendership opportunity. Stoic will probably say he's got some of the best boxing in the division. Gaston will say that his wrestling on its day is probably one of the best in the division also. Can he go all the way? Will he go all the way and maybe book himself in to be the first ever Danish champion that VFL's seen? That's a big question. Prelim fights are also banging. We've got the return of Red Dot against Julson for the second ever time. Black Panda, who I'm excited to see on the card for the first time. First stream fight for Black Panda. He's had some close bouts. He had a 3-round war with Ryan Kerr in the unstreamed card. The return of Myth. Myth back onto Xbox. He's back from America. He's in today against Jay Shermer, who's on not only the more active streak, but is showing signs of serious progression. He'll be looking at Myth tonight as no doubt another statement victory. A former PlayStation champion is Myth. Brother Cal takes on Luton. Jax takes on Karmas. Evo Pandering against Papi Gaucho. It should be a banger of a fight. Rixie against Stevo. Halves against Lewis. Zinc versus VN30. Batistuta versus Bobbers, Walker versus Rapids, Mad Dog versus Skelly, Uvizzi versus Adam Toy, Chaz versus McLovin, Matty AFC versus Bruce Lee, Brad versus Gabe, Yam Yam versus Lomas, and Brown Biscuit versus Dams to start us off. It's a banging card today, fellas. We're seeing a whole lot of everything from new players to experienced players to returning fighters to some of the very best in the divisions, respectively. Should be an absolute hell of a card today. Thank you as well, Vizzy, for a prime 4 months now. You're on a 1 month streak. Does it count as a 1 month streak? If it's only a month, I don't know, but a 1 month streak because Twitch tells me so. Thank you very much, my friend. Listen, fellas, we're going to go into this one and start 5 minutes early if both the fighters are ready. Brown Biscuit and Dams, the opening fight of this evening. Brown Biscuit 4-4, 2-fight losing streak though, but he also has had about 3 or 4 weeks off the game. He's not been the most active, wants to get back into things tonight with a streamed victory against someone that's in absolutely torrid form at the minute. XPG Dams, you have to love this guy's heart. 1-11 record, wants to end a horrible losing streak tonight, but he's going to need to be very focused in there because Brown Biscuit, although he's been inactive for 4 weeks, will be looking at this fight, licking his lips and saying, this is going to be a win to me. I've got 4 wins in the division already. I have to beat this guy if I want to go all the way. Dams, like I said, more active, probably training more and playing the game more. That's going to probably have some advantage, but he's going to need a corner tonight. Maybe the XPG lot will be in his corner, giving him the best possible advice they can. But a 1-11 boxer, Dams, like I said, only with 1 win in his career. The last time XPG Dams won on the card, it was some time ago. It's going to be historic if he goes all the way and wins tonight, because his last victory, his only victory, VFL 60 against Fred 2. That one was all the way back on the 18th of April, so it's well over 3 months since XPG Dams has, of course, had that victory, that winning feeling. The Brown Biscuit comes in today. If he wins, ends a 2-fight losing streak, goes to 5-4, would put him in the top 3 and probably in line for a contendership fight again. That's how wild the heavyweight division ends. You come back in, get 2 wins, and look what happens. You know Bob is moving up. You know Suave tonight as well, getting a title shot, win or lose, will be moving up. The division begins to blossom a little bit. Holdy will be kind of sitting there waiting patiently for a title shot. No doubt guys like Thomas too, who re-entered the division, will be looking for title shots as well. But again, who knows? Maybe Brown Biscuit gets himself into that position and in that conversation also. Brown Biscuit against Dams going to be the opening fight. The opening fight of tonight's card. Please, as well, if you haven't already, get involved on the Predict the Card free to play. All you've got to do is predict the winners on the main card this evening. As easy as going to the prediction chat or the prediction channel and then writing down your picks. Easy peasy. Will you be the one that ends a 6-month streak of no winners? We are up though, and we are over, I believe. That's low mass. We're up and over to, there we go, Brown Biscuit, the VFL Pakistan. Oh my god, my ears. The VFL Pakistan manager who we'll be seeing in the World Cup next weekend. Keep that in mind. The World Cup for VFL is a big one, the biggest in Xbox's history. And listen, we'll go over to the fight overlay here and let's get this ready. Let's get ready to cook. They are ready to go. The picks are in as we get off the black screen and into the Twitch zone. Here we are. Gustafsson and JDS. Make sure the volume's good as well. Again, JDS, not really a surprise. We've seen, I believe, Dams use this JDS pick before. You know Gustafsson's going to have length. JDS will probably have more power. But it's one of those. We're going to see what it comes down to. Is being the more active for XPG Dams going to benefit him, or will Brown Biscuit make it a victorious return after 3 to 4 weeks out? Brown Biscuit in the yellow with Gustafsson, Dams in the black and silver with the Junior Dos Santos pick. That's a good bit of backing up and big straight down the middle. So when we've seen Dams fight a couple of times on the stream card, it's been one of those where sometimes he's just a little bit too sloppy. I think the occasion gets to him, and I think you're seeing already that there's an improvement been made. He may be 1-11, but you can see, compared to his previous fights, he often used to walk in and just swing. He's disengaging, he's blocking well, and he's almost counter-punching. This could be the way for him to really start to make a mark in the division. Brown Biscuit, clearly the more active of the two. Currently, you can see he's whiffing with some shots, but he's He's also getting a good bit of connection in there. Of course, he's going to want to be protecting his legs. Gustafsson, as we know, very, very weak legs. Legs made out of straw, effectively. You take too many leg kicks with Gustafsson, your night could be over very, very quickly. He's taunting there. He's saying, come on, what's the hold up here? I think he's wanting XPG Dams to be aggressive and walks towards him. Dams is going to have to resist that. Big head kick comes off there for Dams. Big overhand comes in for Brown Biscuit. And like you can see again, it's just the difference of finding the range. And you've got to use that jab to find the range, as that's what Dams does, but it's a big overhand in response. Another big overhand comes in. Overhand wars coming from these two. Swings and connections onto the block from Brown Biscuit. Of course, these two heavyweights said in our heavyweight division, the lowest of the divisions, but that's no slight on them. Everyone starts somewhere. Oh, good bit of head movement there from Dams, to be fair. Of course, the way that VFL works with the weight system, if you are new, is that the heavier the weight, the more amateur the division. So you're going to see guys that are just getting into the game ahead of UFC 5 coming in and just trying to learn, trying to find their feet. And of course, don't forget, tonight, after the card, the big one, the big draw for tomorrow for this month's BMF tournament. Oi, big connections coming in, big overhand coming in. The Dam's got to get out of there. Of course, that BMF tournament tomorrow, not only a BMF cash prize tournament, but also a charity tournament where I will be giving away 300 of my money to a charity of Axelage's choice. So, a good cause, but also a wonderful, wonderful time for you stand and bangers, you kickboxers, to get on in there and really test your striking. It's going to set to be the biggest BMF tournament we've ever done, over 120 sign-ups, so it should be a fun night tomorrow evening. Tune in for that one. That'll be around midnight tonight. We do the draw for that. So big strikes coming in, big overhand there. Death kick attempt by Dams. Dam's probably going to need to be a little bit more careful because he has eaten that big stun. I've only just noticed we are on real-time clock as well, but we will allow it. They are heavyweights. Not going to be too critical to them. But fellas, if you are fighting tonight, please remember, accelerated clock. We need that on. We need that on. We don't want to be here for too long. Big front kick comes forward again. Big overhand attempted. Big hooks and uppercuts there. Big uppercut there from Dams, though. Dams is getting a couple of shots off. So his uppercuts, his elbows, they're somewhat coming off. Brown Biscuit's got to be a little bit careful when going inside the pocket there. And I think he's got to bail on this overhand. This overhand is definitely being hunted for by Brown Biscuit. It just takes Dams to take a step backwards when that overhand comes in. And he could counterpunch his lights out. He really could. Elbows there coming forward again, but whiffing. Front kick, steps backwards off the double jab there. So good movement from Dams. The movement's definitely improved. Oi, big one though. He's going for those heavy body kicks, and he goes through the block here. And Brown Biscuit has been hunting for that overhand for so long, but it's not going to be able to finish up here just yet. And the get up is complete. There you go. Right back to the feet they go. I think if you're Brown Biscuit, bail on the overhand. Oh, if you're Dams, don't be eating shots like that. But also, bail on those body kicks. And Brown Biscuit, could he get the finish here? No, not yet. One away. One strike away. He gets up again, disengages his Brown Biscuit. Got to protect himself here, does Dams. 52 seconds left. Oh, good head movement into the elbow. Like I said, this head movement has improved, but he's just eating too many shots again. And Brown Biscuit, surely this is going to be the moment, but takes his back instead. And then getting over and getting up. No, let it go. You can't do the rear naked choke. Let it go. Let it go. I think he knows. He doesn't have to let the sub go. Bless his soul. It's fine. Lets him out. There you go. Nothing there. Nothing to see there. And there we go. Goes over into backside. Nearly. That would have been a hell of a way to start the card, eh? But he knew. He knew. If the 1 in 11 heavyweight knows about the rear naked choke being banned, then you people in middleweight and light heavyweight with positive records should absolutely know. Big uppercut there attempted, but the overhand was connected, and the overhand was being hunted for Brown Biscuit, and it connects with 6 seconds left of round 1, and Brown Biscuit sends XPG Dams to sleep again. And Brown Biscuit looking rusty. I won't lie. I'm an honest man. I think Brown Biscuit has looked better, but like I said, you take 3-4 weeks off, you're going to no doubt come in and look a little bit rusty. For XPG Dams, though, even though he loses, again, it's weird to say this when he's got a 1-12 record now, but probably the best he's looked. You saw some of that head movement. The head movement close quarters into the uppercuts, the backing away, his movement is there. Everyone develops and gets better at their own pace. But I feel like that was his best performance in terms of movement. If you go back and watch Dams' last fight on stream, he would just walk in front of people and just swing his arms. He would do the KSI windmill, as I like to say. So he's been a lot more measured today. He's been a lot more calm. Nearly lasted around there. 3 knockdowns. I think he's just got to get his timings right. You could see he was trying to throw a heavy body kick when the overhand was coming in from Brown Biscuit, or tried to throw a hook when Brown Biscuit was getting a hook in himself. So it's one of those. I think the timing is something that needs to just be tweaked a little bit. But that movement, the backing away, the being calm, the being patient, is probably the best he's done in terms of just managing the pace of the fight in all of his fights. But alas, tonight Brown Biscuit is back, and Brown Biscuit with a round 1 KO, an overhand of doom, and of course the opening knockout of the night. So he'll hang on to knockout of the night for now, but a lot of fights for him to try and swerve on by. Congratulations to Brown Biscuit. Welcome back, and for Dams, improvements are showing. Just got to keep working on it, man. You only get better by keeping up and keeping going and losing. Said there's going to be a time where it clicks and it's going to be glorious. I can't wait to hit the griddy on stream when you end this 3-month losing streak, man. It's going to be wonderful. Up next, though, we're going to go over to Sir Yam Yam and Lomas. Thank you to them for switching their time around as well. Yeah, they needed to do that for me after a pull-out in another fight, or a swapperoo. But Sir Yam Yam coming into this one, a 6-6 middleweight boxer. His opponent tonight, listen, this one was an interesting one. When you saw Lomas fought last week, he probably fought his best fight. His IQ, everything went right. The timing went right. The takedowns went right. The stand-up went right. He said in chat afterwards, he felt like it was a perfect performance. Tonight's a big one for both of these. Both of them on 2-fight win streaks. Lomas has the ability now to take it one step further and take out a guy in the top 3. Yam Yam has the ability to not only, again, build on his own win streak and his performance over at 1, but also has the ability to shut down Lomas's and build his win streak up. It's not out of the realm of possibility to say that if you win here tonight, you could be next up for the belt. There's nothing saying why not. Someone's 2-fight win streak has to go. Yardy Tricks is going to get moved up to welterweight. So with that, there's no one else in the division with a 2-fight win streak after tonight. I mean, him could end up winning the belt, so there's that. So yeah, only one, or Polo God with 2 fights or 2 wins to their name after that. So I think you have to treat this like a contendership fight. But both of them will be interesting to see who shoots the first takedown. You've seen Yam Yam in recent weeks go with Chael Sonnen, shoot takedowns randomly, and it sometimes works, it sometimes doesn't. You've seen Lomas, predominantly in the light heavyweight division, be a kickboxer. Recent weeks, he too now competent on the ground. So they're evolving constantly, these middleweights. A 6-6 boxer in Lomas, the number 3 ranked fighter, his 13th fight tonight, or the 4-7, the 6-6 Yam Yam going on to his 13th fight tonight, or the 4-7 Lomas who goes in tonight for his 12th fight. These two have been in the division for similar times, but only one of them tonight can get a step towards middleweight glory. We go over to Lomas, we find out together who it's going to be. Sean Strickland, the pick for Lomas. That's his boy, that's his pick. He's been having success with Sean Strickland, so why change what's working? And for Yam Yam, Kevin Holland, the division's favourite 4-star, as always. So there you go. And if Dams, if you are quitting, then just post in the retirement set. I mean, you've quit before, man. I'm grateful that you're at least telling me this time rather than stealth leaving the Discord. It's not for everyone. If you can't adapt to it and you don't want to improve and you don't want to kind of put time into it, probably best. You got F1. The F1 League is there. The F1 League, by the way, was sensational. But no hard feelings. If it said UFC is a game that will test your mentals, man. It will. Not only your intelligence as a player, a gamer, but also your intelligence. Or not your intelligence, your persistence in wanting to keep going despite the losing. So, don't want to continue, that's fair. But probably, at least if you have retired today, you've retired on your least embarrassing loss. I thought you did alright in there today. One strikes down the middle, but there you go. The first takedown's in. Lomas secures the takedown. And now we're going to see what Yam Yam can bring here. Yam Yam, if he wants to go for the gold, this is the division you start to see. Middleweight, you can't complain about takedowns anymore. You start to see it more and more. You start to see it towards the top of light heavyweight these days. You do, honestly. There's some great grapplers, some great wrestlers in that division. You think about guys like H. Walker, we're also going to be seeing him tonight. Polo got who pulled out. Another great grappler, but you can see Lomas with Sean Strickland, of all people, opting to wrestle is incredible. Sean Strickland is a polarizing figure in real life. We can say that. Known for his knockout power, but to wrestle with Sean Strickland is one of those wild ones. But then again, we've seen Conor McGregor's wrestle in the UFC league before. You can do whatever you want to do. You can be whatever you want to be when it comes to fighters, I suppose. Yam Yam, though, keeping distance well with Kevin Holland in the black trunks. Big hook comes off. Big knee into the midsection. 1-2 right down the middle again. Leg kicks come off. Big hook there. Still nothing off the jab. Shoots the takedown straight down the middle. Leg kick comes in. 1-2 there. Big hook again. Uppercut still there. And you can just see Yam Yam, I think, with 12 fights in the division at middleweight now, has really homed in on his patience. He used to be, again, another striker when you saw him back about 3-4 months ago. Oh, hang on a minute. Inverted triangle here attempted. Let's see if Yam Yam's submission defense is up to scratch. It's looking absolutely fine. Again, this is the thing. You think back to Yam Yam, first ever fight he had in the league, first ever fight he had in middleweight 12 fights ago, and you think about a guy that was just, again, windmilling, had very poor submission defense, was the type of guy that when you took him to the ground, he would come into the chat afterwards and call you boring, and now look at him. He's got denials on the ground. He's got patience in his striking. He has improved in all areas. He absolutely has. Half guard there, transition is complete. Needs to remain calm here, Dan. The good news is for him is that Lomas has had the ground game so far, but he's not done anything. You do not win fights by just getting transitions. He has to make sure, Lomas, that if he wants to go this route, he has to impact with damage. If he just gets, if he gets control time, it rarely means anything. You can't be using your opponent as a dance revolution mat, a twister board, and hope to win the round. The round ends, it's back and forth. Of course, the wrestling is there from Lomas, but I think the more clean striking is there from Yam Yam. I think, if anything, I've probably got to give round 1 to Yam Yam. I do. Glove touch, and we're away. Round 2, up and on its way. Thank you very much for the resub. Appreciate you. I do. Hooks coming on in there.
1 whole year. Win tonight incoming.
Well, you're 12 months. That's glorious from you. That is wonderful from you. I have to get some more not sub emotes. What's the thing? Like the little badge. Like when you get to a year, you get like a Champions League trophy next year. And I'm gonna have to think of some UFC orientated stuff as well at some point. I've still got some slots left. Big ground and pound coming in. Tries to spin around. He gets there. Wonderful work. Now goes over into back mount. This is a dangerous position here, but a good deny by Lomas. I think Yam Yam knows if he got back flat there, it could have been a very, very difficult position for Lomas to get out of. Lomas there showing his improvement with his denies. Again, Lomas, a student of guys like Para, Nolan, Rocker. Of course, Para and Rocker no longer in the league for whatever reason. Hope to see them back at some point, but you can see that their impact on Lomas has very much come to the forefront. Said he's got great denies now on the floor. The consistency is the main issue for Lomas. Sometimes he can come in and get those denies flowing. Other days he'll come in, they just will not be there. You can see the problem that Lomas is having though. Lomas, I think, struggling to cope with that length of Kevin Holland, and you can see that's why he repeatedly is shooting for the takedown. Some fighters, some guys like Lomas, hate going up against the lengthier, Slenderman kind of esque fighters like Kevin Holland, like Gustafsson's. It's just difficult to deal with and find the range. But again, a great reversal once more by Yam Yam, and then goes over into side control. Side control, though, into sprawl. Yam Yam, of course, has held gold before, keep in mind. I think it was it middleweight or light heavyweight gold? It was a while ago, so forgive me, Yam Yam, for not being completely clued up, but he knows what it's like to win gold, and he could be going towards gold here. Oh, and Lomas making the run decision to try and strike while stunned. He's got to get out of there, Lomas. Let that head health recover. And you can see Sean Strickland in the blue for Lomas, very much struggling on the feet against Kevin Holland here tonight. That's exactly what you'd expect it to be. You'd expect Yam Yam to have that superior boxing. He has shown good levels in his performance before. Tries to get into side saddle, not able to get there fully though. Now trying to get over into top mount. That's denied beautifully by Dan. And again, Sir Yam Yam with another fantastic deny. This is the best we've seen Yam Yam in terms of his transition denies, but a bottom side Kimura, a very weak sub, would be something special if Lomas could get this off. We've only ever seen one bottom side Kimura, maybe two at max in the league's history come off. One of them was a submission of the night at one point, but this is going to be a good momentum killer for Lomas to kind of take the foot off the accelerator for Yam Yam and just kind of skirt into round number 3. I do think, though, if you're asking me, gun to my head, I do think Yam Yam with Kevin Holland in the black is 2 rounds up to 0. I do think the Sean Strickland pick for Lomas is going to need a finish. He's got to be very wary on the feet, though, because like I said, he felt that power and that reach of Kevin Holland last round when he got that knockdown. Dan Simpson, of course, though, has had issues before in fights long ago, albeit where he's melted when he's been leading a fight. The complacency does creep in. He needs to keep professional, needs to keep on job, and he will walk out of here with a victory tonight. Another great deny from top mount. I think if you're Lomas, you've got to fake the transition. Fake top mount, then fake again. You've got to get some sort of fakes in there, because Dan Simpson is just getting all the denials that are straight. And that's when you've got to start to use your instinct, your IQ to try and get the bypass with some of those fakes. And crawls over into top mount. And Dan Simpson here, Sir Yam Yam, raining down a couple of strikes, but then gets up onto the feet, which, again, a little bit wild because it's top mount, had a great position there to inflict some damage, but you can't blame him. He has been doing wonderful on the feet, and I thought right there he was going to maybe get a big stun. Big elbow comes in, good head movement by Lomas, but it's a big straight down the middle, a takedown out from Dan Simpson. A wild decision, especially since he had him rocked. Could have maybe got him there, and it's an armbar attempt here. This is going to be a lot more likely for Lomas than I think the bottom side Kimura. It's all going to depend on that slam, but again, Sean Strickland, not really the best guy you could have picked for subs. With the way that Lomas fights, I can't help but think maybe he should have went with that Damian Maia pick. Damian Maia with very soft hands, not able to stand up and box with the best of them. But you've got to think his takedowns, his wrestling, and of course his jiu-jitsu. Damian Maia will have a very, very high submission rating. 99 sub-offense, I'd imagine it would be. It'd be up there, be in the high 90s at least. With all the submissions that Lomas is trying, that would probably have been his best pick to go over Maia, to get that tap out. Maybe something to think about should he lose here this evening, because looking very, very jiu-jitsu orientated. And now ground and pound here for Lomas with 1 minute and 20 left. And Kevin Holland will need to be a little bit more careful here. Still could go all the way. Maybe they're going to be the attempted side control Kimura that we've seen many times. No. Yam Yam wanting to either get this feat done by knockout or by decision. He's not looking for any subs here. Okay, take all of what I just said and put it in the bin. Put it right in the bin. Didn't expect Sir Yam Yam to go for a submission ever, to be honest, because he's just that knockout guy. But listen, he could maybe potentially sneak it here. It's not looking too bad. Lomas' stamina is absolutely gassed as well, and I think Lomas here will be getting out of this sub just purely to lose on decision here. 19 seconds left, and I think Yam Yam has had a perfect performance, a professional performance. Lomas said he didn't feel he was ready for a title fight yet as we were doing matchmaking, and tonight Yam Yam has shown that he is good. Good denies, good boxing, good use of Kevin Holland, and for me that's a 30-27 for the man in black shorts. It's listed in the C, but it would be a travesty, I would say, if it was anything other than a Kevin Holland decision.
All right, let's look back at some of the action, DC. They go the distance tonight, but you got to think he won over the judges with his striking acumen tonight.
Yeah, you got to watch one of the best strikers in the entire UFC. He did everything so well, and in my opinion, he should cruise to a very easy decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score the contest 30-27, 9-28, 29-28.
29-28.
Winner by unanimous decision,
A fair decision. I don't think you're going to have too many complaints there from Lomas either. I think Lomas knows he was bettered tonight, and he's going to be back in there. Like I said, he's shown improvements. You look at Lomas's ground game, it's come on, but so is Sir Yam Yam's. I think Sir Yam Yam is looking the best and most complete he's looked since coming into middleweight. Good wrestling, good defense, good striking, good patience for Lomas. He's nearly there, but nearly is not going to be enough to get that next title shot. But keep an eye on Lomas. I don't think he's going anywhere anytime soon. A good, clean performance by Yam Yam and a decision victory against another man that had a 2-fight win streak. Yam Yam now has the biggest win streak besides the champion currently in this middleweight division. The title is surely calling his name next. We go over next then to GSE Brad and Gabe 202. I always get the numbers wrong. 2098. So GSE Brad coming in tonight with a 4-3 record. Of course, his loss in recent times came in one of those big fights. I think it was for the title, if I'm not incorrect. And of course, Gabe, the man that had the last title shot and lost, of course, another victim of Bob is Short. Tonight, the two former contenders meet. Number 6 v number 7. 4-2 boxer coming off of a loss. Gabe against 4-3 kickboxer GSE Brad, who's worked with guys like Salt and Pepe, worked with previous camps like American Top Team. He'll be feeling confident, and that form proves it, man. You got to look at that and say 4 wins in your last 5, the only one being a title fight where you can talk about nerves creeping in. But then again, the same thing for Gabe. Gabe was on a 4-fight win streak, then lost. It's all about rebounds. Who rebounds better? Does Gabe rebound after that loss, or does GSE Brad get more motivated by the fact that a 2-fight win streak is on the line here? 5-3 for Brad tonight would again put him into that top 3. Same realistically for Gabe. Gabe goes 5-2 tonight. Again, a top 3 spot. So a top 3 ranking here is on the line. Both of them boxers and kickboxers. I don't imagine we're going to see anything other than boxing and kickboxing. But again, we can never be too sure. We'll see exactly what there is to expect. GSE Brad and Gabe lobbied up for us. Thank you, gentlemen, for being on time, as always. 2 of the most on-time fighters we've got in this heavyweight division. We love them for that. We love them for that. So, there you go. There you have it. And we wait and we see. Just make sure the volume's good. I always get the volume is so difficult to get because some people have louder streams than others. So I apologize that I'm just fiddling with this. But here we go then. Gustafsson and Pavlovich. Same old kind of story here. We've seen this matchup so many times. By now, you're probably an analyst like me. Gustafsson, keep the distance, work from the outside. Pavlovich, you got to turn this into a Russian phone booth brawl. The man in the black is going to want to get in nice and tight early and just absolutely use that 99 power to rip the face off of the skeleton of GSE Brad. Gabe will be the power puncher in black. Pavlovich, Brad, of course, opting with Gustafsson in the yellow. Again, I think this is the thing now. We've seen people against Pavlovich just keep distance and just work his legs, effectively try and take away all that power. And if GSE Brad is going to sit there and eat big shots like that, we've seen it before, he will not last too long. He is playing a very, very risky game here in terms of sitting back and just trying to... well, it's not sitting back, but not sitting back, sorry, just going in and trying to throw bombs with Pavlovich. You are not going to win an all-out striking war like that. Good counter shots there by Gabe. Gabe is no doubt on a mission to show that he still has the credentials to be a heavyweight champion. But like I said, for both of these two, they've both been so close. This, of course, if Bob is Short wasn't in the division, would have been a title fight. These two would have fought against each other at one point. If Bobby Short was not here, was away up in the higher division. So, again, you look at these two as potential future championship quality in this heavyweight division. So they got some great boxing, and like I said, Gabe has really made that Pavlovich pick his own with how he kind of uses him. Maybe some people would say it's not hard to use Pavlovich because there's that much power, but GSE Brad just not afraid of Pavlovich power and gets the first knock in the first drop down after some clean combinations come in tight. And you can see GSE Brad, another guy that when he started in this heavyweight division, did not start off to a great tune. Of course, I think lost 3 fights in a row, 2 fights in a row. This is even his second stint in the league, retired once back last year. And like I said, since he's come back into this division, he's looked phenomenal. But again, he can't sit and take too many shots. But Gabe here, eating another big one. But the head health, despite all of this, very, very equal. And Pavlovich tonight turning into a wrestler. Gabe shooting the takedown, and now GSE Brad taking his back. And Brad, of course, is not a fan of the wrestling. He's not going to want to stay down there whatsoever, and he wants this fight on the feet. Who can blame him? He's got 1 knockdown and 2 stuns already in this round. As you can see, Gabe just pushes him away, and Gabe's going to need to be a little bit more wary about his head health, but also will be confident in knowing that it just takes one big counter shot, one big bomb from Pavlovich, and you really start to explode in terms of how this match can go. How many times have we seen Pavlovich just be on the brink, and then round 2 comes around, and they just land an absolute deafening overhand or a deafening hook right to the side that stuns the opponent. Oi, talking of overhands, Pavlovich eats a big one there from GSE Brad as he forces him back a little bit more. An elbow now coming in, but another big hook. And this is the thing, Gabe's got to just stay out the fire here. Let his head health recover slightly. Swing and a miss on that one. Overhand again, and knocks down and drops down Pavlovich, but round 1 comes to its conclusion. GSE Brad absolutely winning that first round. That could be a 10-8 right there. It could. A lot of action, about 2 or 3 knockdowns, a lot of stuns. Wouldn't surprise me if that's a 10-8. That's probably a very, very surprising yet concerning round for Gabe in his corner. And we're going to see now what the recovery is like, because the head health, despite all of that, was so equal. Maybe just a slight advantage there for Gabe, for Brad, sorry, but said Gabe can change this. All Gabe needs is one pullback, is one good bit of head movement, and he could really stun Brad. As you can see, that head health is starting to trickle down more and more. The advice from the corner for Gabe will be just get those big shots in, but you've got to just disengage, because that's the one thing. It just feels like Gabe is treating this like, if I back up, I'm looked at as maybe a lesser man. There's nothing wrong with backing out and re-engaging. He's got to keep doing that because he's eating a lot of damage in the first round, we have to say. Big uppercut again, overhand attempted to come in, and you can see that head health is equal, boys. It is. Maybe my eyes deceive me, but there you go. There's that big shot, and that's what Gabe's been waiting for. GSE Brad now is on the retreat. And this is exactly what we talk about, Pavlovich power, P squared. You know that it's going to come at some point, whether it's round 1 or round 2, it's always there, it's lingering. And now we're going to see if this is going to impact the kind of, the pattern of GSE Brad, but it doesn't, as he gets a big shot right down the middle. Elbow comes in there, though. That could have been dangerous. And Gabe now backing away, getting those sways to the side, absolutely getting out of there quickly. Another takedown shot. GSE Brad with good takedown defense there. Again, we know that when he's on the floor, pinned down, he's not the best, but we know that his takedown defense can be good, as it's a big 1-2 down the center. And Gabe here could be in big trouble. Is GSE Brad going? Why is he hitting the body, Jeff? What's he doing? He could have ended the fight, but he was going for body shots. Is that complacency? Is that a mistake? Maybe he wants the fight ending on the feet. Who knows? Oh my goodness me, he's missed again, but if Gabe ends up winning this fight, is GSE Brad going to look back in absolute horror at his decision-making when it came to that ground and pound sequence? Oh, big uppercut again. Pavlovich is stumbling and running backwards. He's retreating. Big hit back here. And Gabe right back in action. Swing and a miss on the head kick, and GSE Brad retreating. Head health here flashing. Near enough for Pavlovich. Gustafsson not too far behind. There's that head health. It's now on red alert for Gabe. He's got to be careful. The next big hit could be his last. GSE Brad. Oh, clips him. Leg kick there rather than the jump. Still pushing forward is Brad. Gabe drops him again, and there's going to be no get up this time. The ground and pound. GSE Brad has got it done in round number 2. GSE Brad nearly making a wild mistake there with the ground and pound. You can never ever play with your food, especially when your food is Sergey Pavlovich. But tonight GSE Brad makes it 2 wins in a row, and Brad is wanting another shot at the gold. His boxing tonight clear. Pavlovich, he had no fear of him. Round 1, he walked right towards Pavlovich, full steam ahead like a Swedish freight train, and said, listen, I'm going for the kill. Either I'm dying tonight, or I'm taking you to the ground and finishing you off with some big ground and pound strikes. And that's exactly what he does. GSE Brad in round number 2 gets the job done. And that there carries on the superstition. Depends how much of a superstitionist you are, fellas. But 3 fights, 3 red corner victories so far. GSC Brad had the option of going with Pavlovich. He sticks with Gustafsson and he wins in round number 2. Congratulations to him. We are up and over then to our next one, fellas. Matty AFC against Bruce Lee. Matty AFC, a 2-3 Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu artist, of course. Bruce Lee, on the other hand, an 0-1 kickboxer. We've seen Bruce have a couple of close fights, but of course, last week he couldn't cope with Kai Cenat, or last time out for Bruce Lee, he couldn't handle Kai Cenat's killer combinations on the feet. Gave Kai Cenat his first win in the division, making Kai believe that he can settle in and fulfill his prophecy here. Tonight, though, like I said, both of these men coming off of losses. Who gets their career back on track? If Rio Stewart takes this to the ground, they'll need to be aware that Bruce Lee, a former heavyweight champion with Brock Lesnar, will be ready for it. No doubt he'll be good and clear and ready with those submission defense maneuvers, but that's what Matty will look to do. Take him down, tap him out. If he goes to 3-3 today, that'll put him near enough around the top 10, 11 or 12 of the division. For Bruce, it'd be a first win in the division. Wouldn't put him in the top 15, but would get him up and off the ground and believing that, again, he can very much make a run, make a crack at this division. Matty AFC is here for us. We are here. We are ready. Bruce Lee going with Wanderlei Silva. What now? What now? Big Wanderlei and his death hooks, ladies and gents. We have not seen a Wanderlei on the card for quite some time, eh? That could be that's fun, man. That's fun. That's fun. That's a fun one. Here we go then. Wanderlei and Khamzat Chimaev. Khamzat Chimaev for Matty AFC knows that he'll be wrestling Bruce Lee. Going and saying, listen, Bruce is an enigma. Bruce wants to use these kind of mean fighters, and we love him for him. He uses Bruce Lee, he uses his calf, and he uses Wanderlei Silva. Doesn't take himself seriously, just wants to entertain and put on a show. And tonight, maybe he's going to be one of the few people that come in with Wanderlei Silva and get a big win. Matty AFC in the black and silver with Chimaev. It'll be the case of wrestling and going for a side control Kimura. For Bruce Lee, it will be a case of just keeping this one on the feet and using those wild death hooks. He throws his hooks like this. It's absolutely incredible. And there it is, the immediate takedown, the immediate wrestling. But like I said, Bruce, although with Wanderlei Silva, will not have too bad ground game. And he goes for an armbar of Wanderlei. We could only imagine the limbs in the Bruce Lee household if he ends up getting a submission victory with Old Man Wanderlei. Old Man Lee with Old Man Wanderlei could be something. This here is maybe a little bit of an indirect towards Matty AFC. Bruce Lee saying, listen, fella, I'm one of the Brock Lesnar champions from heavyweight. If you're going to take me down, I will have my denies there. And he gets another one. Bruce Lee looking phenomenal with his opening 2 denies here. And now he's going to start to use Matty AFC like a twister board. Gets that posture up. And this power here is going to be a problem. Of course, Bruce needs to be wary of Khamzat Chimaev's power on the feet as well. 94 punch power. That's the thing that often confuses people with Khamzat Chimaev. They become incredibly amazed at how strong he is as Bruce begins to rain down the big strikes here with his posture up. And Matty here is going to need to get his denies cooking quickly. Bruce, another posture up, but is he going to maybe disengage? I think he was watching his stamina. That doesn't want to be caught by anything too crazy. Crosses over again. Matty AFC's denies have got to wake up here, or else he could be in big trouble. A big posture up again from Bruce. Whiffs with the first strike. Big hooks, though, coming in. Needs to just keep calm, though, does Bruce, because if he doesn't watch his stamina, Khamzat has the ability to tap him out. He does. Ground and pound is phenomenal. He's doing a Khamzat of Wanderlei here. Tries to go to back sitting. Matty AFC does. And this is now where you're probably going to see Matty look to take top mount. Doesn't get it though. Bruce, the faster of the two. Tries to go up. Bruce denies. Wonderful performance from VFL. One of VFL's oldest competitors. He picks Wanderlei. Bruce, of course, 39 himself. A lovable rogue in the league as Bruce was here in FIFA 14 for the early days of VFL and now here for the UFC. Of course, when he won the heavyweight gold back last year, everyone made the joke that he was our Glover Teixeira. Wants to go for middleweight gold. Maybe he gets it done with Wanderlei Silva. That'd be something. But so far, the wrestling, phenomenal. Good build of GA there for Matty. Tries to go up, but again, up goes Bruce Lee with the posture up. And this has been a first round of dreams for Bruce Lee with Wanderlei Silva. You'd fear of what would happen when the takedown happened with Chimaev onto Silva. But listen, with 14 seconds left, Bruce is not going to need to worry about being tapped out here. He will see round 2. And for Matty AFC, have to admit, he's the favourite coming into this one, but he is 1 round down. And I think his corner there will be telling him the same. A very, very, very good performance from Bruce Lee with Wanderlei there in the white. Ground and pound, phenomenal work there. So you know he's a crazy bastard when he's got that tattoo on the back of his head, man. Imagine how painful that must have been. Christ. Here we go. Round 2. Up and underway. Sprints towards him, Wanderlei. The menacing look at his eyes. Screaming at the top of his lungs. What now? What now? Do now. Do now. And like I said, on the feet, Chimaev will not be too much of a slouch either. He's got all that power. Bruce has got to be careful. Bruce, of course, another one of these guys, which he would probably say that his ground game way better than his striking. He's almost a little bit reckless with his striking. A big hook into a takedown there, and that's that Chimaev power. Goes over into half guard. Bruce getting back into full guard though. Denies him and then goes up and over. Another crossover to half guard. Bruce has got to watch those patterns. That half guard is there, but Matty AFC not getting the deny to backside. Wow. Posture up is there. Oh, big shots coming in from backside. And Matty AFC needs to be careful here. He could go out. You could go out here nearly for Bruce Lee. So it's rare to see a Wanderlei Silva victory and trying to go for that arm bar. And this could be maybe the moment. Matty AFC eating a lot of damage in both rounds, but this could be the one. We know about Wanderlei Silva's lack of submission defense. Bruce Lee, though, manages to get the slam. That is something that Bruce is going to need to be very, very wary of. That submission defense of Wanderlei could be the beginning of the end for it. More ground and pound coming in. Big hooks coming in there. Trying to go into full guard. Bruce trying to transition over. He's going to need to be wary of that arm bar transition. That's the only one that's been catching him so far. Goes over into full guard again. The posture up is there. More ground and pound here from that posture up. Big ground and pound again. Another posture up. Rains down the strikes. And you can see Matty AFC there pausing. I don't know if you got controller issues or he's just getting frustrated. A big deny on the armbar. Bruce Lee this time predicting it, but he's got to watch his stamina. He's got to watch his stamina. He goes for it again. Bruce has got to calm down and let this ride a little bit. He's putting himself in big danger. He's not watching his stamina. It's just going to take one. There he goes down again. He was predicting. He pre-denied. He was pre-denying down. He expected the armbar again. Posture up. Oh, and flips him. This is not good. The armbar could come from top mount here. Posture up here from Matty AFC and goes right into the armbar. And this is now a bit of a concern for Bruce. Didn't watch his stamina and the submission defense is very, very slow. And Bruce is not going to get a slam out of this one. This could be all she wrote here. He ate a lot of damage on the ground, did Matty AFC. And I think, though, he's going to not only take this one, he's going to steal this one. His denies have not been great today. He's eaten a lot of damage, and it's another unlucky loss for VFL's oldest competitor. Bruce Lee tapped out in round 2. Matty AFC, not a great performance tonight in terms of his denies or his striking, but he catches Bruce. Bruce lacking the knowledge, lacking the attention to detail when it comes to that stamina, and he is tapped in round number 2 after what is clearly his best performance since his return. He'll feel devastated with that one. So good with Wanderlei, but tonight it's that submission defense that lets him down. Not only of Wanderlei Silva, but the slowness of his own submission defense as a player, and also that lack of attention to detail, the stamina not being watched, gets that flip, and then there you go. If I was Bruce, I would have probably, after the 3rd or 4th time of getting the posture up, stood up and just kind of broke up the fight a little bit. But there you go. Woulda, shoulda, coulda. Matty AFC gets a submission victory. Another red corner victory. Listen, you gotta be paying attention to that if you're in the blue corner. A round 2 submission for Matty AFC. Of course, the only submission on the card so far. So right now it is the leader for submission of the night. But again, damn, so unlucky for Bruce Lee. Thank you, Maximus, for the follow, and also Chaz again for the resub. 1 year. Appreciate you. There you go. My good mate Lawballs like a... Bruce is older than Laws, man. Bruce is older than Laws. He's older than Laws. You gotta say, though, that's 2 times now Bruce has been cruising in fights and then just slipped at the end. And there's no way that he's going to be getting... So I'm in control of weight changes. There's no way Bruce is going to get moved down. He's not only nearly beaten Matty AFC there, but he almost nearly beat Kai Sunex last week. This is why I say, like, you look at these guys who are 0-1, 0-2, 0-3, and I watch all the fights. I know who's been unlucky and who hasn't. Bruce Lee, in both of his losses, has been unlucky, and that's only going to rile him up to get a little bit better. But again, a good performance, and if you got it done with Wanderlei wrestling tonight, we would not be, that wouldn't have been shy performance of the night. But he'll be back, no doubt. Congratulations to Matty, though. Commiserations to Bruce, and for Matty AFC, a submission saves him in the end, and now he goes up to 11 submission victories in the submission leaderboard, number 9, joining the likes of Mikey19 with 11 on the board. Paris CFC, the retired lightweight greatest of all time, still on 10, could be knocked off the submission leaderboard, though, very soon. Go over to our next one, then. It's going to be Chaz2601 against McLovin. Chaz2601, a 5-6 featherweight. Again, a very, very dangerous Muay Thai fighter and kickboxer. He cheeses. He says he's unapologetic about the cheese. He says that he will climb back up the division cheesing if he wishes to. Only 1 win in his last 5, though, coming off of a loss. And for McLovin, a similar kind of story. He had this great kind of opportunity to go all the way and start as he means to go on when he made his debut in this division. An incredible debut. Of course, then lost 3 in a row and then bounced back last week against a former #1 contender, Mad Dog, in a phenomenally entertaining style. Tonight, McLovin wants to make it 2 in a row and take out one of the most dangerous men inside the top 10. If he does, then McLovin, of course, would neutralize his record, go to 4-4, and would climb above number 12 in LW Walker. And again, 2 wins in that division in a row builds confidence. For Chaz, wants to go 6-6 tonight. That'll put him up a couple positions above the likes of Saliba and Papi Gaucho for the time being. Can he do it? Will he do it? Or will McLovin make it 2 wins on the spin? We go over to it and we find out Chaz is live for us. We are there and we are ready to go. Let's see what the picks are going to be. The featherweight division, of course, allowing 4.5 stars. Only 4.5 stars you can't use is, of course, Legacy Conor McGregor. So there you have it. We're there, we're ready, and we're waiting to go. Right him, evening. Shogun, any replacements needed? I will let you know as soon as we need any, my man. Yeah, I would just sit tight and wait. So there you go. I said for a reason, man, when Bruce won that heavyweight gold last year, if you were around the league, then people were calling him our Glover Teixeira, VFL's Glover Teixeira. Bruce Lee turning 40 next year. That's how old he is, but we love him. He was my goalkeeper back in FIFA 14 when I was in my early 20s, man. That's how long he's been around, but super nice guy. And like I said, he's not half bad. Looked decent tonight, but just wasn't enough. Jose Aldo and Taporia, though, in this featherweight clash. We've got no game volume. That is not a thing your side or my side. It's the guy streaming that has disabled his game volume. Sometimes people like to fight in complete silence, the apex, eh? But there you go. Chaz, of course, in the yellow with Jose Aldo, known for that slip straight overhand. And, of course, Taporia in the red for McLovin. McLovin's going to need to be very careful of the pace and aggression that Chaz starts fights with. Chaz has a whole list of round 1 knockouts in his resume. But tonight, that's going to be put to the test because McLovin can match pace quite emphatically. When we saw him against Mad Dog last time out, we thought the same thing. Mad Dog's going to start the fight in a crazy way. Is McLovin going to be able to match it and survive it? Maybe tonight, though, it's not going to be the case. And look at Chaz go, absolutely swinging for the fences here. Knees against the midsection. Jose Aldo pressuring, now getting the spin elbow into an elbow, and there's Chaz's signature slice of cheese. He's not dumped the whole Parmesan packet on yet, but he will if he needs to. Leg kicks coming out already from Jose Aldo. The left leg already showing some wear and tear for McLovin. He's got to be wary of that. Taporia, though, of course, has his own strengths. He has the ability to really blitz Chaz, but he's got to catch him on one of these sequences that makes Chaz respect him. You can see the head health there starting to be clattered, and now big clinch work from McLovin, who again pushes him away and backs up here. Goes right down the middle again with the double jab. Chaz keeping calm, keeping patient, and again a good strike towards the man in yellow. McLovin now separating, keeping distance, trying to slow this one down almost, getting a good couple of return hooks in. It's going to be about who... Oh, he drops him. I think as Chaz was going for the spinning elbow, he dropped him with the hook, but that ground and pound there, not the greatest. He denies it with the left arm. That submission being attempted, and now the submission locked in. And this could be very, very bad for McLovin. McLovin's got to be very careful here. Chaz's submission tracking up there with one of the better players in featherweight. It's going to be good, but I think he's just going to get out of this one. Maybe the finishing sequence of the strikes could be telling you. I think he may actually get it. This is, I think he might get it. And Chaz with a round one submission, a round one armbar against McLovin, and he has done it. He is back. Chaz goes 6-6, and for McLovin, he matches the pace on the feet of Chaz. But in the end, it was that ground and pound. He dropped Chaz, he jumped Chaz, and it was 3 strikes, 3 blocks with the left arm. Oh man, that's devastating for McLovin. He'll be disappointed in himself there. Such a good kickboxer, but maybe just let loose just too quickly, exploded in terms of emotion when he dropped him. And it was that there when he jumped on him, and then Chaz blocked the 3 strikes of his left arm, causing McLovin to drain stamina, and then locked in that submission. The tracking was excellent, the strikes were added in, and he gets his submission in round 1. For Chaz, a very rare submission. Can't remember the last time we saw Chaz get a submission victory. When was it? I'm intrigued now. That may be one of his very few. The last time we saw Chaz get a submission, maybe it's his first. That would be grounds for submission of the night if it's his first. I do have a soft spot for people's first ever submission win. Decision. Has he ever got a submission win? There's no way Chaz has been in the league for this long and never got a sub. There's no, there it is. VFL 13. Chaz's first submission victory since the 27th of May 2022 against Mickey. He is been on a streak of knockouts and submissions, and tonight he is back in the winners column with a submission victory. The first time in over 14 months, a submission victory for Chaz2601. And again, another red corner victory. Someone has got to stop this red corner dominance. For now, Matty, I love you, but again, the first submission in 14 months, we got to give some sort of props to that for Chaz tonight. He gets it done with Aldo against a very talented striker in McLovin. Chaz2601, winner by round 1 submission. Congratulations to you. Up next then, we keep going. Uvizi and Adam Toy in the welterweight division. Uvizi, an American that has such incredible combinations on the feet. A boxer or kickboxer on his day. A 6-6 record, looking to make it 2 wins in a row. Tonight, if he wins, 7-6 would move him into the top 5. Adam Toy says, I've been champion at middleweight. I will be champion in welterweight. Give me a tough fight. Give me a top opponent. He gets his wish. He gets the number 7 ranked Uvizi. Adam Toy coming off of a win. Uvizi coming off of a win. Who makes it 2 in a row? Does Adam Toy stun the division and take out a man in the top 10? Or will Uvizi climb back into those top 5 ranking spots and potentially earn himself a contendership fight next? It's America versus the UK. 6-6 boxer against the former middleweight champion, 2-3 kickboxer, Adam Toy. Let's see where this one goes. Adam Toy is live for us, and let's see what the picks are going to be. Thank you as well for the follow. Jab Gaming 2020. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate it. Welcome in, welcome in. Stop the waffle, hey, listen, Skelly. Listen, allow it. We're running perfectly on time here, man. We're running perfectly on time. Yep, there's the ping. The ping of glory. The American against the Brit. I don't know what state Uvizi's in, but he may even be Mexico. He may even be based in Mexico. I know Uvizi is trialing for VFL Mexico. So you will see him in the World Cup next week, potentially, if he's selected. Could be. Here we go then. Adam Toy and Uvizi. Masvidal against McGregor. A matchup that we have seen many times before. These two described as great equalizers for one another. Uvizi in the red for Masvidal. Adam Toy in the black for the notorious Conor McGregor. And you know all about Conor McGregor, even if you don't watch the UFC cards often. You know about his knockout power. You know about his knockout strength. Masvidal has equally great boxing, though. The ability to kind of stun Conor, has that turning takedown. If Uvizi wants to really embrace his American wrestling, then maybe that could be something that he looks to go with. Again, Adam Toy, though, showed that he's got good takedown defense, and is showing that he's got a great pressure game. Who can forget that incredible fight that Adam Toy had in middleweight with Lawbors, a Hall of Fame worthy fight. But listen, oh, stunning combination there from Uvizi as he gets that big uppercut and then begins to work the body, going with that uppercut and leading with it. Big overhand and uppercut there from Uvizi again. Adam Toy needs to get out of there. He's looking to just sit there and trade. Uses his head movement to dodge and slip a few punches. Tries to go for that fake body kick there. Goes low, goes back up high. And in some of these fights, sometimes you've got to kind of break the mold. Especially if you're being pieced up on the feet here. Maybe Adam Toy is going to look to go for that wrestling. Big strikes coming in again. Right down the middle, though. Good head movement again. You can see that development that Adam Toy's made in terms of really fine-tuning up his movement, especially. He said when he moved up into welterweight, he felt like he could use some of those faster users again. He said he was happy that he was able to use Conor McGregor. Really felt like that was his guy. He has not strayed from him unless he's had to because of superior picks. But it's that big uppercut again from Jorge Masvidal, and Uvizi knocks and drops the Brit. And now raining down those punches here, the strikes. Could this be it in one round for Adam Toy? No, not quite yet, but nearly. Says Uvizi. Crosses over into top mount, and this could be where it all starts to go wrong for Adam Toy. Gets the transition over to half guard. Hammer fists coming in here wonderfully for Uvizi, but pulls out of that one. Goes over into half guard, or full guard, excuse me. Tries to push off of him and gets up to his feet. Here we go again. Adam Toy almost doing a little bow in front of him there, a little crouch bow. Swing and a miss on the leg kick here. And you can see Uvizi just looking to take his time. He's hunting for that uppercut combination. He is. Trying to go for that head kick. Goes low. Superman punch there attempted by Adam Toy. And look at that. It's an absolutely thunderous switch kick that knocks McGregor to the canvas. And this ground and pound, is it over? No, not quite. Again, Uvizi not able to finish the fight just yet. But that switch kick just absolutely compiling the misery and damage that's been done to McGregor's body already. Jumping knee there attempted, goes low, and listen, what a round one from Masvidal, from Uvizi. Just seems like Adam Toy struggling to get his head in the game here. He's tried to go toe to toe against Uvizi, has Adam Toy, and it's just not come out the way that he expected it to come out. But listen, this guy's a former middleweight champion for a reason. You can't count him out. But he said he wanted to fight a top guy, and he's been given that wish. These top end welterweights are exactly where Adam Toy wants to steer towards. He wants to challenge himself, wants to get to that position of being up there with those guys. And like I said, this is the great thing about weight changes. You're not supposed to be at the top of welterweight in your first month moving there. Adam Toy is going to keep developing and growing, and he's going to be, again, in that welterweight division, and going to be a real force when his time comes. But you can see the head movement has just improved so dramatically since his time at middleweight. It really has. You can see those faster fighters in welterweight definitely suit him more. Big hook comes in. And like I said, Adam Toy not completely giving up hope yet as he starts to get his combinations going. Going to need to be wary though, because that body work has, of course, been a key factor, especially one of those switch kicks knocking Adam Toy to the floor. But that's what Uvizi's got to probably go for. Just continue to work the midsection and then work those uppercuts. And it could be right down the middle here. Drops him with the hook. Uvizi not jumping yet. The body kick coming in. The switch of pace here from Uvizi. From fast to slow, slow to fast. Works the body. Works off the double jab, and then of course the jab hook uppercut combination. Works the body again. Big hooks again. Uvizi looking to take the head off the shoulders of Conor McGregor. 1-2 down the middle. Rocks the body again. Knee to the midsection. And another. Oh, a jumping knee attempted. Holy Jesus. Adam Toy's living dangerously here. Body kick again, connecting. Swing him round. Overhand attempted. Body kick there.
Time to go!
Another swing and a miss on the body kick. Trying to go low again. Leg kicks coming in. More and more. Works off the double jab. 1-2 down the middle. Can he get over into him with the wrestling? No, he can't. Oh, drops him again. This could be it here. The finishing stages. No, slips out the way. Adam Toy still surviving. Hanging on. Dropping down the bombs here. Big ones, and it's over. A round 2 TKO, and Uvizi gets the job done. A round 2 knockout there, and that there is top tier. It's frozen. I have no idea where the game froze. I have no idea what to tell you. I have no idea what to tell you. It was fine for me. I was watching. I don't know if the screen thingy froze, but no idea what to tell you. Well, I mean, listen, it was a ground and pound TKO. I have to take my word for it. There you go. I have no idea why it froze like that. I can't lie. I didn't do anything other than I didn't do anything other than what I normally do. Went full screen. That was it. No, well, I have no idea. I don't know what to tell you. Is it working now? I've not changed anything. All I've done is flick it off and on like this. All I've done is this. So I didn't do anything like that. It's been frozen since the end of the replays of round 1. Well, there you go. I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't know what to tell you. It's yeah, weird. If it happens again, then just don't do the R1, because that makes me feel like you're trolling them and calling the fight boring. Do like, I don't know, get my attention with another one. But again, another round 2 TKO and another big one for the red corner. Dude, it is all red corners. Skelly, you are fighting for the hope and glory of the blue corner here. It is 6 fights in a row for the red corner. Uvizi gets the round 2 TKO, the ground and pound courtesy of Jorge Masvidal. Worked the body well, worked the level change well, just looked comfortable in there. And like I said, Uvizi was a guy that was doing okay, not the greatest. Well, I think was negative in the lightweight division by 1 and asked to go to welterweight. I don't think he's going to be in welterweight for too much longer. I don't know if it's a mentality thing or not being able to stomach losses in lightweight. But listen, the way he's performing there with his boxing, his striking with Masvidal, he's not going to be in welterweight for too much longer. He's looking very, very polished, I do say. So congratulations to you, Uvizi. Commiserations to Adam Toy. Again, Adam Toy shouldn't be too hard on himself there, I don't think either. Wanted a challenge, got a challenge, and is going to be one of those fighters that is going to be in this division for a month, another month, and then probably going to be exploding up there. Because again, everyone develops at their own level. And I think you could, well, I could see, you couldn't see, but from what I could see, again, the movement, the head movement is so much more slicker for him than when it was in middleweight. You can definitely tell that he's enjoying using those lighter fighters. But tonight, it's all about the American. Uvizi gets it done in round number 2. Up next, then, the featherweight division. Mad Dog and Skelly. Mad Dog 2-2 in this one, coming off of 2 back-to-back losses. Shows you that the TikTok phenomenon is not alone in his struggles in this division. You look at people on losing streaks, from your Beckhams to your Smileys to your Jay Mannies to all of these guys. This division is a division of killers. It is one where you could win one week and feel incredible, and the next week you get starched in 10 seconds and you feel like shit. It really is one of those divisions that when you build up a streak, when you build up form, it's impressive. The biggest win streak in the division, besides the champion, as you can see, is Rep. 2 wins in a row. Other than that, you've got McLovin, who, of course, again, lost tonight. You've got Walker on a 1-fight win streak. You've got Chaz on a 1-fight win streak. Gaucho, Saliba, Jamie, Rue. There's no such thing as streaks in this division. If you can form one, then you could be up there competing for the belt sooner rather than later. So, can Mad Dog end a 2-fight losing streak today, go 3-2 and push himself up into the top 13, top 12, or will Skelly bounce back from his 1 loss and go to 3-5, again putting him level or just above Jay Manny in the top 15? 2 kickboxers. Again, Mad Dog, an incredibly fast pace that he starts fights with. Skelly, known for his Showtime Pettis, known for his ability to control fights. Again, this could end in round 1 or it could go to decision. It is very much one of those. There will be no in between. It would surprise me if these two go the distance and go to decision. Can Skelly win some honor back for the blue corner, or will this red train continue to roll on through the card this evening? We go over to it. Mad Dog 2-2 against Skelly, who is 2-5. Skelly, are you streaming for us? Yes, you are. Thank you very much. God bless. And we'll go to a meme report here from Portuguese Prince. Okay, never mind. It's just me frozen. There you go. Cool. So Yam. Oh yeah, there you go. Cammy. Can I be put in middleweight or light heavyweight or and try? Can be put in middleweight or light heavyweight and try? Because lightweight at the minute I can't compete. No. Absolutely not interested. Cammy, you're 1-1. No. You're 1-1. Not here to give you an ego boost where you win every week. Sorry. Not a chance. 1-1, not a chance. Here we go then. Skelly's up and over to us. No game volume again. Again, if this freezes for whatever reason, then grab my attention with a sound alert that isn't the R, because that just makes me feel like you're taking the piss out of the fight. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Then. Thank you for the follow as well, Goldie. Appreciate that one. Let's see. Conor McGregor against Jose Aldo. Again, an interesting one is Conor McGregor. 4-star McGregor. Some people will say is better than the 4.5-star McGregor. But listen, this is going to be one where the fight is determined by the start of it, the round 1, the pace and the damage that these two can basically impact upon each other. And Mad Dog has already dropped Skelly. This is exactly the same type of thing we saw last week against McLovin. And you start to wonder if maybe Skelly is in trouble here, just like we thought McLovin was. This is the exact same start Mad Dog had, to which he then ended up losing the fight. This is exactly what he does. His round 1s are notorious for being action-packed and filled with all of the striking. And Skelly gets that slip straight overhand. Wonderful, wonderful combination there from Skelly. Big uppercut now coming. And it's the same kind of sequence that we saw last week, where Mad Dog immediately downs his opponent, and then you as the opponent has to get his respect back. And you can see now he's disengaging a little bit more, walking backwards, walking away. Skelly gonna no doubt have to use some of those leg kicks, I think, to make him be aware of that power. Take that power away. A leg kick there comes in once more. Whoa, Jesus, nearly goes for that spin kick to the dome. But again, now you can see 1-2's right down the middle. Big uppercut there from Skelly though, and it's a pull uppercut. He gets up. Skelly not wanting to go for ground and pound. A man of honor, he says, is the Welshman, as he then gets right back to the feet and begins to redistribute damage once more. 1-2 down the middle. Little jab. Oh, it's another pull uppercut from Skelly. Skelly's pulls are looking phenomenal tonight. And he survived that onslaught. And he is now dealing all the damage. The league's best Showtime Pettis in lightweight is doing an absolute masterclass with Jose Aldo this evening. He didn't let that drop at the beginning stun him. Oh, but it's a head kick right back. Oh, he's dropped him. There's no way, man. An early contender for fight of the night as these two continue to absolutely tear shades out of each other. Do not blink, you will miss it. We said it could end in round 1. And look at that, another big uppercut there. Skelly is absolutely working these pull uppercuts to a joy tonight, I tell you. Attempted elbow, swinging in. Oh, get off the... And Skelly gets the victory. It is 3 losses in a row now for Mad Dog, and in 2 of those losses he's knocked his opponent out, or knocked his opponent down within seconds, man. And he's got the job done. Skelly, winner in round number 3. And that there is incredible from Skelly. He rides the opening destructive sequence that Mad Dog is known for, his incredible striking, his incredible power with McGregor. He gets back up and then he wakes up, he shakes it off and says, I'm here, I'm ready to fight. And that one there, like I said, round 1 knockout was expected. It was expected between those two. They have such great chemistry in terms of how they fight and how they match up against each other. It was always going to be a fun one. And I tell you, man, This is going to be an incredible contender for not only performance of the night, but fight of the night. I think we're going to... Skelly, I can't lie, I rarely give both, but I think I'm going to give you both for the time being. A round 1 TKO P and also fight there. That would be for Jose Aldo. There you have it. So there you go. Skelly so far leading the way with Mad Dog for performance and fight of the night. Again, maybe people will have a bit of a go at me for the performance issue there, but listen, man, I think who can blame him? Who can blame me for that incredible fast start, man? Incredible. Hasn't a Hall of... You can't give a Hall of Fame for a one-round fight, brother. I'm sorry. Like, you can't. You can't be doing that. Give me a minute because I'm being pinged about something. What is this, man? 2 seconds. Jack, I don't care about your sandwiches at the minute, mate. Give me just a minute. Give me just a minute. What am I... 2 seconds. Where are we? Where are we? Give me 2 seconds. Fellas. But Skelly, I love you, man, but you can't be... Come on. You can't be asking for a Hall of Fame off of that, can you? You can't. I mean, listen, incredible performance, but come on. Come on. Come on, let's not be silly here. Let's not be silly. Let's not be silly. All right, listen. We are up and over to our next one. I got a lot of people asking tonight if they can be subs. Of course, I appreciate we got a very strong sub list here. So, yeah. Yeah, being asked about why a guy that's racist is playing ATB. I mean, that's completely up to ATB. Yeah, man, so that's like, I don't agree with it. I don't think he should be. But, like, yeah, I can't make ATB ban people. It's ATB's prerogative if they want to let a racist play. But, all right, listen, we're going up and over to our next one. It's Skelly, the first one that gets not only the performance and the fight of the night award so far. Will he hang on to it? Will he not? We've got all the performance bonuses attributed so far. Performance and fight to Skelly and Mad Dog. Knockout so far to Brown Biscuit with his Gustafsson, and then of course the submission of the night to Chaz2601. Going over to our next one then, and we're 5 minutes early. We are moving at a wonderful pace tonight, fellas. H. Walker steps in against listen, it's Rapids again, someone that you look at in this division and you say he's 2-3. This should be an easy fight, straightforward fight. No, it's anything but. He's got incredible ground game when it hits, but H. Walker has made a name for himself now of also being a very talented wrestler. H. Walker is one of those fighters, only one win in his last 5-9 record, but he has lost, I think, 3 out of 4 of those fights because of his own complacency. He dominates the rounds with wrestling, and then he says to himself in his head, you know what? I don't like winning. I'm going to go out and do the complete opposite in round 2. And then he gets knocked out, he loses, he gets in his own head. And that's a big part of UFC as well. Sometimes you can have a bad corner, sometimes you get in your own head, and sometimes you just let the occasion get to you. He needs to stick to the game plan tonight. He is very capable of getting wins in this division, but he needs to end the rot. Only 1 win in his last 5, a 2-fight losing streak, but for Rapids, a big opportunity to equalize his record and go to 3-3 and join guys like Ben Sturgis and T. Wild in the middle of the pack of this division. For Walker tonight, if he wins, not only would it give him confidence to put him 6-9 and maintain his position in the top 5 of that middleweight division, which is super stacked. We go up and over to this one. H. Walker is live for us. Logan, I do not run ATB. If I ran ATB, I'd be in the ground from stress, my man. I do not run ATB. I have no admin relationship to ATB. 0. That would be Coney and co. So yeah, that'll be Coney who you want to be going to talk to. Channel points alerts. You can get channel points alerts now. I have to look into that when I get off stream tonight. Channel point alerts. Wonder what the hell that would mean. There we go. Here we go then. We're in and we're up and ready to go once more. Listen, like I said, do not sleep on It's Rapids. He will be dangerous. H. Walker at the same point as well will be ready for wrestling. He will be. He'll be ready for wrestling. Here we go. Jacare Souza for Rapids. A good pick, a smart pick. Submissions will be there. That's what we'll be going with. Kevin Holland, of course, longer fighter, rubber guard. These two are both picking guys, both picking fighters that are equipped for some good old-fashioned wrestling and no doubt submissions as well. Jacare Souza in the yellow for Rapids. His opponent, H. Walker, in the blue with Kevin Holland. That's the joy of having more wins in the division. You get that priority pick. That's what you get for being a gatekeeper in the division. And you can already see on the stand-up, that's where Rapids is going to be maybe a bit more raw at. These two are both middleweights, in my opinion, who need to tighten up and get a little bit more fluid in their striking. But both of them have incredible wrestling. And tonight, both of them are saying, listen, we'll save the wrestling for later. Let's go and have an absolute scrap here on the feet. Jacare Souza has almost that short, sharp punch power. But, of course, Kevin Holland can fight from outside, can use his stretch Armstrong limbs to get you from almost across the octagon. Goes round to the body kick there. It's a good fluid reply, though, by Rapids, who then goes low. Wonderful combinations. Big uppercut into a hook, though. Of course, only one blue corner victory tonight so far in our fights. That coming courtesy of Skelly, ruining the train of red. Big hooks there. Big knee to the midsection again. Works off the jab there. Swings around to the side, and Rapids out holding his glove, but oh, he blocks the head kick there. This is the thing as well. At what point does maybe H... Oh, there we go. So at what point does H. Walker maybe shoot the takedown? But it's not going to be him. It's going to be Rapids that shoots the first takedown. A good takedown defense there by H. Walker. Is H. Walker now going to maybe start to think about working the legs of Jacare a little bit more? Of course, you work the legs. Of course, the man loses power, but he also loses a little bit of that ability to take you down as well. So maybe that's going to be thought about. Works the body strike again. Goes low. You can see Rapids really looking to drill shots to that midsection. Leg kick comes in there. Wonderful work. Nice and smooth. Uppercut there from Rapids. 1-2s down the middle. Wonderful quick snappy reply again from Walker. Another takedown attempt and another deny here. You can see H. Walker enjoying life on the feet tonight. This has been the game that usually gets him killed in the octagon. Like I said, 3 out of his 4 losses that he's recently taken coming because he's decided to stand up after wrestling and then ends up getting pieced up. But tonight, Rapids, another man that has had similar situations where he will dominate the fight on the floor, stand up, and then get lights out. So, again, we remember Rapids' last fight. We had him 2 rounds up, stood up in the 3rd, then he got knocked down twice. So the good news for Rapids is that there's still a long way in this fight to go. Sure, he's eaten a lot of head damage, and his body health is maybe not great either, but he needs to get into round 2, recover, and then I think he needs to have a very honest conversation and get this fight to the floor. If he's not going to get the takedown on the first attempt, he's going to need to try again. So far, so good, though, for H. Walker. H. Walker clearly winning round number 1. His best stand-up performance to date, can I add as well. Very, very clean. Here we go. Tries to go for that midsection, goes low. Uppercut there. Low again. Oi, big hook there. Body kick again. Oi, uppercut once more. Skelly, can you do me a favour while you're here, by the way? Are you busy? Goes high, goes low. Oi. Can you quickly check? Because there was someone in the chat earlier on saying Corinthia had done something in the Discord as well. Can you check and see if there's anything fucking weird that he's posted or done anything stupid? And let me know. Maybe it's just a, I don't know, chitter chat I'm hearing. 1-2 down the middle, goes for the body shot as well. Just keeping distance. This is, again, it's very, very de-escalating from Rapids. And Rapids are shooting a takedown and then getting the... Oh, okay, I thought maybe Corinthia, because, you know, I mean, Corinthia's had history of being a weirdo who said something in the Discord or whatever, so... 1-2, right down the middle again. This is the thing for me, I think Rapids has just got to keep going. Oh! Rapids! A big shot from Rapids! And H. Walker, complacent maybe, could be in a little bit of trouble here. Head kick comes in, that's going to be a test now to see how complacent he can be. Oh, knee to the body. And is that going to maybe force Walker to take this one to the floor or be a little bit more careful on the stand-up? It's a big, big moment, no doubt, for Rapids, though. Pivoting away, knee into the elbow there, getting a little bit cheesy. Good takedown defense there, but these two have got excellent takedown defense, man. Both of them have stopped each other from getting one another to the ground. Two wrestlers tonight boxing out on the feet. Big knee to the body, though, and H. Walker could be closing on a big victory here. Rapids still trying to go forward. Big hooks there. Another takedown. Another successful defense by H. Walker. Going to go back, slip straight, goes to the body, goes back high. And the pressure is so good tonight from H. Walker, who's channeling his inner kickboxer, and he's absolutely flatlined Rapids. That one will feel like a weight off the shoulders. He has finally scored a knockout victory against talented opposition. Both of these two, as I said in the build-up, incredible wrestlers. Both of them attempted to take the other out tonight with a takedown. Both of them showing excellent, impressive and consistent takedown defense. It was two wrestlers tonight turned kickboxers. Both of them know they have work to go on the feet, but tonight was a confidence builder, no doubt, for H. Walker, who reminded himself exactly who he is, and that is a top 5 middleweight contender. Again, for Rapids, he knows that he's only going to get more and more consistent, more and more improved as he strikes more and more, but you can definitely say these two, when they hit the ground, are going to be right up there for middleweight contendership. I think we may even see these two again down the line. I think it wouldn't be out of the realm of possibility of seeing H. Walker and Rapids rematch for the belt down the line next month. They are that good in terms of their wrestling. And I think, like I said, they've got the best takedown defense and some of the best denies in the division. We've seen them both dominate their opponents when it's come to that ground and pound position, wrestling position. For tonight, though, all credit to Walker. He has done it. He has won it in round number 2. Congratulations to him. And like I said, a 2-fight losing streak there. Finally put to rest. 2-4 for Rapids doesn't do too much in terms of knocking him down too many places, but 6-9 for Walker maintains his position in the top 5 of the middleweight division. H. Walker with a round 2 TKO. And for me, that was a very nasty one. The hook sent Jacare Souza flying. We're going to probably have that up there so far as the knockout of the night. That takes it away from our good pal, Brown Biscuit. So Brown Biscuit held on to the knockout of the night award for a long time, but wasn't long enough. Up next then, we go to our next one. It's going to be Batistuta against Bobbers. Batistuta, a man that's been on one hell of a losing streak, has not won in many months, and the wait continues. He says he refuses to give up. He knows that his win is coming in the welterweight division. An 8-9 fighter is Batistuta. Tonight, though, takes on Bobbers. Bobbers with newfound confidence after a win recently, coming off of his holiday break, and he's back with a vengeance, scoring a vicious knockout in his last fight. Tonight has the opportunity to, again, add more misery to Batistuta and give him another loss, take him to double digits. And if he does that, it'll put him on to 5-5 and creep him into the top 10 of this division, a division which Bobbers says he knows he can go all the way and claim gold in. If, like I said, 5-5, 2-fight win streak, you're looking at that again and probably saying, you know Marley and Viper are moving up because they're fighting today. Edgy's going to be next. Maybe. It all depends. You talk about seek and destroy on the main card today. If Bobbers can get 2 in a row, it's probably going to unlock a contendership title fight for him up next, especially if he's beating someone as good as Batistuta on his day. This is the thing, though, we talk about with losing streaks. People on losing streaks are dangerous because they are often the most motivated to do well. They wouldn't be signing up if they were self-defeated and they were giving up and just showing up to get losses. Batistuta is convinced that this is going to be the day today where he gets a win after so many months of losing. Will it be the case, though? A kickboxer, 8-9 from Scotland, Highlander Jesus, as Portuguese Prince calls him. Batistuta takes on the number 12 ranked Bobbers X, or as I like to call him, the Bob Ross of the league, a man that often does a lot of the posters, a 4-5 kickboxer coming off of a win. Who wins? Who loses? Let's see what the storyline says in this one. We are up and over to Batistuta, who is live for us. Here we are then. Here we go. Kevin Holland and Conor McGregor, the picks again. Any PlayStation fights going? Pug, this is it's a league card, bros. I don't know if you're asking to fight me on PlayStation, but I couldn't help you, man. But there are PlayStation fights on the cards tonight, if that's what you mean. I think there's one, but there you go. Scully has fucked my OCD and got a blue win. Tell me about it. We're there together. We're in the same boat, Bailey. We're in the same boat. Here we are, then. We're there. We're ready. Batistuta against Bobbers. Can Batistuta end the wait for a win? He is in the red corner. Everything is in his favour to go all the way this one here. So, listen. Kevin Holland in the blue for Batistuta. Bobbers, of course, opting with McGregor as he always does. And this is what Bobbers will like to see. He wants to see an aggressive opponent standing alongside him. Bobbers, of course, back when he was in that lightweight division many months ago, had good takedown defense and didn't really want to wrestle unless he was forced to. He wants the fights to be fast-paced. He wants the fights to be on the feet. And he wants the fights to end in violence. That, no doubt, is going to be exactly what Batistuta likes to hear. Batistuta, who, of course, was winning his last fight with wrestling, and then again did the similar old situation that H. Walker usually does, goes, you know what, I've won 2 rounds to 0 by wrestling. I'm now going to get up, stand up, and get my face pulverized. And then he, of course, lost that fight. So tonight he's got to be a little bit more smart of his decision making. Uppercut there attempted and connected by Bobbers, who you can just see is threatening that every time Batty is trying to go low and shoot that takedown. Batty, of course, knows he can't stand up and take too much damage from Conor McGregor, but also know that he can use that length of Kevin Holland to sidekick the body, to really work the stamina tank, the gas tank that Conor McGregor has. It's always the kind of usual thing. If you can outlast Conor McGregor rounds 2 and 3 and work the body consistently, you could be in a very, very good place to then result in basically getting the win via decision or by a knockout, because he just runs out of steam. But you can see the takedown defense for Bobbers is good. It's not going to be a case where getting him down is going to be easy for Batistuta tonight. Big hook comes in. 1-2 right down the middle again. And it's that repeated pressure from Bobbers, like it always is, that really makes this one so difficult for your opponent when you're Bobbers to shimmy away from. Big connections here, though, from Bobbers. That counter-striking ability, so clean, so good with Conor McGregor of all people. Big hooks comes in. Batistuta going to need to just avoid and make sure he doesn't eat too much of that damage. Another good bit of takedown defense there from Bobbers. Big hooks coming in again. Works off the jab straight here. Spinning elbow there attempted by Batistuta. Big hook though. This is the thing as well from Batistuta. He's got to watch out for his stamina, because it just takes one hit from McGregor with low stamina and you could be gone. But Batty continuously looking to work the body, getting those shots in there. That's going to no doubt cause Bobbers. Oh, big shot there from Batistuta. Rocks the head, goes to the body, tries to go for his own combination though. And Conor McGregor, Bobbers rocks him right back. Uppercut there, big knee to the body, whiffs from Batistuta. Big one's right down the middle again, uppercut there. Batistuta, who's doing a lot of moving, a lot of head movement and lunging, but also is eating a lot of damage from McGregor. You can see showing more wear and tear in his stamina, and it's a big uppercut from Bobbers as the body continues. From Stuta, his first win in months, and Bobbers has been knocked out of nowhere. He has done it. Batistuta gets the victory, and he has finally done it. An end of one of the most impressive losing streaks we've ever seen, and that just goes to show you how dangerous this welterweight division is. Batistuta back to winning ways, and no doubt the roar and the party from Highlander Jesus will be something. For Bobbers, again, was doing so well. Another one of those fights, you look at him and you say, it was just one miscalculated decision. Worked the body, had better stamina than Batistuta's Kevin Holland, but it was one beautifully timed, perfectly placed uppercut that launches the chin of McGregor into orbit and gets Batistuta his first win in months. And we talk again about the losing streak of Batistuta. Like I said, a guy that never ever had a thought of retiring or wanting to give up. The last time Batistuta recording a win across these talented lightweight, featherweight, and even welterweight divisions was all the way back here, fellas. VFL 53. Today is VFL 88 against RJ, all the way back on the 2nd of March. It has been over 4 long months, but Batistuta is finally back in the winners column, and he no doubt will be revived and relieved with that performance tonight. A round 1, was it round 1 or round 2? Was it round 1? I can't lie. I've completely lost my head because I've seen McGregor's fly, but that is one hell of a losing streak that has finally come to the end for Highlander Jesus Batistuta. A crippling and astonishing knockout. Again, I don't know if Skelly is gonna aim the bow and arrow at me if I say knockout of the night, but again, Skelly, I love you, man, but you don't even have knockout of the night. No, you know what, Skelly? I don't even care anymore because I thought you were gonna send for me, but you don't even have knockout of the night. So, yeah, well, I think we're gonna go for Batty knockout of the night. It was a round 1. TKO, and with that you have to give Batty the victory over H Walker. It's Kevin Holland still, but Batistuta with his first victory in over 4.5 months against a very talented knockout artist in Bobbers, who no doubt will be devastated but will be back. 4-6, doesn't drop too much ground, but again, another case of you guys seeing just how crazy these divisions are. We have got them perfect this last month in terms of just it being so difficult to form any sort of win streak. They are competitive as anything. Batistuta, your winner there in round number 1. Going up then into our next one, it's going to be Zinc95 against VN30. I think maybe we'll need to maybe flip this if Zinc isn't home yet. Zinc told me he'd be home around 8:30. So if he's stuck in traffic, of course, we will flip it. We're not going to be too harsh on him. He has given me notice. But Zinc95 and VN30. Zinc95 coming back in after about a 3 or 4 week streak or 3 or 4 week hiatus. 1 win in his last 5, a 3-fight losing streak. Tonight is a battle of the losing streaks. A 3-fight losing streak for Zinc, 8-13 boxer. A 3-fight losing streak for VN30, 2-4 Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu artist turned kickboxer. We know VN30 of recent has loved the Jared Cannonier pick. We know Zinc95 also likes that Jared Cannonier pick. So maybe we're going to see VN30's backup option tonight. But tonight, someone's losing streak has to go. A 3-fight losing streak for both of these. Zinc95 was at one point the gatekeeper of light heavyweight, the danger man, a man that was competing for title shots, but the division got better, the division got stronger, and of course he suffered, but he still is absolutely determined to leave his mark in this stacked division. An 8-13 boxer against a 2-4 Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu artist. Zinc is here, Zinc is ready to go. Someone's losing streak has to finally disappear, but what one will it be, and who is going to be compiled more misery onto as their losing streak extends to 4. I can't wait to see how this one goes. Jared Cannonier is the pick for VN30. Anthony Rumble Johnson is set to be the pick for Zinc95. Here we go. If I lose both of the two, I will spam you every way possible to move me to lightweight. Email, PayPal requests, Discord, Skype, Twitter, VFL site, the post. Thank you, Skelly. Top tier from you. Top tier. Skelly, did you catch the F1 yesterday, by the way? The F1 went so well. Super event. Someone, I think Kemia asked why you weren't involved. I think you already play one, so you're in the more serious one, I can imagine. But it was good, man. I enjoyed F1 yesterday. Looked good. Here we go then. Rumble Johnson, of course, in the blue for Zinc. VN30 opting with Jared Cannonier in the black. And like I said, it's so weird, the transition. It's almost like a reverse transition. The man in the black, VN30, came into this division the first time and was tapping out people left and right. Had such incredible submission game. Then just disappeared for about a month. Came back and then just said, you know what? Forget all that submission nonsense. I'm a kickboxer. I'm a Jared Cannonier main. And I'm going to knock some people out here. So That's been the aim, and of course he has looked semi-decent. Again, another one of these fighters where at least one of his previous 3 losses have been just completely against the run of play, where he could have and maybe should have won the fight. But Zinc95 and VN, both of these guys today are probably low on confidence, and like I said, getting back into that winner's circle is going to do nothing. Oh, but raise the confidence. A pull elbow from VN30 there. The leg kick's coming in. Zinc again needs to be careful because Cannoneer hits like a truck, bro. And it's not going to be a long night if you end up being on too many receiving ends of those. But this is the great thing, again, about VN30. VN30, a former submission specialist, no doubt will have some decent ground game. A good deny there from Zinc as well. Goes over into side control. We have seen a Rumble Johnson submission in the past. It is rare, but it does happen. Goes over into side control again, trying to go over into side saddle, and now piercing the elbow across the temple. Elbows coming off here, big ones. Goes over to the left hand side, no deny there. Goes back over into side control, but VN30 says no, no, no. We're getting right back to the feet. He is up and he is ready to go again. Body kick there comes in. Of course, the first and only stun of this round so far has been that pull elbow from Jared Cannoneer. And you talk about pull elbows and you talk about great fights. If you are at home on Saturday night and you are bored, spin on through, because we'll be doing a watch along of UFC 291, Poirier and Gaethje 2. So you want some background noise, me and the boys will be watching it at a party as always, so should be good. Probably the best card of the month. I think it's better than the one a couple of weeks ago. Big drop though, Zinc95 looking to get this fight done, ground and pound, but takes the back here. And maybe a transition over into top mount. Says no again. Wants it right back onto the feet. VN30, one of the most brave and no doubt crazy stand-up fighters in the light heavyweight division. He does not want the fight to hit the floor, even if he's in an advantageous position. He's something, man. He's a different breed of excited, isn't he? He is. Zinc. Oh, he hit a big straight though down the middle from Cannoneer. Head kick trying to go through the block there. Off the jab. 1-2 again. Big hooks coming in, but round 2 is where we're going. Managed to change shifts so I can watch the card. Hey, listen, the main card is one of the best main cards I've seen in a while. The 2 this month, the one at the beginning of the month and the one at the end of the month, are phenomenal. No doubt we're going to be given absolute garbage next month. I don't know what next month's card is. Here we go then. Round number 2. Off and underway once more. 1-2s again, starting this fight between the pair of them. Leg kicks coming in as well. Big straight down the middle. Big hook though from Rumble Johnson. Goes low, chasing down Cannoneer. As VN30 again tries to find the distance for that slip straight, but oh my goodness me, just big shots coming in from Rumble. He's got to watch out. His head health is declining. Uppercut there from Zinc, who looks to chase him down again. VN30 blocking up those uppercuts. If you're VN30, you just got to kind of sit here and just kind of wait a little bit. If not, shoot the takedown. And I think if you're Zinc95, you've got to bail on those uppercuts. When you get that stun, just go off that jab head kick right for the block. VN30 now coming right back into it. Oi, big strikes coming in. Oh, rocks the body, goes low. Uppercut attempted, big hooks again. Slip straight attempted. Of course, no doubt we're going to be seeing these two in the Stand and Bang tournament tomorrow. If you have not heard, Stand and Bang tournament tomorrow for £300 and also for charity. We'll be doing the draw after this. Winner will take 200, runner-up will take 100. Fantastic event, good 1-2s again, and it's only Stand and Bang, so there'll be no wrestling to worry about. All levels are welcome. Over 120 people interested in that so far, so should be a good night. Big hook comes in off the jab again. 1-2s down the middle again. Beautiful work. Big hooks coming in. An attempted takedown there. You could see that Zinc was not liking the pressure that VN30 was giving. Joel Fez as well. Thank you for the follow. Full guard. Transition fakes. Goes over to the left-hand side. And back to his feet there. Big ones down the middle again. Oi! Another big one. And Zinc95, is he closing on that losing streak being over? Big drop there. Is he going to jump? He attempted. Goes for the leg kicks. VN30 is absolutely out on his feet here. Breezius, thank you for the follow. Big uppercut there, though. VN30 not giving up on this fight either. An absolute war between these two. Hooks him back and forth in the light heavyweight division. Leg kick comes off again. Big uppercuts and big hooks still. Little pulls attempted here by VN. You can see VN is hunting for that pull elbow or that pull uppercut. Absolutely. Big straight down the middle. Zinc95's got to get his composure back. Maybe even shoot a takedown. Uppercut attempted. Still nothing there, though. Knee, but a big... Oh, my goodness me. Then he connected with the pull elbow there. Shoots a takedown. Drives it. But a great deny. And look at how gassed these two are, man. They are absolutely out on their feet. Big knees against the body, though. Blocking up. 14 seconds left of round 2. No doubt about it, this one is looking like another contender for Fight of the Night. They are absolutely out there. A bow of respect from Zinc, and I think VN30 was about to throw one back. These two are absolutely loving the damage at the minute in the light heavyweight division. Like I said, both of these guys have lost their last 3 in a row. Both of them having spells of being on top in the fight. Both of them showing that they've got the ability to throw the fight away as well. Do think, though, in my opinion, I think this is 1-1. I do. Jab down the middle there. Oi, uppercut still being blocked up. This is the thing. Zinc's over-reliance on the uppercut could be the undoing of him. VN30 starting off the round brilliantly. Charging down Zinc. Zinc's block is on the verge of going. He's dropped him. And VN30 has done it. VN30 is back in the winner's column. Zinc95 and VN30 in the light heavyweight division having an absolute war in round number 3. And rounds number 2 and 1 were no different. But VN30 gets the job done. And what a performance by him. You look at both of these tonight with how good they were in their striking exchanges, and you would be amazed that you would hear that both of them are on a 3-fight losing streak. Zinc94 is not fighting like a guy that is on a 4-fight losing streak. The division is just stacked. You cannot look at any of these divisions anymore and say they're particularly easy. They are so well-rounded, man. It's been a phenomenal watch to see these guys develop. But VN30 is back in the winners column once again. I'm going to keep Skelly on performance, but I am going to take Fight of the Night away and put it onto that one. A phenomenal war between those two, filled with stuns, knockdowns, the whole lot. And tonight, Jared Cannonier for VN30 looking good. And like I said, this guy has transitioned. I think we can safely say nowadays we can change VN30s from jiu-jitsu to boxing. He doesn't tap people out anymore. He knocks people unconscious, and he goes forth again and does that once more tonight. Like I said, his first, again, VN30, another one that's been on a bit of a wait for a win, fellas. VN30's last win before tonight, coming there against Gaston. Gaston, who's now on an absolute streak of wins on the 30th of May. So nearly 2 months he's had to wait. But I bet that feels absolutely phenomenal. 3-4 record doesn't move up too much, but will again be around about in or towards that top 15. And he is looking good in that division. 2 well matched up fighters there in the light heavyweight division. Congratulations to both of them. What a fight. So we go to our next one, though. It's going to be Halves against Lewis98. So Halves coming in with a 3-5 record, of course. Formerly a cheesy so-and-so. Would be the kind of guy that would knee and elbow you to oblivion. He has calmed down in recent fights, but maybe that changes because he has lost his last 2. Would he go back to that kind of cheesy, over-the-top fight style where we stick to his clean boxing? There was complaints from George when he fought him about his connection. Is that going to be a concern? Who knows? For Lewis98, of course, the Welshman, former welterweight gatekeeper, 3-6 wrestler. Lewis coming off of a win, asked to get this move into lightweight at the beginning of July, and says that he could prove himself as being one of the top guys in this division. Tonight, if he wins, it'll be a 2-fight win streak and a 4-6 record that will propel him into the top 10 for at least an hour or so until some of the welterweights later on fight. Who wins this one? A 3-5 kickboxer, 2-fight losing streak Halves, or a 3-6 wrestler, the Welshman Lewis98, coming off of a win? Who gets the job done? Who gets the victory? The Halves fight is there. We are ready, set, and good to go. They are here. They are ready to let this one fly. And again, Lewis likes to strike as well. He may sit there and either go one way or the other in this fight. He may immediately initiate takedowns, or he may say to himself, let's test the striking today. We're going to wait and see. I think, Clano, I think he's talking about the UFC on Saturday. He works night shift, so Saturday night is UFC 291, one of the biggest cards of the year. So that kicks off at like 3 o'clock in the morning. So he's probably talking about his actual UFC, the actual UFC card. Here we go, here we go. Skelly preparing all his ult. Okay, he said if both get taken away, not one. Here we go, here we go. Glove touch and we're away. Blue for Pettis, who of course is halves, and then for Lewis he's opts with Max Holloway in the black. Holloway known for his high accuracy, the 99 accuracy is there, and no doubt makes it so difficult to miss anything. And you can already see halves maybe going a little bit cheesy. Look at that, look at this, the knees are flying out here. Doesn't want to be on a free fight losing streak, does halves, but will do anything that he can do or can think of in order to get back into the winners column today. But big knee to the midsection. And again, another big... Lewis is going to be absolutely spitting. The saliva on Lewis's television is going to be hitting notoriously, because that is a lot of knees coming out here for young Haas. But listen, there's no rules against it. You fight as cheesy as you like. You get the win however legally you like. Just don't RNC him. That's all I can ask. But there you go. Big knees against the body here. Swing and a miss on the hook, but again, goes high, goes low. Big knee into an elbow there. Beautiful work. As always, spin kick to the body. 1, 2. So, tries to go for that death kick there, but not too... Oi! Question mark kick there. Harbs looking... Again, besides, if you close your eyes during all the knees, he's looking quite clean on the feet. But again, these knees are absolutely... Oh, another one. And you can see the damage it's having on Lewis. The knees here to the body are very much creating a little bit of a problem. Mother Cluck. Love that. That's like Cluckenbell from San Andreas. Top tier. Is this on Xbox? It is. We are on Xbox. We're doing a league card. We do a streamed league every week. Mr. Cluck, welcome in, welcome in. So far, Halves, the man on the 2-fight losing streak, looking a little bit more likely to win here. These knees and these elbows are going to be infuriating Lewis, I know. And I think at some point Lewis is going to need to test this on the floor. I'm not doing chat fights, brother. This is a league. We're doing a league here. We've got a league card all the way until midnight. So this isn't like a quick fight. I'm not even playing. See? My hands are up. I'm not even playing. It's we're watching fights, man. I couldn't help you. Big knee against the body again. Tries to go high and then go low. Backing away. Lewis at some point, I think, has to wrestle. I think if he's maybe waiting for round 2 to wrestle, I don't know. But the knees are creating a problem. The elbows are creating a problem. He shot the takedown to see what the takedown defense is like. And it's... this could be the road to victory here for the Welshman going into round 3. Because we always know that Halves is wrestling maybe not the most fine-tuned yet. So... let's see what Lewis can do in round 2. Round 1, though, you have to say, clear as day. It's a Halves round. Halves winning round 1. And he's also created a bit of a problem for Lewis. That body, midsection health, and that stamina is going to be something to deal with now in rounds 2 and 3. You think you're probably going to have to wrestle and have to wrestle hard if you are Lewis 98. Round 1, though, 10-9 to the Anthony Showtime Pettis pick. Halves is up here and looking to end that 2-fight losing streak. Here we go. All jokes saying Halves is excellent on the floor. Are you in his corner, jokes? What's the if you are, what's the comms? These knee bows are coming back. He fought clean the last couple of fights. Is it because he doesn't want to lose 3 in a row? What's the conversation about that? Thank you as well, Sweaty Bananas. Fellas, if you do want to use your Amazon Prime, avoid any ads. !Prime. Link your Amazon Prime to your Twitch account. You get a free sub. You don't have to watch any ads anymore. There you go. His right stick was broken. So wait a minute. What is... his right stick is the head movement. Why would his right stick being broken mean that he can't throw knee bows? I don't understand. Anyway. Harves is an excellent fighter. There you go. We've got Harves' call. Hey, listen, he's won the first round. Absolutely, fellas. Oh, but it's an absolute blitzing here from the Welshman. Lewis, 98, against the run of play here, but not able to get it done. Jesus Christ, nearly. Tries to get the flip here. Good denies here from Lewis. This is what he was known for in the welterweight division. He was a menace when it came to it. If the knees are working, he will keep doing them. I agree. They've worked in round 1, but round 2 now is a very different story. The first knock here has been something. It's been something. And if your Amazon Prime is connected to your Twitch, then just go to the sub button below and there'll be a little tick box. You can use your Amazon Prime sub for free on me. But hey, no pressure. If you watch some, I don't know, anime girl streamers, because I know some of you are deviants. I know some of you. Some of you are lurking around. I see your Twitch history, all right? I'm sat there doing admin work at 4 o'clock in the morning, and I'm seeing certain people on my online Twitch friends list watching Amaranth and stuff, man. I see you lot, you horny so-and-sos, but, you know, do you. You want to use your Twitch Prime on me, then I appreciate it. Good reversal, though, by Harves. Posture up, and there you go. Back to the feet. Uppercut there. Big hooks coming in. Head kick there. Said Lewis will no doubt be feeling good about this round, though. He's had a good knockdown. Showed some good wrestling, but there's those knees again. Lewis needs to be very wary. Spinning elbows there. Goes high, goes low, and now we're seeing that intensity at the end of round number 2. Big knee again. And another one. Lewis, his body health is in absolute tatters. Head health from Harves, though, by no means any better. And I think we're going to be seeing round number 3, gentlemen. A spin kick to the body there is blocked up. 1-2s, tries to go high, goes low, but then the big block there on the body shot. Off the double jab. Good combination. Round 3. Off and under we go. Listen, rounds 1 and 2, back and forth. Round 1 is definitely a Harves round, and round 2, because of that knockdown, is definitely a Lewis round. It is all square going into the 3rd and final round. All square. Here we go then. Does Lewis make it 2 wins in a row, or does Harves, with Showtime Pettis in the blue, end a 2-fight losing streak? The knees have been the story from Harves. That wrestling, but also that stand-up brilliance there at the beginning of round 2 is also a bit of a story as well for Lewis. But Lewis, I don't think he can throw too much more without starting to maybe feel the impacts of those knees and gassing out. There's another one right to the middle, and it's going to take that first rock. When that first body rock happens, Lewis may be in a little bit of an emergency setting. I can't lie to you. Said Harves hides no kind of, I don't know what I'm trying to say. He hides no disrespect in terms of how much he likes to Nebo. He says, like, it gets him the job done. It gets the win. Said he strayed away from it for 2 fights, took 2 losses, so you see it. He's right back into it and now clatters the head of Lewis, 98 here. Big uppercut drops and downs him. Harves hit. Now shooting the takedown, or getting the takedown, but not jumping on him. Oh, and there's that body rock we talked about, and rocks him here. And the knee could be coming. The body rocks now are going to be coming more and more. Those knees are going to be firing through more and more. That slip straight from Harves attempted. Spinning back elbow. Big spin kick to the midsection. The knees. Oh, coming again low. Body health is nearly flashing now for Lewis. Is he going to try and find a spin kick, a death kick for Holloway maybe? But he's got to be careful. Pettis throws with such speed, such venom. Oh, 1-2 down the middle though. And Lewis, 98 now getting right back into it. Ducks the head kick. No connection, but it's a body rock again. Swing and a miss on the body kick this time. No, the knee nearly. Oh, and the knee there. And again, the body rock. And is he going to jump? I don't think he is. Another body kick coming in. The Welshman doesn't want to wrestle, and he's been knocked out cold. Harves doesn't need the knee for the finishing sequence. He waits for Lewis to make a big calculated risk and a big calculated miss steps backwards and knocks him out with a wonderful, wonderful left hook, I believe it was. Top tier from Halves to get back from a 2-fight losing streak. One for the fans, that one says Lewis. Lewis, you will have people ruining that you didn't wrestle him because of the cheese. Of course, the knees and elbows were a story for Halves tonight. And he is back to winning ways. A clean knockout. Maybe to get there, not the most wonderful way. But listen, knee bowing is not against the rules. It's an annoying thing that you have to deal with when you fight in the league. But that's how it goes. Lewis tonight showed excellence on the floor. Round 2 was definitely a Lewis round. But then, like I said, the damage was done from those heavy knees. And for Lewis, he's going to have to, no doubt, wait to get that one back. I think he will definitely be wanting to run that one back again. Congratulations to Halves. Commiserations, of course, to Lewis 98. Well done. Congratulations. Pressed every button on my new controller that last 20 seconds. Well, there you go, Lewis being honest. So, wanted to see what Max had. His accuracy is great, man, but he should have wrestled it. Again, don't want to be the guy saying backseat game or whatever, but yeah, man, I think if you wrestled him, could have been a different story. Round 2 showed that. A round 3 victory there for Halves, and like I said, the losing streak is now over. Another chance for a winning streak to be formed in lightweight, and it's not taken. Halves to 4-5, and now climbs back into the top 10. No doubt he'll be aiming to climb up these divisions and maybe get another shot at an old familiar foe, Portuguese Prince. Like I said, that was one of Prince's first wins in the lightweight division, but so this division's stacked, dude. It's crazy. It's crazy. For Lewis, doesn't really impact him too much. 3-7 record again. Since he's come back into the division, it's been 50-50 form. Loss, win, loss, win, loss. So Lewis is still consistent. He just has to know the battle in front of him, because when you face a knee bower like that, you just got to wrestle, got to turn the fight boring. But he wanted to entertain and put on a very good fight nonetheless. Congratulations again to Halves. Commiserations to Lewis. Over to our next one then. It's going to be Rickson against Stevo. Rickson coming in as a late replacement as Polo God forgot that he was out for dinner, or got surprised that he was out for dinner for his birthday, his 18th. So Rickson steps in. Rickson says, if I win tonight, I demand a title shot, and it is hard to disagree. He has not rejected a fight. He has been on a 2-fight win streak tonight. If he makes it 3, that would be the biggest in the division next to the champion. So Rickson coming in tonight, a late replacement, a 6-8 kickboxer against Stevo, a 3-2 wrestler. Stevo wins here. It'd be him taking out someone higher up, which he was not expecting to do after a loss last time out, but we'll put him 4-2, and we'll put him again just above Smumlenger for the time being in 9th position. If Rickson wins, like I said, 7-8 record, it'd be hard to deny this man the next title shot. Who gets it done? Number 4 versus number 10, kickboxer versus wrestler, and we are up and underway for this one. Let's go over and get the link. Rickson live, and we are set
Happy to sub
go.
again. Are weight changes after this week?
They are. Weight changes are indeed after this week. They will be on Friday. And probably Sunday, Saturday. I don't know, because the UFC's on Saturday. I may just say, fuck it, and miss the prelims, and then just do all the UFC work on Saturday night before the main card. But yes, they are this week, Sweaty. I appreciate you again, Ali. Thank you very much for the sub. The Iranian interim, or the former Iranian, I don't know how you pronounce it, interim champion of the middleweight division, an Alex Pereira victory. Maybe we're going to see some more of those down the line for you, Sweaty, but top tier. Here we go then. Up and underway we go. Kelvin Gastelum in the green against Lyoto Machida in the yellow. And like I said, for Stevo, he goes for Gastelum, a traditional wrestler. Machida, already getting his leg cracked. And there you go, an immediate spear takedown. And this is exactly what Stevo would have wanted. Stevo taking some time away. I think Stevo's been on holiday as well, relaxing, but maybe Octagon Rust is going to be a thing. But Stevo is, again, one of those kind of very clinical wrestlers in this division that you look at and say, well, he could be a problem when he gets that consistency and his form going. And you can see his smoothness on submission defense, and no doubt about it, that's going to be a great bit of cancellation there for Rickson, who now has top control, who will give up that position and then get right back to the feet. He loves to stay on the feet and kickbox with the best of them. He does. 1-2, goes for that head kick, shoots the takedown, stops the takedown. Big knee to the midsection there. Dives for the legs. Nothing to see there other than a whiffed takedown attempt, though. So this is what Rickson does. Rickson has good takedown defense, can get out of submissions quite effectively, but it's just about how long you can keep him there. If you are someone like Steve-O, you've got to do exactly this. Shoot takedown after takedown after takedown after takedown. May not be the most pleasant thing that you'll watch, but that's the road to win against someone like Rickson, because when Rickson starts to gain rhythm on the feet, he is dangerous. Now another submission attempt here for Steve-O, who is just rotating around, but again, it's looking good for Rickson, who is just going to pop out of this one. No real danger there. Again, I don't know what Lyoto Machida's submission defense is like, but as a player, like I said, Rickson looking quite comfortable in these choke positions. Tries to get back to the feet, and he does. Rickson surviving 2 submission attempts and getting right back to his feet both times also. Swinging a miss on the hook, shoots for the takedown again. Shows you what Steve-O's plan is. Big knee again, blocked up again. This is the thing as well that Rickson wants to do, is just to continue to pressure against Steve-O and work the block down. As we always hear and we always know now, you don't need to connect every single punch to an open body part. You just stay right in your opponent's face and just make connections to the block. Jab and hook the block. You'll put yourself in a great position in the later rounds of the fight. But talking of great positions as well, what Steve-O is doing to Rickson's right leg, the lead leg, is very, very smart as well. Try and pepper that a little bit, create a bullseye, maybe make Rickson forget about those headshots and then go to that leg repeatedly. So it's very rare to get a leg kick KO, but they do happen. They do happen. Oi, another one comes forward towards the body. Yeah, that right leg, no doubt, is the biggest concern at this minute in time. Good round. Listen, hell of a round. Hell of a round. The takedowns are there all day. Takedowns are there all day for Steve-O. But Rickson, after the first 2 and the first 2 submission escapes and the first 2 get-ups, has improved his takedown defense. He's looking good now that he knows what the game plan is looking like for Steve-O. Round 1 is difficult to score. The leg cracks will probably be something that you kind of weigh up there as well, but again, leg cracks are weird. I don't think that they count the same as a stun. I don't really know, man, because I've seen people score 2 leg stuns and then lose the round, so it's weird. But if you want me to be honest, I think if it was me, probably Rickson takes round 1. But it could be the other way as well. It all just depends. The scoring and the way that the judges kind of view rounds is a bit wild, isn't it? But hopefully that's improved in UFC 5. But you see that? Oh, Kelvin Gastelum's right leg is absolutely now looking in tatters. You can see that's the difficulty of throwing leg kicks. You start to not check them. You can see the legs of both of these guys are absolutely finished. The left and right leg of Rickson, the kickboxer with Machida, below half health. And then it's that right leg for Steve-O that's causing difficulty for him now. How comfortable is he going to be fighting outside of that opposite stance? Can Rickson perhaps go and get the other leg watered all the way down? That's going to be another thing. Big elbow coming in. Big knee to the midsection again. So we're going to miss on the leg kick, though. Head kick by Rickson. And Steve-O has got to get that wrestling going at some point. He's trying to kickbox. There's the takedown. There's the land. He needed that one. It seemed like Steve-O, for a brief second there, forgot about the wrestling, forgot about how much success he was having in the first round. He's just got to keep him there. If he can take Rickson down and keep him there and pin him there, that's when Rickson will begin to panic. So far, Rickson's confidence is sky high because he's either denying the takedown, defending the takedown, or getting right back up because the deny is not there for Steve-O. Oh, but needs to be careful with that, there's Rickson, because he's going to break his own leg if he's not careful. Head kick, that 1-2 head kick through the block attempted, but another good takedown, another good bit of defense there, though. 1-2 back into the leg kick. You can see he's switching back into that lead left. Works off the double jab there, still nothing. Big hook there. Off the little jabs. Hook there, Rickson just taking his time with Machida. Another attempted takedown. That's maybe a sign for Rickson that Steve-O is starting to get uncomfortable on the feet. 1-2 right down the middle again. As we go into the final 50 seconds on this accelerated clock in round 2. Turning takedown is denied again by Rickson. Wonderful takedown deep. Oh, he tries to swing him with that overhand though. Works off that double jab again. This is why you see Rickson on a 2-fight win streak. He's really refound or regained his confidence in that kickboxing level. Of course, at one point he was talking about maybe a move back down to light heavyweight. It was never going to happen. You always saw the quality that the Machida pick has in him. Wonderful front kick, but what a way to end the round. A clear as day round for Machida. If the first round was difficult to score, the second round is not. That is a Machida round, a Rickson round. He is looking good there in round number 2. For me, though, I still say I think it's 2-0. Could be 1-1, but very much so I think 2-0. Does this go all the way to decision, and what kind of strategy now are we going to see again from Steve-O? I'll tell you one strategy we do need to see. The strategy of either not being on that right leg or checking every single leg kick that is thrown at you, because that left leg is now the only thing you've got standing between you and a very, very, very painful round 3. If that left leg goes, you are in trouble. Knee there to the midsection again. Shoots a takedown. Appreciate putting this card together. Ladies, you're very welcome. I hope you're enjoying them. Said the main card stacked tonight, man. 6 title fights. Kick of Driz for Rickson. And this could be the end here. Is this going to be the end? No, not quite. Rickson nearly getting another stunning head kick knockout. Goes over into side control. This is where Steve-O's now got to pin him. This is the first time he's got him pinned, going for the arm triangle. He's persistent with this choke roadmap, and he's confident that he can get him. Of course, this would be some steal. It would be a steal of the century, comeback of the century. If Steve-O can manage to come back from all the adversity in the first 2 rounds and take this home by submission, but you just feel if he wants to do that, he's going to need to do it from a side control Kimura type submission. Choke defense, very, very solid from Rickson this evening. And there's that flip. Gets over into dominant position. And I think he's just going to stand right back up. Yes, as predicted. Right back to the feet for Mr. Rickson. Attempted takedown is there. Goes over and rolls him over with some good denies there as well. Said his jiu-jitsu looking good. His grappling ability to kind of stop denies and wrestling, and his takedown defense in general. He's a defensive wrestler, is Rickson. A kickboxer with a priority on defensive wrestling. He wants to be on the feet as much as possible. Another stuffed takedown. Wonderful work here. Rickson, though, will be hungry, chomping at the bit for an uppercut or a knockout of some sort. And could this be the moment? Still alive here is Steve-O. Steve-O eating big knees now. More and more. He's got to get out of there, does Steve-O. Steve-O needs to throw the kitchen sink at this one and try and find a road to victory. A finish is needed in the next 1 minute and 7 seconds. Like I said, Rickson, a true stud. He was offered this fight at 5:30 p.m. after Polo got dropped out, and he said, absolutely, I'm there. Put me in. But now we're going to see if this last roll of the dice could be big. And Rickson's stamina, man, is not all the way there. But again, his submission defense looks phenomenal here in terms of the ability to just kind of pop out of this one and survive all the way to the bell. Rickson looking like he's going to need to accept a decision victory here tonight. I've got it 30-27 to Rickson, but at least Steve-O comes back in, tests himself against one of the better stand-up guys in the division, and doesn't get knocked out. That's a moral victory, no doubt about it. And like I said, for Rickson there, a decision victory. We'll have it confirmed. It would be a robbery if it was anything else than a Rickson decision. You could score it 29-28. I've got it 30-27. The judges live in a world of their own. We'll see what the official score is, though.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges scored this contest 30-27.
Yeah.
Played the winner by unanimous decision,
The correct decision. Rickson, another big win. And for Rickson, he'll be saying now, my next fight has to be for the gold, and it's hard to disagree. fantastic defensive wrestling, but fantastic on the feet with Lyoto Machida, as always. 3 wins in a row, and it's safe to say Rickson is fully back now in that form category. So far, though, still only 2 blue corner victories tonight, VN30 and Skelly so far. So we move on and we see if we're going to find another blue corner winner. Going over to our next fight, then it's going to be Ivo Panda against Papi Gaucho. England takes on America once more. Ivo Panda, 8-10 kickboxer, former #1 contender. We know Fran didn't sign up this week, and Fran has been waiting, hoping, praying to get to that bantamweight flyweight division. Fran will be there after this week's card, which opens up the possibility, the door for a new featherweight champion. Ivo Panda and Papi Gaucho both want to be in that conversation. You'd have to say tonight, if Papi Gaucho wins, it will put him 6-6, a 2-fight win streak. Maybe, just maybe, that would be enough to book in the Las Vegas native into a title shot. But could Ivo Panda ruin the whole thing, have it come crashing down and show everyone again that form doesn't exist in the featherweight division? It's an 8-10 kickboxer, Ivo Panda, taking on an American boxing sensation, the #7 Papi Gaucho, 5-6. Papi Gaucho tonight hoping that he can equalize his featherweight record to 6-6 in his 12th competitive fight in the division. Ivo Panda is live for us. Let's go over and see what we've got brewing in this one. Ivo Panda 2-1 and in spars, or maybe in BMFs or other competition against Papi Gaucho. This is the first time they have matched up in the VFL octagon, though. And it's going to be Conor McGregor for Ivo Panda, who has priority pick. 4-star Conor again. Okay, listen, to be fair, this is the most 4-star Conors we've seen at featherweight for a card, so it's interesting. We usually see a lot of Yair Rodriguez's, you see a lot of Jose Aldo's. Again, it's one of those where a lot of people, I think you're still here. You said before, haven't you, that you believe or know that the 4-star McGregor is just better than the 4.5-star McGregor. But I think, again, it just depends on what you like about his movement. In the white here, though, the American Papi Gaucho against Ivo Panda in the green. Papi Gaucho knowing a 2-fight win streak could be enough to potentially put him back in contendership for that gold, especially against someone that is so damn good and fast and slick like Ivo Panda. And of course, Ivo Panda is in that kind of conversation bracket of title fighters again, where you just say wrong place, wrong time. Fran has been one of the most scary and dominant featherweight champions in VFL history across ONE and UFC. Ivo Panda was one of the wins on Fran's resume. He believes that if Fran wasn't in the division, he'd be champion right now, and it's hard to disagree on that one. So, tonight, can he put Papi Gaucho in his place and open up his own claim to get back into the title shot picture? Or will Papi Gaucho get a big step towards featherweight gold? He's made no secret about it, has Papi in the white, that at some point he wants to go back up to that bantamweight division. Used to be in that bantamweight flyweight division months ago, but the league just exploded and grew, and I think he knew that there were some serious ballers in there in the 135, 125 division. But spinning back elbow there, big uppercut comes in. Still, though, coming forward is Papi Gaucho dropping McGregor. Okay, and now we could be in for a little bit of a rough awakening here. Papi Gaucho could be getting the fight done. He has. Papi Gaucho in 1 has knocked out Ivo Panda. Papi Gaucho, the American sensation, the American prodigy, is back to winning ways with a 2-fight win streak. And that there is exactly why people say he's got some of the best hands in that featherweight division. He will be one half of the next title shot for the featherweight belt. The American tonight looking phenomenal with Jose Aldo against Conor McGregor. And you have to say that there is one of the classic Papi Gaucho performances. A killer on his day. Panda will talk about ping, as everyone usually does. He'll calm down. Everyone knows at this point that it's mirrored, and whatever you feel, he feels. But again, it's all the heat of the moment. You know, some people, when they come out of losses, they act a certain way, then they calm down. There'll be nothing but respect from Papi Gaucho's side. Panda will feel like he could have started better, and like I said, tonight, Papi Gaucho, the winner, and we'll be in for the belt next up. There you go. We go over to it then. A round 1 knockout for Papi Gaucho And like I said, another blue corner victory. 1 of 3 tonight. Papi Gaucho, VN30, and Skelly the Welshman. The only blue corner winners thus far. Incredible. Like I said, that's the Papi Gaucho you've been wanting to see since his bantamweight move to featherweight. He's been unable to do it on a consistent basis because of the level of killer in there. I think a lot of people look at that featherweight division with almost a little bit of a turned nose. There's been a lot of high-level players that have got into featherweight and have been unable to win the featherweight belt. There's been a lot of guys that have gone in there and have trash-talked the featherweight division and ended up retiring for a brief period of time because they realised that there's some serious competition in that division. Papi Gaucho has always remained respectful, has said that the division is filled with some incredible players, and again, he has waited his time. It took him 12 fights, but like I said, his next fight will be for gold after Fran gets that move up. So congratulations to you, Papi, a true gentleman, and no doubt going to be an excellent fight, whoever it is, in that vacant title fight. Thank you, MKD, for the follow. You're the new guy. Thursday. I'll see you on Thursday. Fantastic. Lee, thank you very much for the prime as well. I appreciate you. But you can see, Papi, a community favorite.
Aaron, you
Papi,
beautiful bastard.
Yeah, you do make me blush, Lee. I said a crowd favorite, a fan favorite, a community favorite, no doubt. So there we go. Top tier. Well played. Good job. And we move on to our next one. The heavyweight division brace for impact in a big, big way, fellas. Jax and Karma's up next. Jax a 6-11 heavyweight gatekeeper. Only 2 wins in his last 5. A 2-fight losing streak. But tonight his aim is simple. Stop Karma's at any cost and put himself back in a conversation place or piece for maybe a contendership fight. Karma's, of course, will be the favourite going into this one. He is the man in form. A 4-2 boxer. 3 wins in his last 5. 2 wins in a row, hoping tonight to make it 3 in a row and then make that dream matchup between himself and Holdy. We already know Bobby's short and suave fight tonight. They will be getting moved up regardless of the result. Holdy knows he'll be in for the belt next. Karmas is saying, I'll see you in there, Holdy. But he needs to get the job done here first. And I'll tell you the man that will be hoping he doesn't, it will be Thomas X. Thomas 2. Thomas 2 knowing that if tonight it goes the way of Jax, it will be him versus Holdy. So there's a bit of hope everywhere in the air tonight. But who gets it? Will it be the number 1 ranked Jax 6-11 kickboxer hoping to end his poor form, or will it be Karma's the number 5 4-2 boxer on a 2-fight win streak? For Karma's, no doubt about it, his biggest fight to date. Maybe pressure and nerves will be a factor. Maybe it won't be. We are there and we are ready for Jax and Karma's. Good luck to you both. 4-star fighters as per usual. Sergey Pavlovich the pick for Jax. We've seen him earlier on with that 99 power. But let's see what the counter pick is going to be. And it's going to be Minotauro Nogueira. So that obviously sets up the conversation that Karma's is going to be looking for a road to victory via a submission. And it's going to be Pavlovich who will be having the funner of the exchanges on the feet. We saw him earlier on, like I said, the 99 power, that incredible ability to just phone booth box. That's what Karma's is going to need to avoid. Jax tonight, he's going to need to have absolutely solid takedown defense. Jax will know in the red that if he can keep this on the feet, he can knock the old man in black out very quickly. Nogueira has no hands, 0 hands, negative hand rating, minus power, but on the floor, he's got all of those fantastic submissions. If he wanted to, he could even clinch up here, Karma's, and do a flying armbar. That could be something. That could really take Jax by surprise. But again, Nogueira, not the man that you want to box with. And I tell you what, if he does decide to box with him, he ends up getting the knockout with Nogueira. That would be a statement in itself. But you can see Jax at the top of the pile of the division, 6-11, 17 fights. His 18th fight tonight is going to have good takedown defense. And this is one of the troublesome things. When you pick a Nogueira, you are showing people that you are going for submissions. Everyone knows, everyone and their mother knows that Nogueira has no stand-up. So you know when you see a Nogueira, if your takedown defense and your denials are good, you have got nothing to worry about.
I missed it. Okay.
And then here we go. Spins back up and gets around. And Oi, big uppercuts there, going to be firing forward. Jack's trying to go for that massive, massive overhand. 1-2 down the middle again. And you can just see that Karma's here. He's eating a lot of damage. And I tell you what, if there was one way to describe Thomas 2 right now, it'd be that meme that Kemia always posts. The guy that's in the bookies slapping his ass with a newspaper, riding an imaginary horse. That's what he's going to be doing every time this fight stands up to the feet and Pavlovich starts to take control. Because, like I said, Thomas knows if the man in red wins today, he's going to be up next for the belt. Takes the back, though. This could be a dangerous position. Goes back round into top mount. Posture up is here. The submission at some point is going to come. Goes into crucifix. Can he get out? Yes, he can. Side saddle. Got a block up here. Oh, okay. Oh, look at Karma's style on him, man. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. This is the greatness of Nogueira. You've got all the tricky quality submissions, and maybe he's going to go for a submission of the night bonus to suit here as well. Of course, what Karmas will know is that the side saddle arm triangle is a banned sub, so he will not be going for that one. But if he can get something crazy like maybe even like a twister or whatever off, that could be something, couldn't it? But that's going to be what Jax is going to need to worry about. Just all of those submissions, but. The good news for Jax is this, is Jax is dealing with Karmas on the floor perfectly right, because Karmas is not going to win rounds, okay, if he's lying on top of him just attempting submissions. If you go this way, you have to make sure that you get the submission, because right now, regardless of all the control time, regardless of the submission attempt, he's winning the round, is the man in red. Jax has done more significant strikes, more damage. And that's a Pavlovich round. He has to, if you are Nogueira in black, you have to add in damage if you are not going to get the submission. Because if his submission defense is good, Jax can just be taken down, break out of every submission, and then win the fight by decision. Has to either catch him when his stamina is low, does Karmas, or he has to add in damage. Thank you very much, Gazito, for the resub as well. 2-month streak. Thank you very much, my friend. Congratulations on your unstreamed win as well. Great to see you developing and really enjoying it, Gaz. So great to see, man. Takedown attempt is there, and a takedown attempt is successful. This is a kind of fight you should be having a look at as well, Gaz. Some of these guys, again, around your level are a bit more experienced than you and going for gold here. So there you go. SFC MMA, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome in, man. The two heavyweights here going at it. And of course, you think about Jax. Jax has been in the UFC side now for about 6-7 months, and a very casual UFC player. He's not going to be at that high level just yet, doesn't want to be either. Happy to be a FIFA player and then a side part UFC player, but you're seeing some of these guys come into the heavyweight division, the light heavyweight division, just installing the game. Guys like Gazito there, who are just taking to it and are just really, really developing fast. It's really great to see. From a league owner's perspective, when your whole aim is to include everybody, hang on a minute, just give me a minute here, because that was a good start by that was a great start by Karmas, but he's gotten out of this one, I think. Oh, hang on a minute, actually. Hang on a minute. This could be tight, and he could have him here. He's panicking as Jax. Jax has got to keep calm. He's nearly there. And he gets out. Jax just escaping, but goes right into another one. Okay, it's back-to-back submissions here. Jax has got to keep his head, and there you go. He's outlasted Karmas again. He's got to be wary of his submission. Game, and the rear naked is legal, completely legal, and this one is the really, really powerful one as well. Karmas will be absolutely convinced that he could get this one here. This is a very, very strong sub and could be the one to have him lift his arm high. Again, Jax is going to have to show resiliency and patience here to make sure he can get out of this one, but the submission is sinking in deeper and deeper, and Karmas has done it. A rear naked choke.
It's coming to me.
And look at that.
Come at me holding. You ain't touching me.
Wow. The passion, the emotion from Karmas calls out holding. And he knows that it will be next for him. A submission victory for Nogueira. And you just see what it means for Karmas.
No one's better than me at subs in heavyweight.
I like how you said heavyweight. That's smart. That's smart. You'd have Nightfall knocking at your door if not. Congratulations. Incredible persistence with the subs. And again for Jax, just, you feel for him because his submission defense was good on the first one. Didn't pay attention to the stamina after the first one. Takedown defense was exceptional in the first round. But when you take on Nogueira, you've got to get the fight done on the feet. You have to. If you get to the ground and you just can't lock in the submission, or you can't keep your man down, and you're being forced to stand with Nogueira, it is a risky game to play. But he played that risky game and he got rewarded, and he is going to be up next for the belt. Holdy and Karma's the next up fight for the heavyweight strap. And there you go. An incredible performance. And for this young heavyweight Karmas, who has only had 5 professional or 5 competitive fights in UFC, you can see his road is down that submission road. Congratulations to him. What a way to do it. Holdy is in the chat. He's in the crowd saying, come on, bring it on, man. I'm ready to go. And like I said, a round 2 submission gets the job done. Karma's winner by that rear naked, the legal rear naked, can I just say. Again, there are 2. There's back sitting, which is illegal, and then there's back mount, which is completely legal. Karma's gets the job done. The current submission of the night. Should we talk about that one? A conversation. Chaz getting it with Aldo against McLovin. I think we're going to go with it because of the braveness of the Nogueira pick. So Chaz, I love you, buddy, but you got to give some slack to the heavyweights and the Nog pick. So Nogueira was submission of the night as it stands. Going up next, then over and back to our welterweight division, and one of the most exciting pressure boxers in this division, Brother Cal, is back after a bit of a hiatus again. A 3-week break for Cal when he is in. He is coming off of a loss, of course, but again has had such incredible fights with some of the top guys in this division. Tonight, though, Luton 20, coming off of a absolute picture-perfect knockout, the knee with Masvidal last week. You could take a picture of that and hang it in the Louvre. It was that perfect, and he's been rewarded after that performance bonus with another big fight. Tonight, Luton can make it 5-6 and take out a man above him in the top 10, and maybe, just maybe, begin his climb up that welterweight division in dominating fashion. If he does do it tonight, that will catch the attention of the higher-ups. He will be looking then to guys perhaps like Seek and Destroy, like Trickster Trappy, maybe even like Batistuta to further move himself in the correct direction of that belt. So, who gets the job done? Will it be the 6-6 former #1 contender, Brother Cal, or will it be the man coming off of a performance bonus, the 4-6 former middleweight contender, former light heavyweight champion, Luton, with his kickboxing style? Let's go over and see who is live for us. It will be Brother Cal. Brother Cal is ready and set to go. No doubt he may have Rapid in his corner. Rapid, of course, retiring from the league, but still has fantastic relations with the league. He's always welcome back at any point. Said he wanted to focus on football, but Brother Cal and Rapid are close friends. If there's one person you'd expect to be in the corner of Cal, then listen, it will be him. It would be him. Here we go. We're up and over to this one. Brother Cal is. We've got cage side audio as well, so Brother Cal will be able to speak to the crowd and to us as he's fighting, just like Kevin Holland. Let's see who takes this one.
Oh, we're on my ones.
Conor McGregor.
Yeah, it's Gringo, my coach. He tells me what to do. This is like a great.
I'm not your coach. Get out of here. I'm not your coach. I'm not going to help you. Stop it. You don't look to Joe Rogan at cage side and go, "Come on, Joe, coach me." So, McGregor and Masvidal yet again.
I need you to coach me, man.
One of these. Hey, listen. I can't. I'm on a 30-second delay. You hear me when I've already said something, so don't worry. So you got Brother Cal here in the green with McGregor. You've got Luton here in the red with Masvidal, sticking with the man that got him that performance bonus. That's the thing that Brother Cal's going to need to be very wary of, is that knee. He times the flying knee, the jumping knee, so damn perfectly, does Luton. That will no doubt sneak in there at some point. It's what got him here to this big fight. After last week's performance. But again, Brother Cal is one of those guys you can never count out. He has such incredible pressure, almost like a Showtime. Of course, Showtime has had 29,000 fights in UFC. Brother Cal is not going to be at that level where he's like Showtime, but he sticks to you, does Cal. And that's exactly what he wants to do. Of course, knows all about the clinch as well. Will he execute that tonight? He knows his close friend Rapid was a clinch demon with Kamaru Usman. Maybe he'll take some notes on that one. But tonight, I don't think you're going to see this one hit the ground. I think both men will be happy to keep this one on the feet and show each other just who is the best possible knockout artist. Luton has said and stated he knows that he's in for a long time in this division. He knows that it's not going to be instant success. And Brother Cal, on the other hand, is someone that's been here for 12 fights, 13 fights after tonight. He will be looking at this one and saying, you know what, maybe this is the kind of start of a run that can get me that welterweight belt. He had, of course, an encounter, I think 2 months ago, Cal probably correct me if I'm wrong, against the former champion where he was effectively wrestled into a decision for 5 rounds. He wants to be back into that conversation again of being a contender, and he will do it by showing all of his skills as he gets to take that and now rains down ground and pound with McGregor. Now it's just being patient is Cal. Crossing over again into top mount. Goes over into half guards. And then goes into full guard. Posture up is denied. Luton will have some some wrestling defense. That's one thing that Cal's going to need to be aware of. And maybe that's stopped him from going overboard with the wrestling. Big block up there. Rapids, Kizza, thank you very much for the prior, man. Appreciate you massively. Thank you very much. Commiserations. Where did you win or lose earlier on? I can't remember. I think you lost, didn't you? But it was a very close fight, man. I said both of you. That fight was great, Kizza, Rapids, because it was 2 wrestlers with excellent takedown defense, excellent wrestling, just having a stand-up brawl. You got to show us what your stand-up's like. So you're going to be, you go, oh, hang on a minute, Brother Cal here. Get in the first rock of this one. Jorge Masvidal, Luton backing away, looking to maybe be a little bit hesitant here as Luton. Oh, big uppercut here, and you can hear Brother Cal there yelling the words, weave into the mic. He certainly did. He weaved all around the octagon, skidded around like a pesky mosquito, and he's ended up knocking down Luton to secure the round. That's a 10-9 to Conor McGregor there. Never been described as a pesky mosquito before, have you, Cal? Now you have.
I might go for one of my signature.
Trying to go for his signature move here. Trying to go for that jab into that spin kick.
Cold. Yeah, I quite like that, you know. Pesky mosquito.
Brother, the pesky mosquito, Cal. There you go. That could be your Bruce Buffer thing, man.
English.
Spinning a miss there by Masvidal. Luton now getting for that turning takedown. That's what Cal's going to need to be a little bit wary of. That turning takedown of Masvidal could be something to really change the fight. Brother Cal, though, just popping out into half guards. Goes over into side control.
What smelly guy? I know he can't wrestle. I'm just predicting.
Goes up, gets to the feet, calls him a smelly, whispers the word smelly guy into his ear. Oh, rocks Luton though. And now pushing forward, spin kick there through the block. Uppercut there. Leg kicks into the straights. So Brother Cal feeling confident and comfortable in there as he continues to absolutely just throw combinations towards Luton, but he's got to be careful. How many times have we seen complacency flip in, and now he's just laughing in the face of him as he continues to use his head movement, but he's got to make sure he gets the job done. This would be an absolute horror show, Cal, if you do all of this and then you end up getting flashed. Remember that. It can happen. Continues to work through the block here more and more. The block and the head health looking very, very troublesome here for Luton.
Yeah, but my type of luck is that I get knocked out.
Uppercut there into a hook, and it's the pressure again. Just look how damn good Cal is at just cutting off the angles and just making Luton panic. He's not able to get any movement, is Luton. He's having to fight off of his back or to his back to the cage against the McGregor. That is just so heavy to fight against this division. And he's rocked him again, and this could be the end of the fight here. Spin kick trying to go for the block. Leg kick there for Luton. Another takedown attempted. That one there is denied. Wonderful takedown defense by Cal, and then throws him to the wayside. Continues to push him again. Luton backing away once again, allowing that pressure to overtake him.
Ready.
Big clinches there. Tries to get the takedown. Rolls back and away through it. Uppercuts into a hook there. The block and the head health is an absolute tatters, and he needed that takedown, and he gets the takedown. A survivalist mentality here, and a great reversal from Cal. Again, you can see Cal's ground game has improved. It has improved, Cal. I'm impressed, man. Remember that fight against Aiden or Aiden, whoever it was, and welterweight before? You didn't deny anything. It was almost a running joke that you were being taken down and not doing
I'll just
anything.
smack you as well then. That's cool. Let's just smack
Elbows
each other.
there from the bottom, and like I said, that's going to be big ground and pound coming in there, but the round ends. Round 3.
Grappling of all time.
No, you're too harsh on yourself. You've been getting some good reversals and good denies in tonight, man. I'm not going to say it's the best in the game, but it's improved. You can see that there's improvement. Go back and watch your title fight, which is on my Twitch VODs and on YouTube from when you fought last time, man, and look at your denies tonight. They have improved. They have. I wouldn't be saying it for a joke.
I'm better at WWE.
Just channel your inner Randy Orton, and you'll be fine.
Uh-oh.
But I said 2 rounds up to 0 for me for Cal. Luton is going to need to have that Leon Edwards corner. Don't let him bully you, son. And finish this one with some sort of finish, or else it will be a decision loss.
I kind of prefer the Batista bomb, to be fair. You're
going to Batista bomb him. Okay, there you go. Well, there's the wrestle.
This happens every time I fight someone. They just wrestle me. That's racist.
I don't think it's I think racist is probably the incorrect word. I think that's probably don't want to go with the word racist, Cal. Probably want to go with someone else.
You're just gonna sit on me. Cool, I get it. Let's just sit.
Trying to go over and flips him.
Let me go.
Pops back up.
Yeah, you know what? It could be because I'm Irish. I'm not Irish. My character's Irish. I can't call myself Irish with my 30%. I wish I could.
Good deny there from Luton.
It's going to be that for the whole round.
Goes over into side. Backside. Goes now into full guard. Luton may be thinking that the way to get the win here is going to be by submission.
Yeah, I'm so entertained.
Oh, be careful, man. Listen. You got to keep your head, Cal, because if he gets a couple of denies and it taps you, you could be in trouble. You've got to keep your head. Good denies by Luton. This is interesting now. Luton is very much having the control here on the floor. If Cal can hang on and this fight goes to decision, Cal will win the fight. He will, but Luton is showing that he's got good denies here to at least try and take this fight all the way and try and grab the submission late on. This is interesting now. Cal struggling to get his denies in this round after a good first 2. There you go. You can hear him. He's not entertained. So it's boring. Moves over again. Does Luton. Luton now going into side control. The elbows coming in. Doesn't get that deny there. Going back over. It's a great reversal. Brother Cal now has dominant position. And he tries to get up, and that results in Luton saying, no, 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 you're not going anywhere, young man, as he pounds the face in here. Ground and pound is dangerous. 1 minute and 35 left on the clock. Is Brother Cal going to now start to maybe play a bit more of a defensive way, a bit of a defensive mindset? He says, let's relax. As he keeps away and now works the combinations that have got him into a very, very good position. Once more, the 1-2s down the middle. The hooks of McGregor are going to be a big one. Another takedown. And a deny there. Wonderful from Cal. And now Cal has dominant position as he quacks at him. Overhand comes in.
My life. Do you know, I nearly not block that.
Big hooks coming in still. 40 seconds left. And now Luton is going to have to go for it. And that explosion of Brother Cal has potentially opened up the door towards the end.
Quick.
Brother Cal.
Quick. I want it quick.
He doesn't want this. He's asking him to get up politely, and he's knocked him out with 11 seconds left. He was asking him, can you please get up, sir? Luton was saying, no, and then said, you know what? Go on then. And Luton tonight loses in round 3 with 10 seconds left. And for Brother Cal, he shows that he is still one of the best pressure boxers in that welterweight division. His ground game has improved. Still a little bit to go to be completely polished and balanced, but he is still looking dangerous with his Conor McGregor in that welterweight division. Luton tonight knows that it was going to be a difficult fight. Brother Cal is back. Brother Cal is back into winning ways. 7-6 record now for one of Ireland's finest. He may only be 30% Irish, but we're claiming him as Irish. Congratulations to you, Cal. Welcome back.
I'll see you as always. You absolute legend.
Thank you. Hey, listen, you have a massive penis, my friend. Thank you very much. Have a great evening. We are over to our next fight. Then it's a round 3 knockout for Brother Cow. TKO victory for him. No knockout of the night bonus, though. We've seen some great knockouts so far. That one is just a standard one, but it's a winning knockout. That's all that Brother Cow will care about. Up next, then we go over to Myth against Jay Shermer. Myth back on the Xbox after 2 months away in America. Was fighting PlayStation fights because he had a PlayStation over there, but he's back on the green and black this week, and he takes on a man that is in the finest of form. Jay Shermer, 3 wins in his last 5, 2 wins in a row. A man that people said had no business being in this division, but a man that has used Nate Diaz to absolute pinpoint perfection of recently, and has knocked out guys like Jalen when nobody gave him a chance. How much damage can Myth do on the feet here? We know Myth from his PlayStation days as a former champion has been a guy that has wrestled and controlled fights. This is going to be the kind of fighter that Shermer is going to be facing as he makes the climb more and more up the division. Guys that are a lot more balanced, like Myth. Myth has the ability to not only make it a fantastic comeback to Xbox today, go back into a winning way, go to 6-3, and again climb into potentially that top 5 this evening. Jay Shermer is, again, as always, we keep saying this every time he fights, his biggest fight thus far. It's bigger than Jalen. It's a former PlayStation champion, former multiple-time PlayStation champion. Can Shermer do the business, though, with his Nate Diaz? Or will Myth, who is a wrestler one day, a kickboxer the other, be able to make this one a bit difficult and suffering for Jay Shermer? We are over and up to it. Jay Shermer is live. And let's see what we get from Myth. If Myth is here, of course, that's the other thing. Myth, I'm going to be a bit late. Oh, no problem. Okay, didn't update. Yeah, there you go. That's fine. So Myth, of course, is, like I said, been away in America, so hasn't done any of the UFC updates. We've got that absolutely fine. So, yeah, we're going to flip that fight over as Myth completes the update. Totally cool, totally fine. And then we're going to go over to Black Panda and Slink. I imagine Black Panda and Slink are ready to go, so we'll go over to that one. Let me just make sure that they are. And then we'll do the build up for that one. Let's go over and take a look-see, take a peek. Slink. I imagine Slink are they readied up? Don't go yet. When you see this, don't go up. Let me do the build up for this one. Let me follow you as well. Here we go then. So we're going to go to Black Panda and Slink. Black Panda is a guy that I had been very, very excited to see on the stream card. I wanted to get on last week. It wasn't possible. But he's here tonight. Black Panda, 1-on-1 kickboxer coming off of a loss. Gear Up Slink, a 1-2 kickboxer coming off of a loss. He wanted to contest his loss to Mufferals. Said that Mufferals is a, quote, notorious lag switcher. Said that last week on the unstreamed fight, he didn't have any proof of it, but said that he felt like Mufferals was purposely lagging the game to benefit him. That's something that we can only take action on if we have a clip on it or if we have any sort of concrete evidence on it. That's why, you know, I mean, unstreamed fights, I always tell people, record it just in case anything happens. But you have to assume innocent until proven guilty. But tonight he will not let that phase him. Gear Up Slink, a very talented kickboxer, 1-2 kickboxer, yes, but has some of the most devastating and sickening combos that Black Panda will see. Black Panda, of course, coming off of a loss to Ryan K. By no means a terrible loss to have on your record whatsoever. But whose career gets back on track this evening? Excellent strikers. Gear Up Slink will maybe look to grapple a little bit, but again, I feel like these two are just warriors. They're going to want the fight on the feet and not going to really want to take this anywhere near the ground. Who takes the first shot? Who takes the first stun? Who delivers a return to victory for these two? 2-win record for Black Panda will put him above Sonic Sean. 2-2 would again put him above Sonic Sean. So a top 15 spot position is in the balance here tonight. We're up and over to it then. It's going to be TJ Dillashaw against Brandon Moreno. All fighters are allowed in these. Let's go over to it and see who gets the job done, as I've got a bunch of DMs here. But we're there, we're ready, and we're set to go. Dillashaw and Moreno, 2 usual picks in this bantamweight flyweight division, as always. No idea why I'm in welterweight and people who beat me are still in middleweight. Boring. I mean, brother, they're close to title fights. I don't know why you're complaining for. You weren't complaining like this when you were winning last week. Don't be a salty loser, Luton. You're better than that. You're older than that. You had an excellent fight last week. The reason why people are still in middleweight is because they're near belts. You know that they'll be moving up this week. This week? Yeah, after this week. Don't be like that, man. You're better than that. Here we go, here we go. In the black, TJ Dillashaw. Black and silver, should I say. In the black and gold, of course, is Brandon Moreno. So you got Black Panda with Moreno. Slink with TJ. Of course, there's been a lot of support for Slink. Not only after that Mufferalls, I don't know how to say that, the dude's name, the Mufferalls kid fight, there's been a lot of support for him. People say that he is better than a 1-2 fighter, and he says tonight he will show that. Of course, him and guys like Easy Work, GG, training partners, they'll know each other. On the back of the hand, of course, there was a point in time when people were accusing him of being the same person. You know, that's been and gone. That kind of phase, that kind of drama, if you want to call it that, is no longer there. And for Black Panda, a guy, Dylan, that's come into the league, into the division, and said, listen, this league seems organized. It seems up there with one of the very the most polished. I want to face the better guys. And said, even after his first loss in the division, he said, no, listen, I enjoyed that. Like, the competition is high here. Let's go again. So, always willing to fight, always wanting to fight. And he's going to see it tonight. Slink is better than me. He's his own guy. There you go. Comments from Easy Work there. But, again, what is, I mean, for you then, Easy Work, you know him so well. I'm right with the analysis here. Slink's going to want to keep this on the feet. I mean, he, of course, was at Regicide at one point, so no doubt his ground game will be up there. I mean, you'd expect anyone in bantamweight, flyweight to have an advanced level of ground game, but is he going to actively look to maybe go for subs, go for wrestling, or is it going to be just keep this one on the feet with TJ tonight and try and put his opponent away with some clinical striking? Because we all know about Slink striking. We do. Straight down the middle again. Big attempted uppercut there. Fishing for it. Still pressuring. He's there. Slink will look to bring him onto the shot. Slick striking. There you go. So it's all going to be about that quick and sharp, snappy striking. Can defend off his back if he needs. Well, with Moreno, you think that there's going to be there's going to be that threat with Black. The attempted pull elbow there doesn't connect. You think with Black Panda, with Moreno, he's just that overall balanced pick. There was a time last year in the league where people didn't like using Brandon Moreno. They felt like he was just too, I don't know, just not clunky, but just too meh. That's the only way people can describe it. But there were, you know, periods where he was just effectively avoided for flyweight fights. But he's really grown on people. And no doubt, Black Panda so far making use of those leg kicks from Moreno as well. You go back to that leg, that left leg starting to take a little bit of damage. But there you go, that pull uppercut there as Black Panda continues to walk down his man and breathe down the back of his neck. But this is the thing. Slink as well has a reputation for kind of exploding in rounds 2 and 3. Not really a slow starter. He can win fights in round 1, but more notoriously in his first stint in the league was always seen as someone that can do more in rounds 2 and 3. An attempted takedown at the end, maybe to test the defense, but gets right back up to Slink. And round 1 is in the books. A typical chess match here in the flyweight division against two of Europe's best. And probably round 1, a difficult one to score or judge. No knockdowns, no stuns, nothing there. So see how that one goes in your eyes. I think maybe, just maybe, you edge that one without seeing the stats to Slink, but I don't know if that's maybe favoritism. I have no idea, but it's a good round from Dylan, from Black Panda as well. Absolutely, absolutely. We give up that round. Easy Work thinking that they lost the round. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. You in his corner tonight, Easy. You in party with him right now. You're cornering him. Keeping the pressure still, though, is Black Panda. You can see just not... Oh, Black Panda. Good aggression there at the start of this one. But you can see the body work is very, very nice from Slink as well. Attempted hook there. And for people... Yes, made the reads take it over now. Okay, there you go. And for people that didn't know who Black Panda was, like I said, Black Panda's has clipped Slink here. Slink, oh, going for that pull elbow. Like I said, Black Panda may not be a name that people recognize, doesn't talk in the Discord, doesn't sit there and waffle, but is known to be one of the better guys in this division. With his hands, incredible handwork there, and now trying to take over against Slink once more. Keeping distance here. Black Panda will know that that first stun will feel like a big, big deal here. Again, Ryan K had to finish this man in round number 3. He is by no means an easy touch, is Black Panda, but he just needs to avoid being in these compromising positions when Slink is pressuring him here. And there's that takedown. There's that deny. Wonderful work. Wonderful work. Big knees against the body. Big hook comes in. Still right down the middle, trying to find that magical hook. Oh! And Gear Up Slink with an absolute combination has finished Black Panda in round number 2. And what a lightning bolt of a knockout. Gear Up Slink catches Black Panda with the sway to the right-hand side. And that's going to feel unlucky. Catches him on the way down with the uppercut. And I tell you what, that could be the new contender for knockout of the night right there. Gear Up Slink made the reads, said Coach Easy Work, and then landed in that execution blow. And for Black Panda, again, that's said fair play and fair credit to Black Panda, because you can see why Ryan Kay had a tight fight with him. You could see why he'll be disappointed with that. He got the first stun against Gear Up Slink, a man that was highly favoured to come in and win this fight. And I don't think Black Panda looks out of place in that division at all. I mean, you tell me, guys like Jack and Co. He looked decent in there, and I think he's going to fit right at home. But that bantamweight, flyweight division, dude, it's known to be difficult, and there is no such thing as an easy fight. But for Black Panda, he loses, he will be back, but I was impressed. I was impressed by both of them. So, there you go. Incredible work. Incredible work. Jason said, trash. Would batter him. Oh, okay, well, there you go. Well, Nightfall just being Nightfall. Be Jason today, Nightfall. Don't be Nightfall. Don't be T407. Be Jason, eh? Listen, congratulations. Hell of a knockout as well. Gear Up Slink will take that one in round number 2. And like I said, a knockout of the night bonus is potentially on its way. Batistuta and his Kevin Holland uppercut to the moon will have to wait another day. I don't think he'll care too much. I think he'll be happy just to get back onto winning ways, no doubt. Gear Up Slink with a round 2 knockout with TJ Dillashaw. Top work there. As now we go back and check if Myth's update is done. Let's see. If they're lobbied up, we'll assume that it's good. Nope, he's still waiting. So let's see. Update for me. Let's see if they're in if he's close to 100, we'll stick with it. If not, then we'll go to the next fight again. But there we go. Oh, never mind. Good luck. There we go. We're there. We're ready to go then, fellas. Shermer and Myth. Like I said, Myth, his first fight back on Xbox after coming back from America. Like I said, was fighting on PlayStation when he was over there on holiday or for work. It was either or. But said back tonight in this Xbox lightweight division, a division which he started well in when he was last here. Like I said, a 5-3 record is Myth. He's no joke. Former PlayStation champion. Shermer tonight is going to need to make sure that his takedown defense is not only high, but that his striking is pinpoint. He's made a point of saying that I'm in this division to prove people wrong, and tonight he looks to go and prove people wrong again. No one gave him a chance against Jalen. There'll be limited people giving him a chance against Myth. How much ring rust will there be for Myth? Let's see. Diaz, McGregor. We go and we ride forward. Let's see. Jack looking to shock the world tonight, of course, the main event. Make sure to get your predictors in. Yep, we will do. We're going to ping everyone after this one, Prince. Don't worry. Here we go, then. The second to last prelim fight of this evening. Jay Shermer in the white with Diaz. Myth, the 2-time former PlayStation champion, in the green with Conor McGregor. Of course, Myth has had a couple of fights since being in America, of course, on the PlayStation side of things, but he's going to need to acclimatise quickly. Jay Shermer's got that incredible pressure, but also has that long length and reach of Diaz to really get the job done here. Head movement is great, and this is the thing again for Myth, is always what kind of version of Myth are you going to have? Are you going to have the Myth that boxes only? You're going to have the Myth that effectively sits there and likes to wrestle you? Like I said, when he won his PlayStation belts, he was a wrestling phenom, effectively. But tonight, looking like he wants to show Shermer that he can stand up and absolutely drop the bomb on him as well. You can see Shermer sticking with that same game plan that worked last week, just to stand in the face of Myth, like he did against Jaden, and just really get those combinations flying. But you're not going to be able to do that for too long with McGregor's power. Look at the head health already, fellas. Myth here not landing volume, but landing the better of the exchanges. and is just looking like he's just piecing that head a little bit too much. I think at some point, Shermer's going to want to maybe use that clinch of Diaz. Don't think he should shoot a takedown. Oh, pull uppercut there, though, and drops him. And Miff now starting to get to work here inside the clinch. And Miff going with that 1-2 uppercut again. Shermer using the head movement. Beautiful work again by Miff, who just consistently now sticks to Shermer. But he's got to be careful of that lofting straight. Like I said, when you think of someone that is a former PlayStation champion, you think of someone like Miff, should maybe be in that featherweight or bantamweight division. We didn't know what he was going to look like coming back to Xbox today after a long hiatus, but he is looking phenomenal with his timing, his patience, and his pinpoint accuracy as well. Oh, beautiful full uppercut there, and he drops him and downs him. And Jay Shermer may well be seeing that this lightweight division is filled with killers on the feet. Welcome back to Microsoft, Mr. Miff, a round 1 TKO, and there is nothing mythical about this man's striking. It's all factual. The McGregor win, the McGregor return, and Miff will be another man that will be looking at that lightweight division and saying, this is mine for the taking. Beautiful striking, beautiful patterns, and for Shermer, maybe the wrong game plan to try and press and be a pressure fighter with Nate Diaz against Conor McGregor. Incredible. Like I said, a former 2-time PlayStation champion for a reason, fellas. Put some respect on this man's name. A top performance, top pressure. Incredible. Round 1 and back to the green side on Xbox. Miff gets it done in phenomenal fashion. For Shermer, again, I don't think he's going to be too hard on himself at all. He knows he's in the lightweight division for the long run. He is not going to look at a loss like that against someone as good as Miff and go, yeah, that's me done. He's going to use that as fuel to only get better. 6-3 for Miff. And like I said, for Shermer, 3-4. Doesn't lose any ground, if any, in this division. Of course, Jolinho and Halves 3, and well, Halves will go up because he won earlier, so maybe a 1-spot drop, but nothing too substantial. He'll be back with Shermer. He wants to test himself. He continues to test himself, and tonight it was just one test too soon, I'd say. Going over into our last one. Let's get the ping into the Discord, fellas. It is the it is a good to be back, absolutely. No doubt. Green tick on that one. It is the last prelim fight of the evening, fellas. The predictor cards are here. UFC ×1. Final prelim. I can't even spell prelim. I can't spell. Prelim is now live. I kept saying replim. There you go. Here we go, fellas. If you have not done your predictor card, it's as easy as going to this channel, okay, seeing the pinned message, it's there, and then just telling me in this channel who you think win the main card fights tonight. You've got to get all of the fight winners correct. You haven't got to do methods. You've got to tell me who wins out of all of these fights. If you get all of them correct, you will walk away with a cash prize. Are you going to be the person that ends the 6-month drought? You can already see a bunch of predictor cards are in. You have until the end of this next fight, thank you, Ryan, to get your predictor cards in. And you can already see you got Driz in there. You've got Bass Inferno, Viper, right? You've got a lot of favourites on the main card tonight, but are the favourites going to be winning favourites? Anyway, go into our last prelim fight of the evening, and we are right on time again. It is Jack R, Red Dot, former lightweight champion, against the Polish Express, NGT Jilson, a man that won featherweight gold, and then, of course, went on a bit of a barren run and is back in lightweight tonight. The last time these two fought, let's give you a recap, was all the way back there. Boom. Him against Jack or Red Dot, VFL 60. That was the last time, the 18th of April. So it has been 3 long months, over 3 long months since that last fight. And tonight, listen, only one of them can get back into winning ways. Jilson on a 2-fight losing streak. Red Dot on a 3-fight losing streak. And of course, a former champion. 6-7 kickboxer is Red Dot against a 5-3 kickboxer in Jilson. If Jilson wins tonight, 6-3 will move him closely in towards that top 5 of the division. For Red Dot, 7-7 would again put him maybe not above Steve, but on the brink of being a top 3 contender again. And he no doubt will be looking to go for the belt again should he win here tonight. Who gets it done? Will it be England or will it be Poland? Whose kickboxing is better on the day? We go over and we find out who's streaming for us. I don't know if Jilson, is it Jilson? Twitch's Julson. Thank you very much, Julson. I've got it covered from here. Of course, it'll be 4.5. Well, not 4.5. It'll be 4-star fighters as always for the lightweight division. And then we will go from there. Julson is live for us. Let's see which of these former champions prevail. A former lightweight champion is Jack or Red Dot. A former featherweight champion is the Polish Express NGT Julson. McGregor for Julson. Showtime Pettis for Red Dot. Here we go. Here we go.
Coming up next, it's a lightweight tilt between
So, you think McGregor and Pettis, it's going to be a stand-up war between these two. We've seen Julson has sometimes struggled on the ground, but he did get that submission win over Practitioner in featherweight to win featherweight gold, so he's not a cabbage on the floor. But what way does this one go? Red Dot in the blue, Julson in the green. And of course, for the main card, I think we'll be having Harry on commentary with us. Harry, if you are here, then get set up and get ready. We'll get you in after the trailer. If not, I'll go solo. 1-2's down the middle again. Suave's going to win tonight, guaranteed watch. Dylan, if you're the Dylan Simpson, that's Black Panda. Incredible performance, man. Unlucky to not get the win against Slink after that big rock, but so you're going to fit right in that division, man. Top work.
High-level MMA defense there, able to avoid the punch. Nice job by McGregor.
What are these words? Block. Yeah, that's the Polish. It's the Polish, man. It's the Polish. Big Cook comes in, and you can see trading back and forth. Like I said, Red Dot got that pressure fighter inside of him. He likes to kind of stick to you and really create confusion. We saw that against the fight against Portuguese Prince, which led to Prince winning the belt. Was not afraid of Red Dot's pressure, but Julson will not be afraid either. He said he wants that Conor McGregor pick. He gets that Conor McGregor pick tonight. And he's confident that he can get back to a position where he can compete for gold. Absolutely. Drain his oh, great. Messiah in absolute fine form here. Nah, did a top performance, man. I said that division is filled with killers, and I've only said in the build-up tonight, you're not afraid of it. So you lost your first fight, you were like, hey, that was sick. Get me back in there. So I'm not afraid of competition. You need to be like that, because in that bantamweight division, losses are going to happen. But so far, so good. I have to say, Red Dot, who's taken 3 or 4 weeks away after that last loss of his, said he needed to take that time away to just recharge and change a few things, change the style. And he's looking good so far. A good kind of back and forth performance against a very, very hard hitter like the Polishman Julson. But Julson now getting his denies in. Gets that flip around, but inside, what side into sprawl there, sorry. I'm sorry, I'm getting confused because I'm just seeing Messiah type in capital letters in the chat. Get his glower low. I'm hearing it in your voice, Ryan. It's making me laugh. Stop. Leg kick comes off. Works the body again. I think Julson needs to be a little bit more aggressive. We've seen Julson in his fights, which he's really ran through people in this lightweight division the first time. But even the featherweight division, it was always his aggression that made fights. When he was pushing onto people and showing people, yeah, listen, I'm just going to walk towards you, no fear whatsoever. That was the fear factor that Julson commanded and had. But he's allowing himself to be pressured here tonight by Julson. I mean, by Red Dot. And Julson, there's got to be a plan here. Is it to hope that Red Dot can run out of gas? Is it some sort of plan to take this fight into rounds 2 or 3? Julson was very, very vocal when saying he would knock out Red Dot tonight, but for me, so far, that is a Red Dot round 1. It is. Al Stoic is about to start the main card of a KO. Neo, I'm looking forward to see Stoic fight, man. Great fighter. Red Dot is a scary kickboxer, says the champ. So Prince keeping a firm eye on things tonight. Big uppercut there, though. Julson could have scored big with that one. Red Dot continuing to work the body. Great level changes here from the Pettis pick. And you can see, look at how he's drained McGregor's head health. But we've seen tonight consistently, haven't we, that you can't sit and trade with McGregor all night. It just takes one, just like that. The pull uppercut there from Julson's big. He's got to be careful. There's Red Dot. Overhand comes in. Works the body, goes back high. And now you can see Julson getting that pressure in. He's got to let that head health recover. does Red Dot. Spinning back fist is there. So being a lot more of a conservative fighter tonight is Jolson. It's a very, very different anti-aggressive style, and it's working. This counter punches McGregor is looking like it could get the job done if he continues to have the better of the exchanges. He does. Goes for that slip straight. Oh, so spinning back fist there. Attempted. Goes down the middle again. Axe kick. Oh, and the body. Oh, my word. And Jolson taking 2 big stuns in quick succession. Showtime Pettis showing everyone that you can stand and box with a good McGregor. You just got to be patient. You've got to be calm and pick your moments. An incredible, incredible comeback performance so far by Red Dot. Like I said, we've not seen in 2 weeks, but he's looking good in there against Jolson. But with McGregor, it's always, a case where you just need one good flurry. Oh, right for the puck. Oh, he's trying to clinch him. Head movement is fantastic from Jolson. Got to be careful. That head health and that power. Oh, it's a tense round 2 here, fellas. I can't lie. Good head movement. The movement from Red Dot and Jolson tonight, both of them, has been phenomenal. The head movement is really causing some concerns for Red Dot. And now gets some knees to the body. He tries to get that strike outside the clinch. Tries to go for that jab overhand. Oh, slips that one. Big hook there, though. And Jolson in trouble again. Works the body. Try to clinch. Shimmying out the way. Works the body again. Uppercuts. Red Dot is emptying the tank here. He needs to be calm and patient, though, because he's probably won this second round. Should he de-escalate? Should he just take the points?
20 seconds to go, round 2.
Jolson staying calm despite the stuns. He knows it just takes one. Oh my God. Because the stamina's getting so low, I'm getting nervous. But what a round that is, man. What a round that is. I tell you what, could be going on for another contender of fight of the night here, but that could be 2-0. The stuns could knock that one, though. That could be 2-0 to Red Dot. The former champ looking very, very good on his return. He just has to stay composed because McGregor just has lightning bolt power. Oh, he needs to just keep it simple. Oh, big uppercut. Needs to get that head movement going himself. Goes for that lofting 1-2. Retreats. Jolson looking for the finish here. He's hesitant to enter the pocket as well. The block of McGregor is low as we've entered a freeze stage, but we're back. Tries to whiff with the elbow, but uppercut there. Of course, you're going to see Jolson in the VFL World Cup next week as well, making the Poland squad. Congratulations to him there. 1-2 down the middle again. Still nothing there, though. Big hook comes in. The block from McGregor. Lower and lower it falls. Axe kick comes in. Oh, is that lightning fast 1-2? And he's swinging for the fences here as Jolson. Overhand. Oh, my God. Oh. Oh. Leg kicks. Hooks. 2 minutes and 50 left. There's going to be a knockout here, folks. Has to be. Hook into a straight body kick there. Uppercut attempted by Jolson. It's the uppercuts and that lightning fast jab straight for Jolson. That's his biggest weapon here. Oh, teep kick. You can't miss one of those teeps. Oh no, that's a big one. A big miss, a big straight down the middle, and this could be all she wrote here. Jolson has done it. Conor McGregor showing his power once again, and for Jolson, you've got to feel that one is a comeback victory. Red Dot was looking phenomenal there tonight. Was looking phenomenal. He will feel absolutely devastated will Red Dot, but the former champion is nothing to be upset about. And Jolson tonight was pushed to his limits. You can see why both of these men were former champions. An incredible, incredible back and forth fight. And there's no doubt about it, fellas. That's going to take the fight of the night mantle. What a way to end the prelims. And for Red Dot, I just hope, because Red Dot is often harsh on himself, man. He is. He's often harsh on himself. And there's no need to be upset at that. He's taken 2-3 weeks away and has come back and probably looked the best he's looked. That's the level that Red Dot needs to be at if he wants to go back and capture that gold. And I think these two, again, if we talk about stuff to do with trilogies, this could very much be a viable trilogy down the line, maybe even for the gold. But Jolson tonight getting the job done with Conor McGregor. And that one there is going to take our Fight of the Night award so far. VN30 in zinc, unfortunately lose it on the final hurdle to the main card. What a fight, and what an incredible, incredible way to win it. Commiserations to Red Dot, but congratulations to NGT Jolson. The Polish Express carries on down the track. Listen, fellas, go grab a snack, go grab a drink. We'll be back in about 60 seconds for the main card. Strap in, because it's a big one. 6 title fights this evening. Who takes them? Get your predictor card in. You've got 60 seconds. We'll be back. It is over. Oh my God.
Leg beat up, man. That's before you have.
Oh, good luck for Poirier now, right hand.
Oh my God. SLG Jokers has put the former middleweight champion to sleep.
Light heavyweight champion.
Goodness.
It's time.
We are here, fellas. It is time. The main event of the evening is on its way shortly but surely. And fellas, tonight's main card, if you just joined us, is a banger. Driz and Jack17, the main event that will make the walk closer to around midnight UK time. But 6 title fights this evening and a 5-round trilogy fight between Kante and Warbsy. You are being blessed with one of the great main cards that we've seen. If you're a filthy casual and you missed the prelims, you missed just about 5 minutes ago, the fight of the night so far, Jolson and Red Dot having an incredible scrap, but the performance bonuses are occupied. Jolson, Red Dot with fight of the night so far, Gear Up Slink with knockout of the night so far, Karmas with submission of the night so far, and Skelly with performance of the night so far. But listen, it's always a fun one, these main cards. All fighters are able to be picked. All the champions will have pressure on them. We're also going to be joined by Harry on comms as well. He's not cornering anyone tonight, so we'll call him up there. But listen, we're in for a fun night, I'll tell you that. Harry, good evening. Is my Discord? Nope, never mind. Give it time. Give it time. Give it time. Come on. Come on, RTC, whatever that is. Nope, no route. There we go. I'm here now. You there? Now it says you're disconnected. Wait, am I Nope. Now we're there. I hate Discord. We're there. Yeah, you got to give it like 30 seconds. It's like dial up in the 90s, man. It will eventually get there. But yeah, we're there. How are we? Fights and a half that we've seen, Harry. That fight there was phenomenal, no?
Yeah, that was mental. That was mental. It's been a great card so far, to be fair. I've been watching it on the side. But yeah, this main card looks very tasty.
What are you looking forward to tonight here? Are you looking at any fight in particular that you look at and you go, yeah, that's right up my street? What do you think?
Yeah, the Kante Warbsy fight is going to be good before the title fights, but then I just want Baz to win, man, in his interim fight. Yeah, that's all I'm concerned about. But
I think you'll have a lot of support for that fight tonight, won't he, Baz? But so will Nolan said, Lewis, Parra, they'll all be there, backing their boy. But listen, let's get this show on the road here. Opening fight tonight, and it's a rare one, Harry. The light heavyweight division opening up our main card this evening. Hal Stoic and DK Gaston. Stoic, of course, I believe American, a 4-0 kickboxer. He says, I've got the best striking in this division. Hard to argue that, Harry, with a 4-0 record. He tonight will be aiming to get it to a perfect 5-0, and then, of course, go for the light heavyweight gold after weight changes. It's clear tonight that the winner of this one will be in for a title shot, and he takes on Gaston. Gaston, a 4-3 boxer on his day, but can also grapple and has shown him significant improvements in such quick time on his wrestling ability. 4-3, a 2-fight win streak against a 4-fight win streak. Some would say this is a yin-yang matchup, striking versus grappling. Maybe Gaston doesn't want to go near the floor, and maybe he wants to prove that he can outbox Stoic. But again, strategy is always something that's intriguing to watch live as it happens. Who gets the win? Will it be the 4-0 Hal Stoic, or will it be the 4-3 Dane DK Gaston? We are up and over to it. The main card is on its way. Harry, I don't know if you've done a predictor card. If you have, who you gone for in this one?
I have. I went for Gaston, but I know Stoic. I've never seen him fight, but obviously I've heard you shed some light on how he is, and 4-0. It's going to be a tough fight for Gaston, but he's good everywhere, like you say, so it's going to be a banger.
Yeah, he, of course, the information on Stoic is that he works closely, I think, with George. I think he's in camp with George. You know, the guy the George we know. There's a lot of Georges, but it's going to be interesting as well to see who Gaston goes with. Gaston never had the opportunity to use 5-star fighters until today. It's looking like it's going to be John Jones. Do you think that's a wise pick for Gaston against Yan? What do you make of that, Harry?
Yeah, I mean, it depends how cheesy he wants to get, like we always say with Jones. But I don't know. I like using him when I was in the heavier weights. Some people, say he's too weak. Blachowicz is just a monster everywhere, so it really depends how the fight plays out. The grappling probably is in Jones' favour, I'd say. But yeah, Stoic, I'm assuming he wants to keep it on the feet, so Jan's a great pick.
Yeah, there you go. So, Stoic, the undefeated 4-0 light heavyweight in the red with Jan. And, of course, DK Gaston, the Great Dane, wants to be the first ever Danishman to collect gold inside the VFL Octagon. He will get the opportunity should he win tonight. Both of these fellas, though, Harry, they're going to be probably getting the heart will be pumping a little bit. They'll be a little bit nervous. First of all, both of them their first time ever on the main card. For both of them, the first time ever using 5-star fighters, as Gaston gets his leg cracked early, and they know that the winner of this one is going to be in for gold. So the nerves will be right up there, won't it?
Yeah, not a nice feeling, but it's where you want to be, I guess. Good takedown here as well. But Gaston wants it.
If he can control the pace here. Gaston is one of those, Harry, as well, that from what I understand likes to camp the denies. He won't often build GA as some light heavyweights don't. He'll learn that as experience comes, but he will look to camp denies. And we've seen before, when Gaston hits his stride in this light heavyweight division with denies, with pressure, it can be won. That ends up being a one-sided fight, but Stoic as well is going to need to show decent ground game here, because the champion of this division is going to need to have a mix of everything. You remember when we've had guys before like XPG Synergy, or even any of the XPG guys hold belts, they gradually improve every area of their game. They learn on the job, on the fly, and that's what you're going to have to do, even as a contender or as a champion. Very, very rarely do you see someone keep the belt in any division if they're only focusing on one part of the game. Key example, not to kind of rib anyone, is Alfie X. Alfie X, a phenomenal boxer, but you just saw, like, you can't rely on that, especially when Lucky, who is the new champion now, was so efficient with his wrestling when it needed to be. But now you can see Gaston trying to get the fakes over and climb over into that one. Just denied beautifully well, though, by Gaston. Now into side control. Talk to me here about Jones, though, Harry. I mean, is he going to be, is he going to be looking for the old classic, the side control Kimura? Do you think Tony may look to ground and pound his opponent here?
Yeah, I think it's a mixing up, like you always been flipped, bloody hell, as we're talking about it. But he's got some nice subs. He's got the knee bar from half guard, top mount. So Gaston's got some nice subs to work with, but Stoic, he just needs to keep calm. He's doing well, to be fair. So far, it's a 3-round fight. There's no need to panic at this stage, is there?
No, absolutely. But of course, it all depends on that IQ. We've seen fights earlier on today. Guys like Bruce Lee against your guy Matty AFC was doing so well. They just let go of that stamina notice, but it's that head kick that drops Gaston, and it's a big strike here against the cage, and the Great Dane could be in trouble here. It's a big way to end round one for Stoik.
Yeah, what a way to steal the round.
It was such a composed and calm round from Gaston there, but oh my goodness me, big overhand could have been a difference maker there. But round one, as you said, Harry, if that didn't happen, you'd be giving the round to Gaston. But Stoik, at the death, the last 18 accelerated seconds with that big knockdown, he'll take that one. That's 10-9 to Jan, isn't it?
Yeah, lovely job just to, you know, swing that back in his favour, and now he can relax in the second round, try and keep it on the feet. But it's still promising for Gaston. Like, he doesn't need to, you know, worry too much. It's a shame that's how the first round ended, but it's kind of like I said to Matty, funny enough, you referenced it. Like, you can wait or fight if you're grappling, not a problem. Work on the stamina and just you pounce late on.
It just takes one mistake, one slip of concentration, as we saw with Bruce, and you can go from. Because I'm sure you were telling Matty, you were telling Matty that he was 2 rounds down, weren't you? He was 2 rounds down, and he just needed to remain patient, and you just need one. It's all you need, and he gets it, and that's maybe what Gaston's going to be needing here as well. But you can see he's keeping distance with Jones, trying to fight on the outside of the pocket here, but it's just those exchanges. It's just Stoik in the red with Jan, just getting the better of the counter-punching chances, isn't he? And that's potentially where you're going to see the fight come to blows. Because they are swinging. Heavy meats. The meats are banging together. They are.
Oh, God.
They are. Keeping distance.
What more could you want?
Interesting that Stoik has had such a good end to round one, and it's just not in a rush, is it, to re-engage. He's happy to sit on the outside and be patient. It's that calmness that maybe lulls Gaston into a false sense of security. There's the takedown. There's the land. Oh, good deny there from Gaston. The full guard deny is big, and now gets into side control. Is he going to maybe look to test that submission defense potentially, Harry? That's the thing. You never know. Sometimes, how many times have I seen it on cards, and have you seen it on cards, where you take on a guy and you're going, wow, this dude's stand-up is incredible, and then you lock in one submission, and he's got the submission of an 85-year-old woman. You know what I mean? Like, it can happen.
It does happen a lot, like you say. And to be fair, like you say, too many times people don't even put one in just to even test it, and then that's it. The fight runs through, they've lost, or they've been knocked out without really knowing. It would be interesting to see Stoik on top. Oh, good deny
there. And now you can see Gaston throwing elbows from underneath. Posture up is there, rains down some strikes and disengages. This is the thing. It is very much that yin-yang fight, Harry. It's going to be on the feet. You'd expect Stoik to get the job done on the ground. Gaston's looking more of the confident of the two. He's wanting to be down there.
Yeah, it's looking that way, isn't it?
Leg kicks coming in.
Yeah, I think Gaston would be. It would help him if he started throwing more kicks, because he's got the length. Stoik's doing a good job.
He's a little bit concerned about the left leg health. So it's a big elbow that comes in from Jan though, and Stoik now looking to get the job done here.
Nice
Knees to the body. It's a tough one for Gaston. He's got to find a way to just get his man down and to really, really have his way with him. And I think, like we've said, Harry, I think alluding to it, he has to try at least one side control Kimura, because you just never know. Because how gutting is it going to be if in round 3 he gets one in with 20 seconds left and he's looking at it and saying, wow, this submission defense is bad. And it's a big head kick again right at the end of round 2, similar to round 1, trying to go for the block there, Stoik. But again, a solid round on the feet. Yep, completely identical. The only thing that wasn't the same was the time left on the clock there. And Stoik is again going to be looking at that one, Harry, and saying, another job done. That's 2018 to Stoik, the American.
That's it, yeah, and he's doing damage as well with those big head kicks, isn't he? So he's taking chunks off of Gaston's head health. But it's disheartening, but Gaston just needs to stick with it, like we said. He's always got a chance. And pop that submission, like you say. See where he's at. But Stoik, yeah, firmly in control. And their stamina is, they've not really used too much of they either.
There's the takedown right off the rip. It's now or never, realistically. That's the way it's going to be. But a good deny here. And for Stoik, he has the opportunity now, Harry, to pick one of two paths, doesn't he? He can hunt for the knockout, or he can say, all right, let's just take our foot off the gas a little bit. We've won the first 2 rounds. We don't need to do anything crazy. We're going to win it on decision. So he could go either way, which is a great thing to have as a guy that's going into round 3. You're so confident that you've got the first 2 rounds. You don't need to rush anything. Whereas Gaston, it's the complete opposite. He knows he has to go for absolute broke here.
Oh,
Oh,
another
it's a
big
big
straight.
connection. And the head kick trying to
Ooh.
go for the block again. A little bit of head movement there, allowing the kick to just
It
be
was
absorbed
nice.
by the shoulder. Trying to go for that death kick is Stoik. As Gaston dropped again here. Stoik taken down. Gets back up. Does Gaston checks the leg kick. Needs to be careful with that straight. Every time you said it now, Harry, I'm just a little bit wary as Gaston's throwing that straight's going to come right behind it. Head kick comes in. Leg kicks again, flying in. Uppercut there is phenomenal from Stoik as he takes him down. 2 minutes and 45 left of the round. Not wanting to go down there, though he's clearly respectful of Gaston's ground game.
Here we
Shoots the
go.
takedown. And this is now going to be a big 2 minutes for Nord Gaston, who is just absolutely throwing strikes, but right back to his feet. And now a takedown attempted by Stoik. That one denied, though, by Gaston. And then another big uppercut coming forward. This is the thing, though, from Gaston, is he doesn't let losses deter him. After every loss he's had, he's always come in and said, I will learn from this. I will do better in the next fight. But tonight, he's just been outclassed on the feet. He really has. Oh, he's been dropped again. And whoever the light heavyweight division may have in it after this weight change are going to need to really stop the strikes from Stoik. He's going to be in for that light heavyweight gold unless something crazy happens here for Gaston. But on the ground, he's not looked overly comfortable. He's done his job in getting up repeatedly and being able to control this fight on the feet. It's been a phenomenal performance by the man with Jan. Oh my goodness gracious me. And an exclamation point at the end of it. A wonderful, brutal knockout to take this heavyweight, or light heavyweight, excuse me, to a perfect 5-0. And the message is clear. This man wants light heavyweight gold. And he wants it quickly. Yes, Gaston, I can hear you.
Well-deserved win. What a beast. What a beast.
Oh, you got to love that from Gaston.
Great sportsmanship. He congratulates Stoik. He says, what a win. What a beast. Always classy in victory or defeat is Gaston. There'll be no Gritty today, but he will no doubt be evaluating that performance, and he'll be saying that he'll be back to see Stoik soon. An incredible, incredible performance from Stoik. And, yeah, top tier.
He did not put a foot wrong, did he?
Did not put a foot wrong whatsoever. Stoik gets it done in round number 3, and what a way to get it done by Stoik. It will be him next for that light heavyweight gold after weight changes. Congratulations to him. America could have yet another champion in its midst. Up next then, we go over to Seek and Destroy, another fan favourite against Tom LFC, and this one a big one for the welterweight division, Harry. Seek and Destroy 6-4 since making his switch to 1, getting a big win last week, and Tom LFC fresh off the plane from his holiday 4-3, a 2-fight win streak against a 1-fight streak, you can call it that. And again, another one of those situations, Harry, where you look at this tonight and you look at the resumes of each of them. Tom with great boxing, but also great takedown defense. Seek and Destroy with great kickboxing. The winner here would surely again be in for the welterweight gold after weight changes. Seek is a 6-4 kickboxer coming off of a win. Of course, Tom LFC 4-3 coming off of a 2-fight win streak. It's clear to say if Tom can beat Seek and Destroy tonight and make it a 3-fight win streak, there's no denying him. He would absolutely be in there next, especially when we know that Viper and Marley are going to be moving up the divisions after the weight changes, regardless of their result tonight. So let's see who takes it. Will it be the number 6 ranked Seek and Destroy, there's 11th fight in the division, or will Tom LFC make it a 3-fight win streak and a 5th win in the division to remember? We are waiting for that stream link, and then we will go over and into it. Why didn't you give me Stoik? Hey, listen, man, there you go. Seek and Destroy. Tom isn't replying. Oh, well, I've got to go collect Tom, do I? Let's see where Tom is. Tom LFC. Right. Yeah. You're up. So I know he's come back from holiday, so hopefully he isn't jet lagged or anything. Not sure the lad I'm fighting is here. I want Dirty Dave. I mean, again, Big Chest better be here. He told me he would be. Why am I being told you're not here? I messaged O'Dowder as well, telling him to give him a text. Can you call/text Chest to see if he's defo here? Got people saying he's no showing. as we wait for Tom LFC to arrive. But I'll ping him on Xbox as well. Tom LFC said knows he's got a fight. He knows he does. Discord. It's not the first time I had to kind of bell Tom to make sure he knows, but Ryan Messiah, what we got here? Me when the glower went. Fantastic. Fantastic. Super Craig Dawson, just a swab. I don't think has seen me message or anything. Dan, 9 o'clock, bro. You messaging me 3 hours before your fight or whatever. Jay Shermer as well, saying some player was myth, but he'll be back. Top tier. Revelo. Tomorrow morning, that's fine. Saliba versus Pappy for the belts. Win. Listen, just relax on that one. I got Spud commenting as well. All good. What time Wednesday? Again, read the information that's there. Plan to move after this week? I know it's up to absolutely not. No interest in keeping you on welterweight. That's a weird thing to ask. Don't ask me. You will be going up. Zinc said he's here. That was before. Portuguese Prince with a meme. Batty walking to the octagon. There's Drew McIntyre there. Reese Maguire. There you go. He's celebrating there. Ken Muir will step in if Big Randy isn't. Well, we wait and see if that's going to happen or not. And again, those will be read afterwards. But we wait and see if Tom LFC is going to be here or not. Kind of annoying if Tom isn't here. I can't lie. But yeah. Aaron, I can't lie to you, mate. Being as respectful as I can, you'll fight who I tell you to fight. If not, you can leave the cause, my friend. So yeah, I don't give a fuck if you want to fight Dave. I couldn't care. I do not care in the slightest.
There's
right,
only one matchmaker here.
Let's prep for the eventuality that Tom LFC is not here. We'll have to have a talk with Tom. And if Tom can't explain this bullshittery, then yeah, we'll have to have a talk about his league position. I don't need people that aren't going to show up. So what have we got here in the division for this one? Yeah, close your door. Lightweight. Is it lightweight? Welterweight.
Welter, yeah.
Only person we got is It's Ollie. This could be an opportunity and a half for It's Ollie, I can't lie. 0-1. It's a shame that it's got to be like that, but we'll see. Let's see if It's Ollie wants to do it. Ollie, you want to fight?
Is Charlie about?
Charlie, yeah, but I don't really want to put Charlie in because I think Charlie's already fought him before. And I think as well, Charlie's also going up in the next weight change, so it's not like I'm desperate to do that.
Yeah, steals the opportunity where I get you.
I mean, we could put Charlie in. Charlie probably be a better fight. If Charlie wants to fight and you know he's here, then go for it. But yeah. Step in a big chest. They've got a lot of opportunities for people to step in over big chest, but we'll see. We'll see. Let's see if Charlie's here. If Charlie wants it, then we'll have it. Wait, you here? See if he wants to do it. Again, apologies for the delay. You don't expect people on the main card of all people that reply and say, yes, I know I've got a fight today to fuck me around, but there you go. Sit tight. We're going as fast as we can. The big thing that's annoying is that both of them back to back are not here. So it's like, but yeah, let's see. I'm a welterweight. No, got no interest in that, man. But yeah, Charlie said he would be here. I don't know if Charlie is there or not. Charlie's just sat there. Again, this is the thing. People ask to be on the card, and then Charlie, who knows he's a sub, is not even here anyway. So it's like, what are we doing? What are you doing? We need to wait and see from Big Chest as well. If Big Chest isn't here, then I'm punting Big Chest because Big Chest knows he had a fight. QSC, thank you for the follow. But we wait. Any news or can I kick him? Says. I get it. People have been on holidays, and that's why I've been cool. Like, I'm not made people fight because they've been on holiday. Obviously, you physically can't fight. But when you know you got to fight and you tell me you're back from holiday and you'll be there, and then you no-show, and you hold up people, and you delay the cards like this, like, I don't care, dude. The league's big enough. It doesn't need people. So, I don't care what Dave said. The fact that Aaron has demanded Dave means I'm not giving him Dave.
it's
not
a nice
interested,
fight,
man.
that, to be fair. Annoying,
yeah.
but
Aaron, I don't care. I don't care. Like, you don't get to tell me when we're now running late who you will and won't fight. I'll tell you who to fight, and if it's a problem, then leave, man. But I'm pissed off because, like I said, I've been nothing but sound to Big Chest and Tom, who told me can't fight for 3 weeks, 4 weeks on holiday, and I've been like, cool. I'm back at this date. They know they've got fights. They both responded saying they know they've got fights, and they've no-showed it. So I'm annoyed because it's delayed everything. It's delayed everything. Absolutely no word from him. So, yep. We'll wait for that one then. We can't really do much more than wait for Charlie and Seek to get lobbied up. Kind of pointless. You don't want to fight regularly anyway. So, when the fight happens and you're not here, you'll be removed from the cords. I've been more than fair with everything. Yeah, don't waste my time. We got more than enough people. So I got like 6 people asking to step in. But we wait then for Charlie and co to get on down. 6 and 3 v 6 and 4, number 5 v number 6. If Seek and Destroy wants the opportunity to fight for gold, he's certainly getting it. So you need to take out someone. That is a very, very big fighter in terms of Charge 8, who of course invite him. Who of course has been on the brink of welterweight gold before. So priority as well will be Charlie. So Charlie, you have priority. Charlie, of course, with a 6 and 3 record, will get first pick. 5-star fighters are an allowance as well. So there you go. We're going to see as we wait for the stream link to come on through. I imagine Seek will be streaming. Are you streaming, by the way? We get a stream link and then we'll go from there. Again, apologies about the delay. No, it's not us. You're going to see Big Just has a life. Well, good for him. He knows. He asked me to put him in last week. So good for you, Hammond. I'm not. Why are you asking me about next week? I'm not doing early card fights. If Drizlur can't do fights, time to switch shows. But good to see you're still a freak, Hammond. I still remember you from the FIFA side. Good to see that 5 years down the line, you're still the same, man. I hope I do never have to fucking deal with you going down the line. I really do. Hold that, and see you later. I assume you're the same Hammond from FIFA, because I remember I used to deal with a Hammond that had a massive attitude problem. Probably didn't get slapped enough by his fucking parents. So if that is you, then it is what it is, man. As we wait on this one, just need the stream link and we're set. I can't, right, Charlie, you're going to need to stream. You need to stream, by the way. He said he, quote, can't. Internet connections in 2023, absolutely in the mud. Well, Liam, I swear it's centre-back Hammond. Hammond 26 or whatever his name is. Remember? I don't care. I'm not interested either. Don't message me stuff about next month. I do not care. I do not care. You send me one more message about Driscoll's schedule next month. I'm just not going to put him on stream fights for next month, and he can thank you. I'm a bit busy at the minute, man. I can't lie to you. Right, we're back on track. Apologies about the delay. We're there, and we're set to go.
We go.
Usman and Shavkat. Fantastic. And then from there, we'll see if Big Chest awakens, and if not, we'll get that replaced too. But
I've messaged a few people for you. just to get the ball going.
We got more than enough. People, it was the welterweight one which was difficult. It was that one.
The one option, yeah.
Yeah, with this one, it's with the big chest one, it's way easier. It's way easier.
Happy days.
So, all right, let me get the volume up for me as well because I've apparently been deafened. There we go. All right, well, listen, better late than never. We're there. We're set. We're good.
Go.
And said 6-3 v 6-4. So if anything, it's still a similar type of matchup for someone like Seek and Destroy. Seek opting tonight with. Did he go for Shavkat or did he go for Usman? I think he went for Usman.
He's Usman, yeah,
okay,
surprisingly.
Okay. Well, I mean, surprisingly or not surprisingly, because we've seen Usmans before have great clinch work and wrestling, haven't we? I mean, what are you? I mean, you were a Shavkat champion at welterweight, Harry. I mean, what are you looking at this one and saying?
Oh, yeah, I do. I like Usman though. Actually, just he's not as he's a bit one-dimensional. Like that he's gonna throw heavy hands and then look to wrestle most likely and clinch. So you say with Shavkat, he's got kicks, he's got good wrestling, so you can it's not as easy to anticipate what's coming your way, which is why I liked him. But yeah, this should be a close fight.
Yeah, so, you can already see Seek and Destroy is getting those knees nice and dirty. He's getting the knee bow going pretty quickly. That's what Charlie's going to need to be a little bit wary of. Of course, said Charlie here, ready to go. But yeah, listen, he's in a bit of a predicament now as to this fight being on the floor, because Charlie will have the superior wrestling. He will. Charlie will have the superior wrestling as he gets the flip and now has top position. Skelly saying, what happened to Tom? You'd have to ask him. Not here, so probably going to get kicked out of the league. He knows he had a fight tonight. No show, not responding to me, so yep. So I ain't got time for people that are going to tell me they're going to fight and then he not show up, man. It's boring. Delays everything. Said he knows he had to fight.
Oh, big knee.
Leg kicks into the straights, big hooks. The thing though with Charlie is that he wants to show at points that his stand-up has improved. We look back to that middleweight fight he had against someone like Viper, and his stand-up then was not the greatest, and then I think he's used this time in welterweight to effectively kind of build on that. We've seen him wrestle, we know his grappling and his wrestling is decent, but he wants to sit and strike with Shavkat. I mean, Shavkat has.
He's looking nice strikes right now.
He is. He's looking decent. And combine that with the accuracy that Shavkat has, but also the power that he has as well. He can do a lot of damage here to Usman. And Seek has got to be a little bit more, I think, aggressive. You got Usman. You have to be confident if you go with Usman that your clinch work and your wrestling can be up there with some of the very best. Because if he's not going to use Usman to wrestle and to clinch, Harry, it's a bit of a redundant pick, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, you're going to get pieced up from the outside, which is kind of what's happening now. Charlie's keeping the distance well. This is more like it against the cage. You just got to grind people out a little bit with Usman, haven't you?
Yeah.
Doesn't have to be pretty.
Well, listen, so far so good. He's going right down the middle, big straights and 1-2s there. But the thing that is consistently working for Seek is that he is finding a home for that knee every single time. And round one, no stuns, no drops, Harry, but the stats there, you've got to give that to Seek. The significant strikes are in his favor, so you have to go.
Probably going to go to him, like you say. Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't shoot more, to be honest, but I guess he didn't need to in the end. It looked like he was feeling the pressure a little bit, but that's the thing, when you're backing up to the cage, even if you're getting these little prods off, they're not always going to be significant, and that's what's lost Charlie the round at the end of the day.
Well, he knows he'll be down. He knows how the scoring works. He'll know now that he needs to be probably a little bit more active. He's working a lot off the jab, which is the correct thing to do, but against significant strikes, Harry, you can get those if he just gets him down and puts him into top mount, or gets him down and gets him into side control, no?
Yeah, because Usman's terrible from the bottom, which kind of speaks for itself. If you're wrestling, your jiu-jitsu's not great, you're going to be wanting to be the guy on top. So I'm surprised Charlie didn't try and keep him there when he flipped him in the first round. But I think that scared Seek a little bit because he's not shot since, so might just be stand-up for the majority.
Leg kicks there coming off once more, but again, fellas, remember tomorrow the £300 BMF tournament is there, free to enter, stand and bang only. So if you're afraid of wrestling and grappling, you're not really into all that, then there will be the opportunity for you to not only win some trophy points on VFL, but also that big prize pot. It'll be £200 to the winner, £100 for the runner-up, 120 plus people involved. We'll be doing the draw for that after tonight's card, probably about half an hour after. Go offline.
Please bless me, Aaron.
Listen,
I'm gonna get battered.
Pray to the wheel, not me, man. You know I just spin a wheel, and what happens happens. Ain't nothing to me.
We need a grappling only BMF.
We tried to do that for the Olympics, and people opted out of it. So that's
dicko.
You can see 1-2's down the middle again, big ones.
Yeah, Charlie's working on that block, but his stamina is paying for it a little bit. But he's definitely been a bit more foot on the gas taking the centre of the octagon in this round compared to...
Oh, okay.
Oh, nice takedown.
This is now an interesting one. This is an interesting one. Because in reality, Charlie is more well-versed on the ground. He should probably be welcoming that takedown. There's not many times you can say, Harry, that as a wrestler, you are happy to accept the takedown.
Look at that. I love that takedown.
Yeah, Charlie will be absolutely loving life down here on the bottom.
Well, that's it. The only concern for him is his stamina, but I mean, if he can get some denies like that right there, surprised he didn't get him in the armbar.
Yeah, goes over into top mount here.
But yeah, maybe he's thinking I need to, get some heavy strikes off, secure this round.
Got to get to that top mount and start to lay the heavy strikes down. I think though we're entering that kind of position again for Charlie, where we're going to look at the significant strikes at the end of this round, Harry, and it could maybe be a bit of a worry for him. Yeah, because he could be 2-0 down here. He could. So let's go for that spin kick. So he can destroy landing another heady body kick. And now the moment of truth. Let's have a look at these stats.
Oh, it's a tight one.
It's a tight one.
Probably Charlie's, I guess.
Yeah, probably Charlie. Said 18 significance each, but it's that activity. So Charlie just about equalising there, 1-1. So
it's a very close fight, isn't it?
Yeah, very close. Glove touch.
Alert Usman full stam. Barely breathing heavy. Oh.
Leg kicks coming off there.
Yeah, if I'm Seek, I'm just ripping to the body this round and just trying to just drain that stamina and wrestle.
The thing for Charlie that's good though is you see that left leg for Usman is blinking, but he's smartly and intelligently switched, but that could cause issues. We know fighters find it difficult to fight out of that opposite kind of incorrect stance almost, and Charlie's going to now have the ability to kind of really run forward. You see the knees are obviously still there for Seek and Destroy. That's going to be the main range finder, but also the main attack option. But if Charlie can do exactly the... Oh, big one. I thought he was going to maybe swing the leg and go for a takedown. Goes for that question mark kick. Doesn't get through the block, though. Big kicks, keeping distance again. Just controlling the octagon here. Oh, big elbow attempted. Again, you can see Debunga is saying...
Oh, that's nice.
Praying to Seek and Destroy, yelling through the cage, check the leg kicks.
See, this is the thing. If Usman had good body kicks, Seek would be finding this a lot easier, just to fire one out every now and again. But they're so slow. It's see a weapon
again,
he doesn't have.
A reminder, just quickly take that again, is that any fights which see people swapped out will be void. So this fight on your predictor card will not count. The others will. It's like a bet. It's like an accumulator. When you put a bet on the UFC and then someone misses weight or pulls out, it's just removed off the card. So instead of needing 11 correct winners, you need 10 correct winners now. All right. So that's how it is. It's still on. Laughing emoji. There you go. Oh, pull over. How has that not stunned him?
I have no idea. That's mental, isn't it?
Oh, Charlie's going to be furious.
Yeah, his head's spun and everything.
Oh, my word. Knees there again.
Whips him down.
I think, again, Charlie, in this round, though, Harry, has been the more convincing. I think if you're talking about people scoring the first round, I think you have to give that one to Seek. It's just difficult, man, because we're basing the fact that Charlie won the second round on the premise that he landed more total strikes. That may not be the case. He could have lost that second round.
Yeah,
Charlie
you never know, do you?
Yeah, Charlie is fighting like a man that knows he's won one, because there's no doubt about it that Charlie with Shavkat has won round 3 here, is there?
Oh yeah, he's dominating this round. Like you said, he's just ripped his legs, and since that's happened, it's just become a different fight almost, and it Seek's struggling to get anything. Oh, nice flip though.
Good
As
flip.
I'm saying that. Nice deny again.
Well, listen, we know this for a fact. Round 1 and round 3 is definitive. We know that, but who has won round 2? The main decision's on its way. I'm going to stick with my gut, Harry, and say 29-28 Charge, but I don't know.
I'd have to agree, but you know, UFC loves to throw in some surprises.
Well, let's see what way the judges gave that one. So the knee was a difficult thing to combat against, but here we go. Bruce Buffer is mute. Who's won it? Who's won it? Shavkat wins it. Yeah, I would say it's fair. Round 1 is going to be an Usman round, and then rounds 2 and 3, based off the connected strikes, you'd have to say Charge gets it done. Charge 29-28. Yeah.
There
rounds
we go.
2 and 3 for the Welshman, and for Seek and Destroy, it will be a little bit more of a weight. But he got to test himself tonight against someone, again, that is right up there with him. You can't really complain about matchups. They were right next to each other
Trust me.
in the rankings, and Charlie gets it done on decision. A very back and forth fight and a very close, intense round 2, to say the least. Right, with that, we know that Big Chest is nowhere to be seen. Oh, there's Hammond. Hammond, you can cry, man. You talk about someone having a life, and then you're in my DMs on Discord crying because you've been banned from a Twitch chat. Go to bed, you weirdo. We're going to go into the bantamweight division. Listen, Easy Work is there. Dirty Dave is there. I love Dave, but since, again, Aaron said he wouldn't fight unless it's Dirty Dave, I'm going to give him Easy Work, so Easy Work's going in. And I don't think they fought before either, so... Toasty, Big Chest, Ryan, Huckry, Kit, Concepts, Lelo, Crimmy. Yeah, perfect. So we're going to do that. We're going to flip that one round. And again, a big opportunity for Aaron. If Aaron can get the job done against someone that is 9-2 like Easy Work, then why not? Why not talk about potentially getting back in there for the main spots again? So Easy Work GG against Aaron X, the new bout that's organised there. That's why you have subs. That's why you have subs. So, happy as can be. If O'Dowda, I know you're boys with Big Chest, if you want to quit because I'm booting Big Chest, then go for it. But yeah, like, you don't want to fight, you don't want to be here, totally fine, man. I'll be back in time for tomorrow. There you go. Well, see you later. Not interested. Got enough fighters. Don't need any more. You're going to miss fights and cause delays. I don't care. So we wait on that one. So go over and get the stream link. Easy Work. You're in link, please. So wait for that one. While we do that, remove Big Chest off the rankings. Because again, I've been sound with Big Chest, I have, but you have to fight. I'm not giving him fights because he's been on holiday, completely fair, but you can't then not show up to a fight and then have your clapped friends come in there and be like, he's got a life. Yeah, man, I'm sure he's absolutely living life at 10:43 on a Tuesday night. Maybe you should get a job. Big Chest. Boom. There you go. He can live his life every Tuesday now without having to fucking bother me. Perfect. We wait for that one. Top tier. And Aaron is setting up the stream as well. So, a recap on the records then, Harry. For this one, Easy Work GG 9-2, coming off of a 2-fight win streak. Easy Work believes that he should be next in line for the gold. Hard to disagree. 4 wins in his last 5. Wants to make it 3 wins in a row tonight. Make it 4 in his last 5. Well, to keep it 4 in his last 5. He won't outdo the loss. But Aaron X, again, a guy that's come in late before. And has beaten guys like Keza was a big part of the reason maybe why Keza retired. Aaron coming off of a loss against Driz, the champion, wants to give it another go. If he could beat Easy Work, only the third man to do it, then surely you'd suggest that he should be maybe fast-tracked again into another contendership fight. He will be viewing this fight against Easy Work like a contendership fight. Both of them pressure boxers, both of them very balanced. I don't expect this to go to the ground. I expect this to stay on the feet solely. Here we go. We're live. We're ready to go, and it's going to be Easy Work GG against Aaron X. Another replacement fight tonight. But like I said, thank you to Charge and Easy Work for being here and available as subs. We love it. We love it. We love it.
I think Easy Works, his last loss was to Driz as well, right? So it's only the champ that they've lost
to.
Yeah,
the battle of Driz's sons. There you go.
Daddy Driz.
Yeah, Father Driz.
It should be a good fight, though. I'm glad that Easy Work came in. All these guys are really good, obviously.
Yeah, they are. It would have been great to see Big Chess, because again, although he's no-showed, he's good. He's so good. He's so good. But you can't really make excuses. We haven't seen Big Chess fight for like 6 weeks or something, man. Like, yeah. Said he's. I've put Easy's gum shield and he's ready. You're funny, man. God damn it. Fuck's sake. Slapped him on the arse and put the gun shield in. Here we go. Here we are then. So, Harry, this one, your typical flyweight matchup, Moreno and Demetrius. I mean, what do you like here? Demetrius is starting to make a comeback in terms of picks. I'll tell you that much for a fact. He's been picked more and more in the last couple of months. What do you make of that DJ pick?
Yeah, I use DJ when I fought on OWC. Not that I can pull off the combos like these guys can, but for people like Easy Work, it's so quick and he just can dip in and out. And then his wrestling's great, got good submissions. So there's not really, apart from his power, which is quite important, but if you're hitting him 3 or 4 times in a row, it's going to do the damage. And then
some people will say Demetrius' power is underrated, though. Some people say it feels way higher than what it actually is.
I think so, yeah. I don't know if it's like he's got this secret technique or his perks, spruce it up a little bit. But yeah, it doesn't feel like 89 power or whatever his punch power is. But yeah, it's difficult to contend with Moreno's power at the best of times.
Moreno just using that jab as a range finder, trying to force him back, but you can see so far the Demetrius Johnson pick, who I think is Easy Work's pick, is it not? It's looking very, very solid here.
Yeah, he's just floating in and out. A few combos.
This is the thing, this is the exact type of fight that Aaron will want it to be. He likes these close proximity battles. His whole style is that of a pressure boxer, is that of a consistent counter puncher if he needs to be, but also a guy that can really rock the combos going forward. Like I said, we saw that big knockout he had against Keza. It was crazy, and that earned him that ability to go in there for the title. Said there's split opinions about Aaron as a person, but he's one hell of a boxer, one hell of a fighter, but he's been dropped here by even maybe a potential better fighter. And Easy Work GG getting up.
What we get?
And running that one away.
Yeah, Easy Work just starts so quickly, it's hard to kind of suss out what his... Oh, so I mean, his rhythm is just different all the time. There's no real way of sussing out.
Oh my god, this has got to be it, Harry. He's absolutely fiddling the life out of him here.
It's scary how good these guys are.
Thank you for the follow. TTT 1234. Titty 1234, that's your new name. Leg kicks coming in, and of course Easy Work will be saying he wants that title fight. This is a guy, of course, like I said, after today, if he wins this fight, is 10-2. To do that in the league's hardest division, Harry, that is serious talent, isn't it?
Yeah. And I mean, I was chatting to Blaze quickly before this, and he reminded me of the Driz fight. It was a very close fight. So, you know, he might have lost, but he weren't blown out of the water or anything, and you can see why with that record. Look at the head out already. It's 1 round.
Yeah, dude. Easy Work's combos are ridiculous. Oh, drops him again. Oof. Divine, thank you very much for the resub, and for Titty 1234. 50% of all people are brutally arrogant. Andrew Tate. We've got an Andrew Tate bot, not a bot, but an Andrew Tate quote bot in the chat. So
there's definitely worse in there.
Yeah, this guy. Listen, we've had way worse. we've had 1945 propaganda in the chat before, if you catch my drift.
Oh,
so
take down here. Yeah. Fuck's sake.
It's the truth. Jimmy's over to the side, but working the body here now, and Aaron X turning into a wrestler this evening. Trying to stop Easy Work's momentum any way he possibly can. And again, you got to think, if he can do the impossible here tonight, Harry, you got to look at his resume. Aaron's last 2 wins would have been Tezza and Easy Work. That is,
yeah, that's good going, isn't it?
Nothing short of phenomenal should he get it done, but he's going to need a Hail Mary return here, because that head hop, as you said, at the end of round 1, is looking absolutely
and the leg.
It is gone.
How does someone do that much damage to your head and your leg in, 6 minutes?
Oh, he's absolutely uppercutted him, and now back to the leg, and the leg being cracked left and right.
Oh my God.
Front kick there. More and more strikes, and absolutely throwing the kitchen sink at him, and this could be all she wrote.
Good sway.
Not yet.
Up we get from top mount.
That front kick. Oh, drops him. And this here, on short notice, Harry, is one of the most dominant performances that we have seen. Easy Work GG with incredible accuracy on the head, the leg, everything. Looked top tier there. 10-2. It's difficult now, Harry, to sit and deny him at the next shot, isn't it?
Yeah, and I can't wait to see that fight. And no disrespect to Aaron, but that was just total domination, really. And I think if that first round just had another 30 seconds, he might have finished it a little bit sooner. But yeah, what a performance.
No, totally. I couldn't agree more. And I think you share the same energy as me. It's clearly performance of the night so far, isn't it?
Yeah, 100%.
Said Skelly will be sending me so many messages about him losing both of his performance bonuses.
Oh, guys. But when it's at that level, these guys are so good. It's just, you can't give it to anyone.
And the fact he came in late completely, you know what I mean?
I know.
Didn't know he was going to fight, came in late and did that. That's how it goes.
You switch the Xbox on, grab the controller, and just easy
did
does
a line off of his Xbox, and then there he is, boom, he's in. But listen, we have to go quickly because we are 20 minutes behind because of the delays. But Salt and Pepe and Saliba are up next. Salt and Pepe coming into this one with a 9-12 wrestling record. Of course, tonight wants to get back into winning ways and get his 10th win in this division. We already know Fran's leaving the division, but listen, we know Papi Gaucho is waiting to see if maybe one of these two are going to be his next darts partner. Saliba said tonight after he beats Pepe, he wants that fight against Papi Gaucho for the belt. It'd be hard to deny him if, again, Saliba can make it a 2-fight win streak and take out someone above him. Can Saliba stop the train that is Saliba, or will Pepe fall to the sword here and give Saliba another title opportunity? Because again, that's what's one of them looking at the division, Harry, you'd never expect to be saying. You never would be expecting to say, with all of those high tier names in the division, no offense to Saliba, of course, that Saliba could be next for the belt, but that just shows you how back and forth the division is, no?
Well, yeah, and he's always got a chance the way that he strikes. So, he's win loss, but that's just the way he fights, isn't it? So
absolutely, and
it's good to see him up there.
You look at the form. There's no such form in that. There's no such thing as form in that division. Like the best person with form, bar the champion, are people with 1-fight win streaks, and then Rep, who's 2-1. So you can't give Rep 2-1 a title shot. It'd be impossible. So the division is so damn tricky. The division is so filled with obstacles. It's always difficult to sit there and go, well, we can't give him a title shot because he's a 50-50 fighter. It's just a lot of those guys are 50-50 fighters and would hang in there and hold their own in the bantamweight flyweight division. Yeah. But tonight, this could be a big one. Volkanovski for Salt and Pepe, more than fair game, isn't it? Taking Salt and Pepe taking Volkanovski. Does the sparring record surprise you a little bit, Harry? 5 wins to 6 in favour of Saliba.
Yeah, I wonder what that is, because you see a lot of that, don't you? You never, without understanding and knowing, I mean, it's hard to comment, but I mean, if it's a true sparring record, then Saliba maybe has a bit more confidence than perhaps we know about, but the Volk pick, it scares me.
Well, we're going to see if it's that Volk magic or not, of course. Salt and Pepe in the black and gold with Volkanovski, we always know. That famous tagline from our favourite commentator Doc, the power of Volkanovski. It's a tagline that's lived and haunted many a people, including me in lightweight. It's haunted across 2 divisions. So is Saliba going to be hearing that rattle around in his head when playing his room tonight? But Legacy McGregor, Harry, again, I've always said the big thing about him is his movement. Glides across the octagon almost like a UFO. Super, super smooth, isn't he? I mean, the size, do you think that's going to help him? Do you think that will be maybe an impactful factor tonight, the size of McGregor? Or do you think that this is just a Volk performance if Pepe can play his cards right?
Yeah, I think you have to use it just to negate some of Volk's power, because it's just the nature of the beast. If you stand in the pocket with Volk like that, you're going to get punished, unfortunately. And he's been ripping the leg kick already, so...
Well, listen, in this division, you're going to have to expect, aren't you, Harry, at some point to face a Volkanovski. You're going to have to, if you want to either win the belt, defeat a Volkanovski, or beat a Volkanovski on your way to the belt.
Oh, yeah,
100%.
100%.
Will probably be happy with, I think, as well. I can't remember the records exactly, but I think it's Saliba wins this and then gets that matchup with Gaucho. He would get priority pick, so he would get that Volk pick, which no doubt is what he wants. He used Volkanovski last week, did Saliba, so you have to be prepared to go against these guys and these Volk picks in this division. Pepe's striking, of course, in his last time out in the fight against Fran was good. He nearly won that belt against Fran. No doubt about it. Categorically, it's been Fran's toughest fight in the featherweight division. Pepe was winning the fight, and then through an incorrect strike or an incorrect movement that led Fran to get a stunning comeback victory. Since then, Fran's been in absolute fine form, ripping the pieces of the division apart. He's won the belt, defended the belt, asked to go to the flyweight division instantly. He wants to be in there with some of the very best, and like I said, it's hard to deny him when you see how the champion moves, and that only opens the door for a lot of these guys, your Salibas, your Pepes, your Evo Pandas, your Papi Gauchos, because the division becomes bearable again.
That's it. That's why I love the end of the month. It's the exciting time, isn't it, of what's happening.
Absolutely.
Who's going where.
So
and perfect for guys like this in these kind of fights, like you say.
I think people as well have put Fran in that kind of elite list of featherweight champions. But enough about Fran on this fight. It's very tense, very back and forth. I mean, who do you give that round to, Harry? Who did you like that?
I think Sultan Pepe just edged it out for me. Just got more damage and strikes, got the pull elbow that we've just seen again there. So I think 10-9 to him.
There you go. Consensus so far is that the Volkanovski pick is finding its feet. But Theo needs to just survive this. Look at Theo's block, Saliba's block, Harry. That's the big concern for me.
That's it. It's only taking 1 or 2 strikes, isn't it? It's just fully gone.
Yeah. But this is the thing as well, is Pepe needs to be aware of McGregor's speed. If Saliba can get Pepe's block down enough and then launch one of those trademark, like Conor McGregor 4-5 piece combination at lightning speed. Oh! Jumping knee! Sultan Pepe.
The second time he's God. Oh. He's gaining some confidence here, that's for sure.
He's got to be careful here. He gets in his own head at times. He's shot the takedown. He's landed.
Oh, he needed that.
We know this, Harry. That Sultan Pepe has that wrestling background, and Saliba has been very, very critical of people that wrestle. He has not been a fan of wrestlers. And
I mean, welcome to MMA.
Absolutely. We're hoping to get his revenge tomorrow if this goes the way it goes with that standing bank tournament tomorrow.
His stands low on this.
Yeah, this could be it. Pepe's tracking is good. This could be something here. I mean, he's doing well. He's starting well.
Could rock it up.
Yeah, he's going to get out of this. He's going to get out of this.
Yeah, he should be fine.
Well, is he? I don't actually, Harry. Hold on.
I mean, he's catching up.
Hold on.
He's got top mount even if he does escape. Oh, it's rocketing up.
Oh.
Just got there. But look at the stamp now, and he's in top mount. Pull that armbar.
I thought he was getting up there for a minute. I thought this guy's crazy.
But this is the good thing with Volk, because, you know, he can wrestle as well.
Oh,
He's just big ground and pound.
Open. like a coconut on a Palm Beach. He's split the head open.
And I think, was that a stun there maybe as well?
Yeah, it was. I think it was. Oh, arm triangles in. Okay, this could be devastating. The stamina's low, and you saw how close it was last time. This could be it, Harry.
He's got the read.
It's going to be critical.
Yeah, it's going to be tight, this one.
I think Saliba's out of it. Saliba's done well here. Alternated his pattern. Oh, he's catching him again. Oh, this is going to be right down to the wire again, Harry. Oh, he's out of it again. Jesus Christ. Well. You have to credit Saliba's submission defense and also his resilience, Harry. He is not giving up here, is he?
No. Well, and especially if you, like you say, if he finds it frustrating.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, he's done.
He's done. He's out of there. Oh. Well. Welcome to the That's the Power of Volkanovski fan club, Saliba. You take your rightful seat next to the rest of us.
Yeah,
I mean,
sit and enjoy.
Yeah. I mean, the fight changed, and did it feel like to you, Harry, that he was trying to prove a point by standing up with him for the opening round, and then he felt a little bit in trouble when he shot the takedown, didn't he? Or what did you think? Was that part of the game plan? Was that the bail out, the get out of jail free card, the wrestler?
100%. And it's kept it in the back pocket. As soon as he felt a little bit under pressure with Saliba's rocks, straight to the wrestling, and that was it, wasn't it? Didn't look back. And Saliba did defend really well with those 2 choke attempts, so fair play to him. But your stamina is then just depleted, and the ground and pound, it's just, you can't defend that.
Well, it opens up the door again. Pepe would have had a confirmed opponent if it was Saliba to win there. No one, again, is on a more than a 1-fight win streak other than Papi Gaucho. So the mystery of next week will continue to swell for Papi Gaucho, I suppose. Yes. Yeah, absolutely. We go on to our final non-title fight of the evening, though, and it's that trilogy, Harry. It's Kante against Warbsy. I can only apologise to Kante and Warbsy for the delay on this one because of Tom LFC and Big Chest. But let's go for a recap down memory lane in terms of their bouts, Harry. Kante and Warbsy have had 2 incredible fights, but they have been one-sided, I have to say. Kante and Warbsy first fought over here, VFL 33, Warbsy winning that one on the 13th of October with a round 3 TKO. Kante and Warbsy then had some time apart. They did not fight again all the way until here at VFL 49. Again, Harry, on that night on the 3rd of February, a Warbsy round 3 TKO. It could be a clean sweep 3-0, and all of them coming in round 3 tonight if Warbsy has his way. This one, a big one. Warbsy coming off of a win, Kante coming off of a win. The form, as you can see, is absolutely identical. 2 wins in the last 5, a win, 3 losses, and then a win again for each of them. 15-23 record is Kante, 13-19 is the record for Warbsy. Both of these men, no doubt, are chasing, hunting for another shot at that flyweight goal. You know, Warbsy is already in the Hall of Fame. Kante is one day going to be in there. He's just got that star power about him. He's been bantamweight flyweight champion before as well, do not forget, but Warbsy has never achieved that, and he wants to. He may well get his foot in the door here tonight should he defeat Kante. One of these tonight go to 2 wins from 2. Will Kante finally beat his old rival that's beaten him twice, or will Warbsy make it a clean sweep? It is number 2 versus number 3 in this elite division. We are going up and over to it. Kante is live for us. Harry, gun to your head. Who's taking this one?
I put Warbsy on my predictor card just based on the history that you've just been through, but
look at the spar record.
Oh wow! Yeah. Yep. Well, Kante must be, itching to get this back. So, if there's a time to do it, the trilogy fight is the one.
There you go. Thank you as well, BWiz1017 for the follow. Is there an Xbox ranking? This is all Xbox, man. We do Xbox and PlayStation, but the PlayStation division is just one division with mixed weights. Xbox is like 12 divisions. It's yeah. But let's see. Is there a plan to change that? I mean, with crossplay for UFC 5, you'd hope, but the majority of us are all on Xbox. I don't really have anybody to reach out to and try and build the PS division, but hopefully we'll have the PlayStation guys with us for UFC 5. I imagine it will be crossplay, absolutely. Camille saying, look at Warbsy the Randy. He's such a fan, stealing my pick now after I bashed his head in. Well, thanks, Liam. Great. Webber saying, here to see Kante make it 40-4. There you go. Webber putting his eggs in the Kante basket. Here we go then. It's going to be another Demetrius Johnson pick, Harry, but this time against Chito Vera. The big one, of course, with Chito Vera, Harry, in the yellow for Warbsy is that 86 block, almost non-existent. Is that something that maybe if it was you and you're in Kante's shoes, you would walk towards and just pressure from the off? What would your strategy be?
Yeah, I mean, he's already doing it with Johnson's speed. His Figueiredo, yeah.
Figueiredo, sorry, not Chito Vera.
Yeah,
sorry,
that's all right. Yeah, his block is low, isn't it? Terribly low. But it's kind of like Easy Work did. You just piece away quick combos. But Figueiredo is powerful. Oh.
And again, what people will see here with Kante is that they'll see a man that is extremely rapid. There may be jokes that Kante is this fat goblin gremlin type figure that eats crisps in his bed and has got the speed of a 60-year-old man. But I mean, he's got speed, but Warbsy has power here. Warbsy now continuing to step forward. Kem, you're saying that's spot on. Listen, the meme that Kante is like this 40-stone 50-year-old has got to die, man. I'm sure he's a perfectly normal weight, and I'm sure he's absolutely a charming young lad, right? I'm sure he's wonderful, right? He fights like a robot. He said he's been in this division for nearly 40 fights. You're not going to be in that division for 40 fights if you're a terrible player. Goes over into side control here. Now works the elbows. And this is always an interesting one, isn't it, Harry? Because you look at Warbsy, you do not associate Warbsy with wrestling whatsoever, do you? You've got
no, especially with his pick, yeah. But they're just so good. They could do it. They could pick anyone and just look good with the wrestling. But I mean, it's a tight first round. I know Warbsy got the rock.
That's done, yeah.
But well, he's just edging away for me now in the last sort of minute or so.
The thing is that Kante as well has, after that stun, Harry, I don't know if you agree with me. Oh, I've just seen that. Yep, the big clip there. Pressing on him again as well.
Taking his time.
Well, I was going to say, since that first stun, Harry, I don't know if you'd agree with me or not, it just felt like Kante kind of shelled up a little bit and kind of died off of that aggressive pace he was saying.
Yeah, he stopped getting in. Oh, another stun.
Oh, yeah, there it is. Warbsy not looking to wait to round 3 tonight.
Oh. Yeah, he's getting punished now every time he goes to the pocket.
Always trying to get that lunging hook in there. Bow of respect from both of them. That's round 1 in the books. A clear as day Warbsy round, isn't it? No.
Yeah, and he started off really well, Kante, but the power is prevailing at the moment for Warbsy. And it'd be interesting to see what Kante wants to do now to get in range, because you need to blitz in, land with Johnson, and then get out of there before you take the damage. But
I've been told to tell you to pause your stream and unpause it quickly so we're synced up. That's what they're saying.
Okay.
But yeah, of course, Warbsy as well with his own piece of history in VFL, the first fighter to reach 100 fights in the league. Of course, again, a talented kickboxer on his day with Sugar Sean O'Malley, went into the featherweight division, 2-time featherweight champion. He's a dangerous, dangerous man, and he belongs in this bantamweight division. He does, and tonight wants to make it 3-0 against an old familiar rival, and he's doing well so far. Like I said, clear as day in round 1 to Warbsy, but Kante now has to kind of survive this onslaught, and he's rocked and dropped him, and now this could be it here. The ground and pound is in, and he goes into top mount. Doesn't want to finish the fight that way.
Posturing up.
Big strikes coming in. Again, it's an evolution almost of Warbsy, isn't it? It just shows you, Harry, that like these.
He said no to the back mount. Oh, the armbar's coming in.
I have never seen this. This is an evolution of Warbsy's game. Absolutely, Harry. This is.
He's showing us everything.
Never seen him wrestle this much in a fight. Never seen him attempt the sub. And he's changing up the script tonight. Maybe trying to confuse Kante, no doubt, but gets up and off the top mount and now has back on the feet here, looking to maybe get that stun. You can see Kante's head health is insanely low, Harry. He's going to be looking for the signature Warbsy finish here, the typical knockout.
Oh yeah.
Of course, we know this is a 5-round fight, but it's just not going to be that tonight, I'm afraid. Kante's going to need a Hail Mary to get this one over the line.
Yeah, he's worked the leg. That's kind of the only thing he's got, unfortunately. But one mistake, and yeah, he's going to get sent to the moon, I
was going to touch on that. I was going to say, do you think he needs to just put all his eggs in the basket on that left leg, or do you think he needs to wait and maybe try and go for some sort of crazy overhand? He's been dropped again, and this could be it here. There may not be any time left for Kante, and he's out of there, Harry.
Wow.
What a performance by Warbsy. And a different kind of performance by Warbsy, a man that you attribute to kickboxing. Today, showed us wrestling, showed us a submission attempt. That's the kind of Warbsy and that balanced game plan that he had there. That may well get him the belt at some point, isn't it? A very, very, very good performance.
Yeah, he looked really good. Yeah, it's nice to see the wrestling as well, and even the submission attempt, even if it didn't get him far. Just good to see that he's willing to do it, and then gets the knockout in the end anyway.
Absolutely. So we've seen him maybe wrestle a couple of times when he fought Jans and Bantamweight, but never that much. But fair play to Warbsy, a big win and 2 wins on the spin now for Warbsy. Goes to 14-19. Like I said, form's important in the division that is just filled with killers. But Harry, we are going to set up now for the title fight. So again, walk us through. Who do you like in these title fights and why? As I ping the Discord, what do you make of them all?
I'm glad that we've got, it's nice to see the light heavyweights this late in the card, like we were saying with the first fight, because the evolution of those divisions has been crazy the last couple of months. So I'm looking forward to seeing where they're at the top of their divisions. Viper should be good. He always has good fights. The main event is just 2 really good UFC players, much better than I could ever dream to be, in Driz and Jack. And then again, I'm just looking forward to the Nolan and Baz Inferno fight. I think that'll be a really good back and forth stand-up fight. Maybe even Hall of Fame, who knows?
Oh, are you going that far, eh? Go for Hall of Fame.
I'm feeling it.
Okay. Title fights are now live.
Because with Reese, he never makes it easy, does Reese?
You're right.
That makes for a great fight.
Title fights. There we go. All right. Well, listen, let's start then. We've got a long list of them. We've got 6 title fights tonight, 5 normal and then 1 interim. And we kick off with the heavyweight division. Bob is short against Suave tonight. Both of these lads know that they'll be moving up no matter what happens here. Bob is short with boxing beyond his level at this point. People saying that he looks like a middleweight, if not a welterweight, with his boxing, and they're at points. The champion coming in with an 11-6 record. Will he stick with his Lamina calf as he has done previously? I'd assume so. A 5-fight win streak with, of course, 3 of those, including the gold. But, of course, his opponent tonight, Suave, fighting out of OPK Boxing. We know all about his cheese. I imagine he's going to pick John Jones. The knees, the elbows, the cheese will come out. This will be the first time, Harry, that Bobby Short has had to deal with a cheeser like Suave. So he's going to need to keep his head and prepare himself for an ugly looking fight. We are up and over to it. Bobby Short is live for us. It's in the streams channel if you need it, Harry. And let's see what we've got here then.
There's Mr. Lamina.
Yeah, there's Mario Lamina, fresh off the plane from Wolves against, as we predicted, John Bones Jones. All right. So, I mean, with the cheese anticipated, Harry, I mean, how would you play this fight if you were the calf? I mean, the calf is always going to put him at a disadvantage, but I mean, does he need to fight this one a little bit more intelligently? Can he go full pelt? I mean, what's the strategy for you, do you think?
Yeah, he's had a few fights now, hasn't he, that we've seen, and he's always comfortable with that pick. Although, is he hovering over someone else here? I'm in an advert, but I can see it very...
Oh, no, we're already in the fight. We're already in the fight.
Oh, who have I got here, then?
You've gone to the wrong one. You've gone to the light heavyweight one. It's the one above it.
Oh, bloody hell. Yeah, I've got it.
There you go. Well, as you can tell, the calf in the yellow and black trunks here for the champion. And, of course, the challenger, John Jones, for Suave.
Right, I'm in. I can now comment. Yeah, Bob is intelligent enough, I think, to maintain the distance and get his strikes in. But against a good John Jones pick, it's always difficult, isn't it, if he's Beyblading towards you.
Well, listen,
Nice to have
Suave
movement
said
already.
he feels the most confident he's felt going into a fight in a long time. I think that's a combination of knowing that he uses the calf, but also knowing he's going to get that John Jones pick. So the confidence has never been higher for Suave, I will say that. But when you talk about the champion, Bobby Short, it's his timing, Harry. Watching all of his title defenses and the one that won him the gold is that he has the ability to back away, re-engage, disengage when it needs to happen, and then get those powerful strikes in. He's not going to be too phased if this fight goes rounds 4 and 5, but he cannot get involved in a brawl like this, because that's when the knees and elbows and the spinning elbows will come out, and that's when you're going to see the new champion. So it's interesting to see maybe how Suave will up the ante and up the aggression going into rounds 2, 3, 4, and 5, and if he will match the speed of the champion or just back away from him.
Yeah, it's a good start. They're both landing heavy shots. But because Bob doesn't mind being against the cage striking, and normally that scares me, but he's comfortable doing it. But I like what Suave's doing. He's getting in tight, landing some strikes, but he's not, he's not staying there for too long. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
Dipping out and then using the range.
Big elbow coming in there. Of course.
But yeah, it'd be nice to see, because I'm assuming Bob's going to move up, and it'll
Yep.
be nice to see. Big stun.
Oh, big uppercut here, and the champion could be in big trouble. Now Suave turning into a windmill. Bobby Short is, maybe going to keep coming up again. Short here. Leg kick comes off. He cannot deal with this length of Jones. He can't. Sways out the
nice
way. Good work there. 1-2's right down the middle again.
Yeah, I was just going to say, it'd be interesting to see.
Oh my goodness me.
No, I'm just going to stop talking.
Messiah there in the chat saying Bob is dead.
Yes, his head health is
He's not in a good place, is it?
One straight, and it's just stunning him.
The block is absolutely battered as well, and you can see the stamina, the block, the head health. It's difficult for Bob. He's going to need to hope for good recovery, but an excellent first round from Suave with John Jones, how you know?
Yeah, he looked very good. And like I said, he's not playing Bob's game as much as other fighters that I've seen fight Bob. He's just staying in the pocket enough and then leaving and making Bob whiff a little bit. But Bob's landing. I mean, he needs to just put his foot on the gas this second round and not let Suave kind of dictate the distance, I think. Otherwise, he's just a bit of a sitting duck.
Yeah,
unfortunately.
Absolutely. And you can see there, people making their opinions, saying how good Suave's looked, and CJ there saying Bob needs to wrestle him. I don't think we're going to see the champion do that. Bob has the ability to wrestle him, but he's one of those guys, CJ. He's more of a defensive wrestler.
Oh!
Well, ignore everything I've just said.
Big knee!
This could be it here for the champion, maybe.
Death kick incoming.
Oh, the piecing up through the middle there with the big straight. It's the first takedown we've seen Bobby Short shoot as a champion. Big knees.
Oh, it's horrible being in this position.
Oh, clips him again. And Suave, is it going to be? Is it going to be? Yes,
surely
it is.
Done.
And new heavyweight champion of the world. Suave gets it done in his final fight at heavyweight. He dethrones the champion and will sail into his new division with gold around his waist. Not an easy thing to do there, Harry, because you look at Bob's resume in this kind of recent uptake of form. The last time Bobby Short lost a fight was all the way back at VFL 72 against Reece D. That, Harry, is on the 30th of May. Nearly a 2-month undefeated streak from Bobby Short. It's clear as day, neither of those two are at the level of heavyweight anymore. They will go up. They have earned that right to go up. But tonight, it is not to be. It is not a winning exit for Bobby Short. It is and new for Suave with John Bones Jones. And like you said, you can't really complain with that. It wasn't as cheesy as what I expected. There were knees and elbows there. But it wasn't overly reliant. He looked good with the longer and lengthier man, didn't he?
Yeah, he played it well. And I mean, for Bob, what a run. And now it's time to just focus on moving up and learning even more. And then good for Suave to get the belt before he moves as well. So, it's a shame for Bob, but really, What a great start to the league
And
for them.
great sportsmanship from Bob as well. Bob in the chat saying, fair play, good game. Listen, Bob, the development from you, especially as well as Suave, has been up there as some of the very best, and that's great to see. So 2 heavyweights that were not. You were back to Bob's opening fight in the league ever, and this was all the way back here. Over against Sir Yam Yam at VFL 42. The difference that you've shown there to your the heavyweight run recently is phenomenal. So you deserve to be moving up. So does Suave, and it's going to be a great kind of competitive aspect for you two now to experience those lighter weights. So fair play to you, fair play to Suave, and and new. Congratulations to him. Up next then, it's another campmate of Bobby Shaw. It's TP Feng against XPG Chopper. Feng has already had the confirmation that he too will be going up a 7-2 record in light heavyweight, Harry. He's had to knock out friends like Jacob. Tonight, he wants to have a farewell victory in this light heavyweight division and put his record to 8-2, take his total light heavyweight tally to 10 fights. However, the man alongside him, XPG Chopper, belonging to that camp that are not only going for Camp of the Month again, Harry, but have trained some of these light heavyweights and heavyweights to have some of the best submission tracking I've seen. Who can forget XPG Synergy, who has looked phenomenal in terms of his submission tracking on offense, but also defense. Chopper, no doubt, will show us a little bit of that today. But again, he's more of a balanced fighter. He likes to strike. He likes to wrestle. It's back and forth in terms of that. So what fight style are we going to see the challenger have? The champion 7-2 boxer against the number 1 contender, the number 5 ranked XPG Chopper on a 3-fight win streak, the biggest in the division, of course, other than Hull Stoic, who will be going for the belt after weight changes. 6-5 kickboxer against the 7-2 champion. Again, Harry, what way did you go in your predictor card on this, and why? What did you like about this fight?
I went for XPG Chopper, I think, just because, I like their camp. They're always working on things like you said, and they seem to just be becoming more well-rounded. And especially in these heavier divisions, if you've got that, then you're almost, one up on the majority of people you're going to be fighting. So, I mean, they've got a sparring record there, 3-1 to Chopper, but Feng's really good as well. So, again, the title fights for these heavier divisions I love because, like you say,
unpredictable, aren't they?
Yeah, unpredictable. You see who's learning what, because 1 week of, drilling a lot of one thing can make a big difference in these fights. So, yeah, looking forward to it.
I mean, the thing as well for the champion in red, TP Feng, is it's just he has this underdog aura about him. When he fought Wilkie, no one thought that he had a chance against Wilkie because of Wilkie's ground game, and look what he did. He pulled out that incredible, knockout performance in the fifth and final round. And you can see, we talked about Cheese last fight, Harry. Maybe we got it the wrong way around. You've seen knees and elbows and an Ostigari from XPG.
We've seen a death kick, an Ostigari.
Maybe you're the dairy farmer. I don't know.
Yeah, gotta love a bit of John Jones.
Oh my god, he's pulled. Oh my goodness.
Flip him over. Oh my god.
Oh my goodness. No fucking way, Harry. Stop it.
This will be the best shit I've ever seen.
He's gonna get out. He's gonna get out. There's no way.
That's I don't think I've seen that on this game before. A pull guard into the player. That's mental.
If he did that, that would have been it would have been unreal. But that's setting the pace now for TP Feng.
Well, he's got to watch his stamina here.
He's got to watch his stamina.
But he's going for another one. Look.
Going for another one. TP Feng's got to be careful.
This could be it.
This could be it.
He's not careful. Doing well though.
See,
yeah, he's rescued that well.
The XPG camp have been working on that submission game, as we've said, and we talked about Synergy's offense. It's going to be about Chopper's offense tonight, but going John Jones and going for submissions, Harry, maybe if the road to victory is submissions, is there better picks than light heavyweight than Jones? Maybe Jacare?
Yeah, you can if you want the four-star. Obviously, a lot of people shy away from that. I know Matimbu won, didn't he, with his Jacare by knockout Widley, but Jones has got a variety of subs. I like using Blachowicz, and you can do a bit of everything, but Chopper can definitely submit him with John Jones. That's for sure.
We're going to see that striking now. This is what TP Feng wants. TP Feng, the knockout artist, the boxer. XPG Chopper, of course, has been winning with submission victories. But look at him, the knees and the elbows. He's the cheesy jump. Oh my goodness me!
I mean, when you get hit with a shot like that,
Oh my word! We got the Jones picks the wrong way around. Suave was
we
the
did,
green
yeah.
fighter. It was XPG Chopper who's getting a little bit dairy orientated here. XPG Chopper turning to the dark side tonight, Harry.
Hey, he's a helicopter chopper.
He is. He's living up to the name.
That was horrific. Oh, nice hook there.
I've had worse.
That's good. All right, good, yeah. Like me saying lit, I'll never say that again.
Yeah, never. Well, yeah. Christ, that was an awkward evening.
Have to own it. Good ground.
Trying to cross over into full guard, no deny there. Posture up. That's what Ivanana saying. Need to see more Krylov. He's still only Krylov victor in the.
No, Ali. Your pick is Blahovic.
Round one, Harry, though, it's going to be another and new here. XPG Chopper looking dominant, isn't he, with Jones? It's the battle of Joneses tonight.
I mean, we talk about the cheese, but he's using it to perfection at the moment. But for Feng, you know, 5 rounds, just needs to calm down and just work his way into the fight.
Totally. And this is the thing as well, is because he's got that underdog aura. When he went against Wilkie, no one expected it to go 5 rounds, and it did. And he managed to be able to get it on the very last second. Round 5.
Well, that's it. And everyone's got different styles, don't they? Some people take their time to just kind of assess the situation and make their reads and then punish for them. Nice pullback.
That's the beauty of title fights as well. You can lose the opening 2 rounds, but there's that Ostigari and then right back down. Oh, and great denial. Look at that.
Love that. Love to see that.
Round and pound.
Ooh.
Hang on a minute.
Oh, big shot.
TP Feng. Oh my God, he stunned him on the floor.
Ooh.
Oh,
he's going for it again. Good deny.
Good deny, but that's a warning sign. Oh, bottom side Kimura. Both stamina are low. It's a weak sub, as you know, Harry, of course, but this is...
Yeah, and Feng's defense on the sub so far has looked pretty solid, to be fair. Oh, he's chaining it.
You can certainly count on one hand the number of almost that have been executed.
Closer than you'd have imagined, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, Chopper's just fired subs from everywhere, isn't he? And I don't blame him. Why not? This is what we were talking about earlier, right? You've got to try him to land one.
Ozoba tries to get it, nothing there. Going for bottom side Kimura again. I think he's going for that chain again, Harry. That's what he wants.
This could be very close. He's got a great start as well, Chopper.
Yeah, the stamina advantage is absolutely there as well. He just needs to keep in range here, doesn't he? That chain's going to be massive. The chain's missed though, Harry. He's going to be straight off the bottom side Kimura. He's doing well though. He's doing very well. He's a bit slippery, I don't know. Now TP Feng, the champ.
Well done, Feng, for getting that the chain bot.
Yeah, he's back to his feet. That's what TP Feng wants. That's there. Big hooks come in. The XPG Chopper shooting the takedown. Stops him. What is the process there? Harry stunning and then going for a takedown? Is that?
Yeah, I'm surprised. Maybe he went for the Ostigari again and just went for the drive, or he went for a hook. I've got no idea. Oh, big body. Spinning kick. Oh no.
XPG Chopper cooking again in the last 30 seconds.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! He's done it! He's done it! Aaron is screaming violently, so loud you cannot hear him. You'll have to deal with me. He might even leave the room. What a knockout! What a knockout!
Oh my sweet Christ. Never count this man out. He is the king of comebacks, Harry.
You called it. You called it more than once. What a knockout.
Unbelievable. Is that knockout of the night, though?
I mean, you've not reacted like that tonight, have you?
I don't think, oh, mate, that is...
What is the knockout of the night so far?
Gear Up Slick against Black Panda.
Oh, I
It's
mean, it
TJ
was good,
Dillashaw.
but I just feel like when you have a reaction like that, that just speaks for itself. That's my opinion.
That's fair. I'm going with you.
And he was
Jerks.
losing heavy there. I did not, I know we said about him coming back. I did not have him, doing anything like that for me.
He continues to ride the wave, be down in fights, and find a way to pull out the fire. And he will leave that light heavyweight division with the belt around him, an 8-2 record, Harry, and he is filled with confidence. He can lose rounds and he can still come back, make the reads, get the timing correct, and gets the job
Yeah, that was
done.
his first sway of the fight, right? And it just leads to the knockout. That's crazy.
Crazy, man.
Love to see it.
Unbelievable. A top performance from TP Feng, and he will be ecstatic with that. Congratulations, Feng. And like I said, you've passed the exam to get into those kind of lighter weights of middleweight and whatnot, man. A phenomenal job, well done.
Great sub defense as well.
Yeah, sub defense is incredible. So close that chained bottom side Kimura could have been, but he's resilient, man. That's what you need, a resilient champion.
You need.
Top tier. We go over then to our next one then. Our next one, Viper RKO TTV, Harry, against Marley 22. This one is one that I've been excited for as well. Viper RKO TTV, a 5-0 welterweight champion, a perfect record as he looks to depart the division and go up to lightweight. He's asked to stay in this division and go for double championship status. That one has been categorically denied. Absolutely will not happen. You've seen this guy. He's got the best boxing in welterweight. He's also got the best takedown defense in welterweight. This one has been looked at by people, Harry, and people have said this one is the clearest and most obvious, title fight tonight. They do not see Viper RKO losing this one. If Marley wants to get this done tonight, he's going to need to find a consistent takedown, take him down, and use those submissions and that ground game that he's really polished to take this one to the next level. Who gets it done? Will it be the champion, Viper RKO, or will it be Marley 22? It is the champion against the number one contender. 5-0 versus 8-6. We are up and over to it. And of course, thank you, Zhao, brother, for 5 gifted subs. I appreciate you massively. Thank you very much indeed. Thank you very much indeed. I appreciate that massively, man.
What a kind person.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, here we
doing
go
this
then.
Com 45.
He's going random. Look at that, man. He's going random. He's confident.
Fuck this.
For fuck's sake.
He's going random. That's how confident the champ is.
This is Mr. Ben Askren, right? I'm right in saying that?
It is, and it's Vicente Luque. Not the
it's not
worst,
bad. No, not bad pick.
Especially
for his style.
Yes, it's very much. It benefits his style.
Should be a good fight, this.
Oh, that's a decent pick. Shavkat.
Wow.
Oh, no. He's turned
It's a big no.
It's
a big no.
If I lose, I don't give a fuck.
Big slip straight over, and of course the challenger in the yellow with Marley, of course the champion in black and silver with Vicente Luque.
It's my last
big body kick.
It's my last fight in welterweight. I don't give a fuck.
And of course, he knows that effectively a win here today would put him clearly on that Mount Rushmore of welterweight champions. We talk about people like Para.
You fucking idiot throwing that.
Oh.
We talk about people in divisions,
spinning elbow,
Harry, that have left a lasting impact, guys that have improved. You talk about Para for lightweight. You talk about Blessed Style for featherweight. Your Jakeys, your Daves in bantamweight. Viper RKO is up there on that list of people in welterweight, isn't he? From a guy that was so raw in his striking against Charge in the middleweight division, he's really come into welterweight and just evolved into just a brilliant kickboxer. One of the best, no doubt. So, said he's up there with some of the best ever champions that division's had. Tonight, he's going to look to make it 6-0 and sail into his new division. With all the aspirations of gold in his mind. But listen,
and then this is the only question, isn't it? The wrestling.
Yeah, this is the only question: is can Marley pin him down, hold him down, and get that maybe potential submission victory? And dead kick there from Shavkat though goes low and high.
Oh,
pull
what a
back
pull that
uppercut,
is.
though.
Fucking
Wonderful
Oh, his poor
combination.
body.
Fucking idiot.
Oh,
My
his poor body.
Who do you
sweet
think you is?
Christ.
Who the
It's
fuck do
done.
you think you is?
No, it's not.
You're fucking nobody.
Oh my God, he's knocked
You're
him down
fucking
again.
nobody.
And Marley is in deep trouble here.
You're fucking nobody.
All I could hear then was, I don't know if that came through. He was spamming that X button.
Yeah, he was. And people asked me why I was being harsh and wouldn't allow him to go for a double title fight. This is why he has outgrown this welterweight division, Harry, with his striking. No one can debate that and argue that. There is no reason why you would keep him in welterweight for another month. He is looking phenomenal. He can do this. He's going into title fights, going random. He is filled with confidence. That just shows you the level that he's on right now. And for Marley, he's got to find a way to get back in control of this one, because the striking here, the counter punching, is difficult to deal with. Goes low.
Fuck your body. You're fucking Randy.
Oh, and he's trying to go for that pull uppercut again. So close.
He's
Another one
talking
coming
to
in.
him.
Oh, he's talking to him.
Nice.
Works the body again.
Yeah, he's definitely ready for, you know, that lightweight striking, isn't he?
Yeah, his striking's up
Clear
there.
as day.
His striking's up there.
Bang.
It's a complete 180 of you and Josh, for
so-
example. It's his striking is so high. It's just got to get that ground game tweaked. You know what
That's
I mean?
it. Yeah. But
it.
he's in welterweight at a good time. He's wrestled well enough to keep the fight standing, and he's,
Yeah.
you know, he's just looking clear, really. But he got rocked a couple of times. But you know, I don't know how loud you've got him on the stream, but I don't think this is the most serious he's ever fought in his life. But he talks a lot anyway, doesn't he? I suppose.
Yeah, it just shows you his confidence, man. Like I said, he came into this welterweight division after that victory against Charger and was very skeptical about being there. Didn't feel he was ready. You could see from that Charger fight he very much was. I told him to have the faith and confidence, and every win, Harry, that he's got, more and more confidence has grown in him, and you can see that. Again, working with guys like Com45, working with guys in his corner, he's used NAFC, the league that Vape runs as well, to really home in his performance anxiety when he fights on stream. And he's just looked phenomenal in every single welterweight fight, and he's gotten better and better every fight, and he's going to be a super good addition in that lightweight division, absolutely. But so Marley has to find a way, whether it's through takedowns, whether it's through counter punches, to get back in control of this one, because his head health is absolutely shot, and it is over. Not only for Marley 22, but it is over for one of the greatest welterweight runs in the league's history. Viper RKO says that he is done with this division of Randy's. He is 6-0. He will need to humble himself, the Harry, because the lightweight division is a cruel mistress, isn't it?
I will take him to the floor and humble him myself if he carried. No, I'm joking. Imagine what a performance, what a knockout.
Yeah, top tier. Like I said, never in doubt. And like I said, this is why you have to say he's ready for that lightweight division now. He is looking as
I look forward to
sharp as
that.
can be, and
he's going to have some really good fights with a couple of those guys for sure.
Dude, some great strikers in that division as well for picks wise. You know, you talk about like if he gets 5-star fighters, imagine this guy over Dustin Poirier. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
imagine him and Steve just middle of the octagon. Yeah, stuff like that. Great fights.
And yeah, a great way as well. A random pick of Luque coming in there clutch. But for Marley, it's not all doom and gloom. You know, Marley will be looking at that performance and saying, well, what could I have done better? What could I have not done? When you're fighting someone so filled with confidence, Harry, sometimes it's just a fight that you know you can't win. The form is still good. That 8-7 record there. He's done a lot of fights in welterweight, and like I said, I think he's also going to be a hit wherever happens next with that one. But the welterweight division and the lightweight division gaining a couple of incredible fighters, no doubt about it. But for Viper, he looks phenomenal and has looked phenomenal in every single fight he's had. Congratulations to him, one of the very best welterweights ever. And now, of course, he carries that confidence into lightweight. Going over to our next fight, though, it's going to be the middleweight title fight. This one is another interesting one, Harry. Yardy Tricks against Right Him. Two strikers that work the jab straight well. Yardy Tricks coming into this one with a 5-1 record. He's had some incredible fights, won the title against Lawbor, showed good takedown defense, improved takedown defense, but also good denials, Harry. Tonight, though, there's going to be no wrestling, I think. Right Him and Yardy Tricks are both natural kickboxers at heart. I don't think the fight will be taken to the floor by Right Him or by the champion Yardy Tricks. And I think this one is going to stay on the feet. And I think this one has the potential, Harry, of ending in one singular round. There's rumours that him was going to pick Paulo Costa. Rumours he was going to pick Alex Pereira. You'd imagine Yardy Tricks with champion's advantage will be picking Robert Whittaker. I guess the picks will come down to that. But it is the champion 5-1 Yardy Tricks against him 8-8 before tonight, of course, had the biggest win streak in the division, 2 wins in a row. Maybe people could have said Yam Yam to go in, but it was impossible. Yam Yam switched from Thursdays to Tuesdays. I never like to give people immediate title shots when they switch from one to the other. So him was here. He gets the opportunity, and let's see if he can become the new middleweight champion of the world. The champion against him, and we are up and underway. Harry, I'll give you this link as well because it's a mobile link, so let me give you this way. There you go. We're there, and we are ready. Adesanya for him, is it? That's an interesting one. Thank you as well. The generosity tonight is flowing. Zhao, another 5 gifted. You are too kind to me. The Portuguese Magnifico. Oh, and there it is. It's Alex Pereira. There it is.
Robert Whittaker, I think.
Alex Pereira and Whittaker. I love a Pereira pick, Harry, don't you?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I was with Ali, who was fighting with Pereira. Didn't go our way, unfortunately, but his kickboxing is just insane, isn't it? And he's got the reach on Whittaker, so it'd be interesting to see how that's used for him.
Absolutely. And again, thank you, Zhao. 10 gifted today. You are too good to me, man. Thank you very much. Hope you've enjoyed the fights tonight. FIFA went well, but tonight now it's all about this middleweight clash. Ooh. And like I said, Harry, I don't think this is going to go much longer than a round. They are getting to it. And the champion in green for Robert Whittaker, the challenger in yellow. And do not blink, fellas. We could be out of here in an instant. This is going to be exciting, to say the least. You've got to think here with him, with cornering Ali, Harry, is that Pereira has such impact velocity. It just takes a 3-piece combination. You could down Robert Whittaker. It's the fact that you only need a couple of strikes to connect, and that head health starts to plummet.
That's it, exactly. But then the kind of counter to that is you've got to watch you don't get too excited and drain your stamina away. And I'm sure Yardy will be there to punish that if it does happen, if he's not on the floor.
Absolutely.
He's ripping his head now. Oh.
And you can see he goes for that pullback, does him, and it was that big overhand. Is this over already? 1 strike away. Yardy Tricks looking to retain his belt in 1, but a big deny
2 good
there.
denies.
Now trying to maybe get that flip over. Of course, the worst thing you can imagine, Harry, is if he can get Yardy Tricks into top mount with Pereira of all that power, it could be a very, very bad situation.
Yeah,
posture up
getting
again.
Punished. Sure.
Said this could be it here. No, he gets up. You can see Yardy Tricks absolutely has developed his ground game incredibly since being in this division. Big knee there to the body.
Oh, big knee.
Avoiding that helicopter spin of Whittaker. Big hooks, goes forward again. Oh, could have been dangerous there for him. He's just whiffing with a bunch of strikes here. Overhand clocks and shocks the Scotsman. Uppercuts here coming forward through the block maybe. No, not yet. Leg kicks come off. Whittaker has absolutely dropped and rocked the challenger.
Nice up kick.
The up kick there is big. Oh, drops him again. And him could be about to be the wrong him, because he is being pieced alive here by Whittaker.
Oh, he sprinted at him.
He's feeling confident as Yardy Tricks.
Yeah, his timing on his shots is perfect.
Pulls as well, Harry, isn't it? His pulls are just phenomenal.
Yeah, he's just mixing it up. I don't think him's really sure what to throw and when.
He's regained a little bit of ground here, but that head health is certainly showing signs of wear and tear. Good takedown deny initially, and then gets that drive, and now has him on the floor. This is no doubt what we're going to probably see on Saturday. Of course, Jan Blachowicz and Pereira on Saturday.
God, what a card that is, by the way, isn't it?
Oh, hang on a minute. Oh,
he's lucky. He's lucky.
So lucky. He's very lucky. The uppercut would have maybe done him there, but that's a good way to end the round after a sloppy start from him. That's confidence, but clearly, of course, the opening round is going to go to the champion. Yardy Tricks with Whittaker there, Harry, taking round number 1.
Yeah, 3 knockdowns. Clear as you like. Maybe even a 10-8. I don't know. Maybe not with that knockdown.
Oh my goodness me!
Oh.
Oh, I thought that was a knockdown then for a minute, but it wasn't.
Just push him over.
Big knees coming in from inside the clinch. Right, him going to just want to be taking his time here. He's very confident in his ability to get the volume out, but needs to be careful. He throws that big body kick, then those uppercuts and strikes are going to come. Yardy Tricks. Again, another one that came into this middleweight division. 0-1 in middleweight, and has not looked back, not looked anything.
Oh, big elbow.
Oh my word, it's back and forth now. It scared Yardy Tricks. He's shooting for a takedown.
Yeah, bit of a panic shot there.
Knee. Oh, big knee for the clinch there.
Wow.
Uppercut again. Trying to get that block nice and low. Good head movement though from Yardy. And also from
important
right
that. Big check.
Oh, it's that pull again. The pulls tonight for Yardy Tricks, Harry, have been nothing short of perfect.
Yeah, he's
so
just inch perfect with where he is before he splits it up.
Overhand comes in again. Tries to go higher than low. Right him, getting push kicked backwards. Teep kick is there, and then Teep kicks him right back. Big strikes to the midsection. Front kick there, nothing to see beyond that. 1-2, head kick. Stamina's low, trying to go for that.
Who's going to get the next pull? That's the question.
Oh, and he turns into a bit of a helicopter. Trying to go for that ground and pound position, but kicks him away. Teep kicks him backwards, uppercuts into hooks, pulling back himself again. He's absolutely depleted the stamina of right him. Uppercuts still flying forward from the champion. Goes low. You just see it's that speed differential for Whittaker compared to Pereira, isn't it, Harry?
Yeah, and when they plant their feet, yeah, it's evident, isn't it?
Big knee there,
Ooh.
flying towards the dome.
This is better for Wrighton, though, I think. He's just not giving him much time.
Yeah, he's slowed it down, hasn't he? Oh, well, okay, never mind. And then he's been dropped.
Why did we speak?
And it's done,
It's done.
And finished. Another one where you look at Yardy Tricks and you say the purpose of your visits to middleweights was clear. Came into the division 0-1. And as, like I said, Harry looked nothing short of phenomenal. You talk about fights that would make sense. Imagine him versus Viper. Again,
Viper, yeah.
incredible, almost identical to how crisp the striking is looking. But that is a phenomenal performance once again by Yardy Tricks, the champion. And like I said, his mission is complete here in the middleweight division. He's not only won the belt, he's defended the belt, and he's continued to show constant strides. Congratulations to the champ, and still Yardy Tricks, middleweight champion. Well, Zhao, another 5 gifted. You're fucking nuts, man. Thank you very much, though. 5 gifted again, 15 tonight, Zhao. You calm down, don't bankrupt yourself. But thank you very much. We appreciate it massively. You do get a sub from Zhao. Please do say thank you. But again, a round 2 victory. Yardy Tricks retains his belt, and so far, Harry, only one new champion, 3 and stills, 1 and new. Is that going to be the theme of tonight, do you think? I mean, we're going to see a new interim, but maybe Driz and Jack could be a bit of a shock on the cards, who knows?
Even it up maybe a little bit.
Maybe.
Tight fight. Very tight fight, but yeah, we'll see.
Absolutely.
I'm just looking forward to Reese right now.
Yeah, well, listen, he's a fan favourite. Both of these are fan favourites. You talk about Nolan, you talk about Bass and Ferner. They fight tonight for the interim lightweight title. The lightweight champion, Portuguese Prince, is here watching this at work. As he's working on the floor. Of course, he will be back next week. He knows there are no favourites here. Prince knows and has accepted. If Prince is not here next week, he would be stripped of the lightweight gold, and then of course the interim champion would fight the next contender to unify that gold. So tonight it's all about who gets interim status. Will it be Nolan or will it be Bass Inferno? Nolan regarded as one of the biggest and best featherweights that we saw back last year. The league got better. He dropped a little bit. He's found his feet in lightweight. Bass Inferno, not only has he had some career highlight reel knockouts, Harry, but he's also had some incredible fights, some near Hall of Fame fights, but only one of them tonight can become interim champion of the lightweight division. Nolan comes into this one 11-9, his 21st fight in lightweight, 4 wins from a possible 5, 2-fight win streak. Bass Inferno, the exact same form, Harry, 4 wins from a possible 5, a 2-fight win streak. It is 11-9 versus 6-2 for the interim gold. Who will meet Portuguese Prince next week? Will it be a debut bout between Prince and Bass Inferno, or will it be the rematch? A rematch that Nolan says he wants desperately against Portuguese Prince. We go over and we find out the lightweight interim championship of the world about to be decided. Bass Inferno is live for us. And of course, I think Reese would have needed to predict that Volkanovski was going to come out. Nolan is a serious gamer. He is not going to be someone that talks about fun picks and etc, etc. What Bass Inferno has said, of course, Harry, is he said should he win the gold overall, he said he would gatekeep Volkanovski. He would not allow people to pick Volkanovski. He'd effectively sit on him and hostage take.
That's good news for us lightweights then. Great.
Well, yeah. Well, this is the thing. He needs to win not only this one, but against Prince. But
that's true.
This is the thing we said, that Harry. This is a trial by fire. You can only become featherweight champion or lightweight champion by showing you can beat a Volkanovski at a high stress level, isn't it? So this is exactly what it is. You know about Nolan's incredible striking, his pressure, his presence, but you also know about Bass Inferno's Dustin the Diamond Poirier. He's one of these guys that will walk you down and will match your speed and pace as well. And this is another fight, Harry, where you look at it and you potentially say to yourself, not going to go so long too far. Of course, the recovery of Volk, the power of Volk, all big things. But again, it's also the leg kicks. We've seen the leg kicks of Volk play a massive part, and you can already see they are flying forward. And there you go. Oh, pull elbows there attempted by Bass Inferno. Drops Nolan already. And this is exactly what you talk about. Bass Inferno, he's like a robot, how he's got that red dot sight almost aimed at the pulls. You can see he is not afraid of sitting in the pocket with Volkanovski here. So
no, and he would have, for, X amount of hours, good pull elbow there. He knows every single combo, what works, what he likes. So he knows every single strike, is what I'm saying. A lot of time and hours into it.
Yeah, no doubt. Like I said, he has confidence in his boxing. Nolan is, again, very, very clear cut. He knows and he expresses that he wants every fight to be on the feet. He just has good defense in case it goes down there. Of course, Bass and Fun are not opposed to maybe turning this into a bit of a mixed martial arts battle and taking it to the floor, but his priority will be to keep it on the feet. And like I said, he's hanging on in there against a Volkanovski that has a great player behind him in Nolan, doesn't it? Because to sit there and be described... Oh, again, another pull elbow! Using that Jack Gleason magic!
Oh, he's got no stam.
Hunting for that pull elbow is... Oh, head kick! Scotsman! His Diamond Poirier...
Oh my god.
Bass Inferno! Looking to finish him.
Big strikes. He's done it. No!
Oh, he's missed it. He's missed the last one. Nolan has got to get out of it quickly. He needs to keep Bass Inferno pinned to the ground. Nolan, of course, regarded as one of the greatest featherweight champions that we saw back last year. Bass Inferno disengaging. He is confident on the feet here.
He's feeling it.
Oh, it's an uppercut from Doom. It's Bass Inferno. Could do it in one. Has he? Oh, Nolan survives again. He's up again.
Nolan desperately just needs to get some respect back here.
Nolan needs round 2, Harry. That recovery is strong. If this gets to round 2, watch the health recovery on Volkanovski. It's like nothing happened to him. Bass Inferno, king of the pull elbow, has done it in one.
Oh, I've just woken up my girlfriend, probably.
Oh, my word.
Oh, man.
Everyone's favourite Scotsman behind Lawboards. He had a big support system behind him tonight, regardless of it being an interim fight. They wanted to see young Bass Inferno win, and he has got an absolute dime piece of a performance. The pull elbow was there. He met the Volkanovski pick with relentless pressure, Harry. Was not afraid of it. Walked it down and shut the lights off of Nolan's Volkanovski there. That is a a incredible performance with Dustin the Dama Poirier. That's how you fight and finish off a Volkanovski, isn't it, Harry?
Yeah, especially when you've got them hurt. You've just got to get to work. That's exactly what he did. No messing around. Like you said, didn't want to see that second round. Pull elbow, job done. What a lad.
Yeah, well, listen, that then opens up an incredible matchup next week. Two sparring partners, of course, Daish's disciple, owner, Portuguese Prince against Bass Inferno, wrestler versus striker, another one of those typical yin-yang fights, but again, that one is booked. And mirror matches, of course, Harry, will be allowed. If Prince decides to go for a heel turn and go Volkanovski, we could see Volk versus Volk, but I doubt that will happen. Tonight, Bass Inferno, the new interim lightweight champion of the world. And for Bass Inferno, interim gold or not, Harry, it's been a long time coming. The last time Bass Inferno held gold, if ever, I don't think he's ever held gold, Harry, actually, but we're going to double check it, get a fact check out here. Lost the light heavyweight title shot to Dan, has never ever won gold, I don't believe. He hasn't. That's his first title, Harry. A VFL 11 debut, and it's a first ever piece of gold for the Scotsman Bass Inferno. He plays 1,000 OWC games a season. He's put 75 days of his life into the game, and he has finally achieved semi-championship status. But can he become the champion next week? For a performance like that, Harry, it's difficult to say no, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, that's going to be one hell of a fight. Yeah, I was a bit gutted that it wasn't on tonight, but one more week, I can wait that long to see that fight. I look forward to it.
Yeah, absolutely. And what a way to get that one done. The new interim champion of the lightweight division, Bass Inferno. But for now, we ping the Discord one more time, Harry, and we go over for our main event this evening. Driz versus Jack17. Driz has got this reputation of being the boogeyman of the division, Harry. Do you see Jack17 having any route to victory here tonight? Because Driz is looked at as one of the greatest of all time, one of the best strikers in Europe. Do you think Jack17 could shock the world tonight?
It's going to be a tough ask, isn't it? Like you say, Driz, it's just you have those guys that are just that one step above, but you can never say never. Jack17's got tools to be able to beat people, so but yeah, it's going to be a tough task.
Well, we're going to see. Of course, Jack17 going to go over some of his resume, some of his big fights in a minute, but the main event is now live. Switch.tv gringo_AFC. Hashtag VFL, hashtag UFC, hashtag 1. All right, listen, we talk about the champion Driz in such a high regard, but you can't forget about Jack17 having a win streak that can only be rivaled by some of the top guys. Of course, the big question mark is, Harry, is he may have had these wins in a row, wins against Mufferals, wins against Toasty Toes and Doctor. He's lost against Ryan K, he's lost against Theo before Theo's retirement from Xbox competition, lost against Jakey. He's had the BMF gold before, or silver before. He won one of those Grand Prix. He'll be looking to win it again tomorrow, but he has never, ever held, the top gold, the bantamweight flyweight gold. He's been in a flyweight title fight. He didn't win it. That was the last time he was in a flyweight or bantamweight title fight against Keza, all the way back at VFL 18 on the 30th of June. It is his second opportunity today, to get this one done and to claim and hold that in his trophy cabinet. But listen, the opponent, since he's come back, Driz, has been on a different level of consistency. Beat Aaron in round 2. He's beaten Dirty Dave in round 4 to claim the belt. He's beaten Keza. He's beaten Easy Work GG. He's just an all-around top tier level fighter that's got no deficiencies in his game, Harry. I mean, there's no other way to describe that. He's effectively, if you can beat Dirty Dave, you're looked at as almost like the Terminator, aren't you?
Well, that's it. If you can beat Dave, then you're just one of those guys, aren't you?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we're going to see if Jack17 can stun the world. He was in Nightfall's corner. No doubt Nightfall will be in his corner. The champion comes in tonight with a 4-5 record. Of course, that record is skewed. There was obviously complications, we'll call them, on Driz's first run in the league. Tonight wants to make it 3 fights in a row where he's had the gold involved and also turn this into a 5-fight win streak. For Jack17, 10-10 record, wants to go positive on a golden note tonight and make it a 4-fight winning streak. A heavy underdog is Jack17, but can he pull out the fire when it matters most? The champion against the number 6 ranked flyweight, a 3-fight win streak, 10-10 Jack17 against 4-5 Driz, Drizlur, Kane, whatever you know him as. We await the stream link and then we go from there, unless someone knows who is streaming, or is it just right above here? Is it right above here? That's Tricks. Who's streaming? Who's streaming for the champ? Who's streaming for the title fight? Kane Driz, we've got it. There we go. Here you go. This is for you, Harry. The final time this evening.
Thanking you.
And we are there. And fellas, don't forget, we're going to, after this fight, we'll be off for 30 minutes. And then we'll be doing the BMF draw. Let the VOD process so I can upload this to YouTube. The BMF tomorrow, a stand and bang tournament, £300 prize, 200 for the winner, 100 for the runner-up. So keep in mind that your chance or time to enter that is coming to a close. You have probably another half an hour to enter or unenter if you can't make it tomorrow. But here we go, though. The big one. Demetrius Johnson, and I believe it was Brandon Moreno. The record people are saying is interesting, sweaty bananas, but again, I don't think sparring records will mean anything here. Brandon Moreno in the black and gold for Jack17. He is the challenger, the champion Driz season, opting with Demetrius, Mighty Mouse Johnson, pace, speed, agility, power. He's got all of that. We've seen him multiple times already tonight, haven't we, Harry? But again, Jack17, known as the Mayor of Cheesetown, the Master of Dairy. He's going to need to maybe get a little bit dirty tonight in there against Driz, don't you think?
Yeah, he's got to use all of the strikes he knows. Cheesy or not, they're just so quick. So quick.
Yeah. Of course, Jack not known for any sort of wrestling style. Interested to see if he maybe comes out with that Moreno pick. But again, these two have it their way. It's going to be all about kickboxing, all about striking. And you talk about two people that know each other. Jack, of course, has seen the majority of Driz's fights in this league and other leagues. He'll have done his homework, and you'll know as well that guys like Nightfall will be in his corner trying to help him and give him the advice that he so certainly needs. But Mark as well pointing out that Jack using someone that doesn't have elbows. Moreno, no elbows there, so maybe opting tonight to go for a clean look. So it's an interesting one here from Jack, because you think Jack's going to need to be at his absolute best here to defeat Driz. He just continues to walk towards him and box the head off of the Moreno pick. You see Mufferall's there as well, yelling at Jack to clinch. But so when you're in your own zone, sometimes it's difficult to get through to the fight. A big uppercut comes in into a hook, but good slip straight there by Driz. And this is the thing, Harry, just watch for the movement of Driz, his engagement, his disengagement. Again, they're micro movements. They're not full backing away. It's one step and then one step back in. It's so smooth and slick.
That's one of the hardest things to grasp, right? Especially for the new guys watching, is you don't need to back away so much. He just does it to perfection.
And of course, Jack absolutely forgetting to put it onto 5 rounds. He'll no doubt be nervous, but we're here now, so we're going to have to go with what we go with. But again, I don't think this is the kind of fight where you expect this one to last 3 rounds. I really don't. It goes low to the body.
No, it's quite slow paced at the moment, though, really. They're not standing too much in the pocket.
Really,
it's quite even. Again.
But, no, there you go. They're going for the 5 rounds. There you go. That's more than fair. More than fair. So Jack17's got to be a little bit more awake if he wants to be the champion. Can't be setting it on 3 rounds. And of course, that makes a difference, Harry. I don't know if you know or not, but 5 rounds actually impacts, 3 rounds or 5 rounds impacts how fast or slow your character's health stats degenerate, flip down.
Makes sense.
So, yeah.
No, I didn't know that, but yeah, that makes total sense, I guess, doesn't it? Because you're pacing yourself over a...
Hey, there can be complaints from you in the chat, Nightfall. That's your friend. Your friend needs to be a bit more awake to set to 5 rounds. I'm not punishing Driz at all on that. That's Jack's fault. Jack set the game up. So, completely fair. I don't care if Jack was winning. Tell Jack to set up a lobby correctly. So, completely fair. At this level, you can't be coming in oblivious and be like, oh, I forgot, my fault. Like, no, no, no. Absolutely no wrongdoing there. I think you'd agree, wouldn't you, Harry?
Yeah, I mean, it's a title fight, isn't it, at the end of the day? So you want it to be 5
he
rounds.
very much can. Tell your boy to learn to open his eyes or borrow my glasses to set a fight to 5 rounds. If it's a problem, don't compete. You are not children. You are not heavyweights. You know exactly how to set a fight to 5 rounds. And if this fight goes the other way now, that's down to Jack. Jack's fault. Goes low to the body. Holds the hand out. If anything, that'll probably fire Jack up a little bit more.
That's it. Yeah, he had a great start. So
He did.
You know, he's just taken
no one suffered any damage or any, well, not damage. No one suffered any knocks or stuns. But it's giving.
I mean,
Driz
even
that
their
kind of
health
advantage,
stats just across down to the leg kicks at the time was pretty similar.
No, absolutely.
But Jack's off to a good start here as well, even though he's been pressured.
He's coped with Driz's aggression, I want to say. Well, he's sat there.
Yeah, he's not intimidated at all, is he?
Yeah, and you can see he's using the clinch a lot more. He's trying to listen to his team there in Muffler Rules and Nightfall, who are no doubt be advising him to kind of go for that clinch work, to go for those knees, I think.
Yeah.
There you go, shoves him away, but then big one comes in again. Driz again stalking his prey, not letting him out of his sights. 1-2's going down again. Jack, though, still surviving and coping with this relentless pressure that Driz cooks with.
Yeah, Driz isn't throwing any leg kicks compared to what he did in the round that we obviously skipped in the end. But
yeah,
I wonder why he's made that adjustment. Maybe he was getting caught. He felt he was getting caught too much when he was throwing them.
Maybe.
He's definitely trying to get closer in and just land more combos now. And he's definitely getting, you know, some damage to the head health of Jack.
So Jack using that outstretched arm as well, Harry, the kind of like the, you know, the pushback arm to really kind of control distance. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a really good tool to use, especially when Driz is trying to get so close. Just got to keep an eye on the stamina; it drains it a little bit.
Driz maybe looking for a bit more pressure, but again, Jack just keeping this one measured and calm. And there's that slip straight overhand, ducks underneath it though, lightning fast from Driz. And gets the first stun. Goes to the body off the double jab, down the middle with the straight. Spin kick there to the head, that one though blocked up. Spinning back fist, and you can see that block starting to become a problem here, Harry.
Yeah, he's, like I said, the combos are coming in thick and fast when he's in the pocket now. It's very much Driz is working the head, Jack's trying to kind of work the body as well, and the leg. It's a bit more balanced.
Head health is, of course, the main concern for Jack, and it's very, very even across head and body health there. But there you go. What a round. A fantastic round.
It was a very close round again, but got one stun in that time. Favour of Driz.
Yeah, that'll give Driz the round 10-9. We go again, round number 2. And we're off to the races. So we need to be very wary of that limited head health, Harry, as he comes forward again. Rocks and drops him. And Jack17 could be in a whole world of trouble here. Elbows in from side control. Crosses over, that one there is denied. Little taps. Of course, we have heard the interest of Nightfall wanting to take on Driz for the gold at some point for a double title shot. That's what he wants to do. No doubt. The young man that always gets extremely angry and mad at anything, even, I don't know, the sight of a mathematics book, will be looking here and saying tonight he definitely wants Driz in the next one. Glove touch, and we're off again. Leg kicks into that straight. Beautiful work. Back to the body. Knee to the midsection. And more down the centre. And there's Jack now initiating the wrestling. He knew that his block was going there. Harry had the wrestle.
Yeah, great takedown defence as well. becoming a bit tougher for Jack now, isn't it?
No doubt.
No. And even Driz on the floor there, he just spent the 20 seconds on the floor just, you know, popping at his head with his fist.
Oh, he clips him again, drops him again. And against the cage here, is it going to be it? No, survives. Driz takes the back now. Trying to wrestle him down. Jack says no. We are staying on the feet. Driz says that's okay. Continues to push and then rocks him again. Works the body. And Jack17. Oh, one for the block. Stands back up. Sways around. Head kick. Jack looking to find a way out of this. Oh, socked and dropped again. And Demetrius Johnson, Driz, is closing in on another big victory. Head health is there, and the ground and pound to finish it off, Harry. This is going to be it.
And it's done.
There it is, just like that. That is a top-tier performance by Driz, as always. And I tell you what, this is a guy in this division that is no doubt going to be the target now of Easy Work GG, who we saw earlier on. Does he have the ability to take that belt away? Jack17 tonight not able to do it, but gets the job done in round 2, and it adds to yet another impressive win on his resume against someone that is so talented like a Jack17. But you look at Driz and the form he's in, and you really you don't have a clue as to who can take the belt away from him.
Come along.
You know, it will be Easy Work. Easy Work now has to use this performance, the last performance, to look at gaps, holes that are very, very minute in Driz's game, and try and use that as a way to prepare a strategy and a plan to rip that belt off him, because he's looking unbeatable. Nightfall's looking unbeatable. It's looking like that super fight is edging closer and closer. A recap.
I hope that joins the. I was just gonna say, I hope that joins the Prince and Baz fight, because they're two great.
Not that soon. I think that'd be safe for VFL 100. I think if we can try and push that towards that
You're
one.
Not going to treat us to that just yet, though.
Not yet.
That's
Down the pipeline.
Decision.
Down the pipeline. A recap then on tonight's title fight, and still flyweight champion Driz, and new interim lightweight champion Bass Inferno, and still middleweight champion Yardy Tricks, and still welterweight champion Viper RKO TTV, and still light heavyweight champion of the world TP Feng, and new heavyweight champion of the world Suave. Performance bonuses tonight going to Yardy Tricks for knockout of the night. Actually, no, sorry. I don't know why I put a star next to that. Never mind. Not your knockout. Sorry, Yardy, not knockout of the night. TP Feng, knockout of the night with the Yan Blachowicz knockout. Easy Work GG with performance of the night. Yet again, another one for him. Fight of the night was Julson and Red Dot. Submission of the night went to Karmas against Jax with that Nogueira pick.
And all of his shit talking. Love to see it.
And that too. Him and Holdy will be up next. Fellas, for the time being, what a card it was. Thank you for making it. Thank you to Zhao for all of those gifted subs as well. Listen, I think with I'll let this Saliba chant finish. Thank you, Vape. Thank you again for the bits. Fellas, do come back in about half an hour. I'll ping the Discord when it's time. Of course, we'll be doing the BMF draw late tonight. Again, about 30 minutes time if you're a night out. Tomorrow, £300 on the line. You have a chance to get involved still. Go to this post. It's Xbox only. Like it. If it is 122 people, we'll of course going to have substitutes in case people drop out. It will be that 2024-2025 Champions League format, where there's 100 and whatever of you in one group, and the top 64 will go through 4 random fights, etc., etc. So that's the way that we're going to do it. We'll be back in half an hour. Harry, anything for you to say before we disappear?
No, thanks for having me again, and thanks to you, because I've seen a lot of other leagues, and you know, it's just the elite fighting each other. And this is the only place where the newcomers come in and get an opportunity to fight in front of 100+ people. So
no, it was good, especially for guys. Dude, for guys like TP Feng, he will be buzzing off of that.
Yeah,
because there was
exactly.
130 people watching that happen.
Straight into work tomorrow, telling everyone.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Well, Harry, I will dip off the call here. I'll talk to you when I talk to you. Thank you for being here. H8, the submission machine. This guy, if I'm butchering the name, Harry there. Thank you very much to him for being on comms with us tonight. Fellas, for the time being, though, that is us. We are set. We are clear to end the stream. We'll be back in half an hour, of course. I'm not going to raid anyone. It's a little bit rude to raid someone if you're going to go live again. The unwritten rule of streaming, don't raid if you're then going to come back live like 15-20 minutes later. So for now, that's me, that's us, and we are off for 30 minutes. I will see you in a short distant time.